All right, let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal. Oh man, got a good one for y'all, man. Got a good one while we here. Gonna have a good time with it. But you know what? We gotta do this. I gotta do it. Gotta do it. All right, let me share the screen real quick. Let me share the screen. We're going to get right into the show, but got to play this record, man. Got to get y'all familiar. Got to get you familiar. Let's go. Yeah. Well, DJ JD. Mark Nash. No need to donate. The Filipino Flash. Let's get it. The light is shining, no place for hiding. Coming to get ya, I never stop fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. Stiff jab, right cross, uppercut, body shot. Don't forget the left hook, known to make a body drop. Over 20 years, building my career. The Hall of Fame is next, sitting next to my peers. The crowd starts to chant. I hear them from the stands. Through the ups and downs, I'm still the people's champ. 9-time champion, going for the 10. Did it once before, watch me do it all again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The light is shining, no place for hiding. Coming to get ya, I never stop fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again.
All right, now we can start the show. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping? What's happening?
What up?
What's going on?
What up, gangsta?
You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is a hip-hop political sports show. Shows fly, you know why, because life is serious enough. All right. I'm going to do this neighbors only roll call. Got to do this neighbors only roll call. Somebody said, good luck, Nonito, Donaire. We watching. Yeah, man. We riding with the champ, man. Riding with the champ. Shout out to Modern King Boxing. Modern King doing major things. Let me give him the $2 drop, man. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. Look like StreamYard done did a whole nother update again.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, I'm gonna keep this one pretty smooth tonight. I'm gonna do an open panel since it's a off day. Join me tomorrow. Well, today now, if you're on the East Coast, I will be on In the Ring with Christine with Knockouts with Nika. I'll be a guest host over there tomorrow, so let's go over there and support them in a major way. So that's gonna be tomorrow, 9 o'clock Eastern. 9 o'clock Eastern time. Eastern time. Believe it, 9 o'clock Eastern. But don't worry, I'm gonna do a promo for it, and I'll make sure you guys are up to date with that. So I'm gonna do a quick neighbors only roll call, and we're gonna get right into the schmiggity smoke because we got a new interview with Terence Crawford.
What up?
And we're gonna break it down. And then right after I do that, I will open the panel up. It'll be an open panel, and I'll get you guys take on the new news. Francis Ngannou will be putting down the MMA gloves, putting on some boots, and stepping into a boxing ring. Yeah, it appears he will be facing Tyson Fury in Saudi Arabia. But my question for y'all is, are you going to buy the fight? Is this fight worth your money? Are you going to buy it? So that'll be something we talk about. I'll do that as far as the open panel, and I'll let everybody pull up. Give me your take on that. I'll do something different like that. Why not? Who but me, right? So let me do this neighbors only roll call. Let's jump right into it, man. Let's jump right into it because it's already late, and I don't want to keep you guys here too late tonight. You know what I'm saying? I know we do late night shows, but as y'all know, your boy Mark Nash gonna hit that road. I will be out there supporting Nonito Donaire this weekend. So got a lot going on. OTB, my G. What up, though? What's popping with you, fam? Y'all let me know if that music too loud, too. All right, let's get into it, man. Let me do the let me share the screen over here. Make sure I got some graphics on the screen because y'all know we are talking about this fight right here. We've been waiting for it. Some of us for 5 years, some of us for 2 years, some of us for at least a year, right? And this is your hub for all your latest and greatest in the Spence and Crawford, man, as we lead up to this mega undisputed clash that goes down July 29th at the T-Mobile Arena. It's going to be epic, man. It's going to be major. All right, so look, let me take it from the top. Somebody said, I digress. Right. So where my list at? Studio. Cool. All right, so let's get right into it. Oh, yeah. Also, we gotta react to Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz going back and forth too. I forgot about that. We gotta react to that. Yeah, that was interesting. Pretty entertaining, but not more entertaining than this. So let's do this real quick. Shout out to I Am Cam Edwards from the Apostles. They come to layeth hands and spread the good news of boxing. Shout out to I Am Cam, my boy Cameron Edwards. Check out his music too. He got some good music out there, and he's a stand-up comedian. Check out I Am Cam. I am _Cam Edwards. Let's go.
What up?
XO Factory. That's my guy right here in the ATL. What up, fam?
What up?
Ace Retro. Let's go.
What up?
Big Hove. I thought I told you.
What up?
Dub right side.
What up?
Mr. Golden.
What up?
Raheem Soto.
What up?
Matter of fact, Raheem Bad Audio.
What up?
Just joking. Like that.
What up?
That guy clips 330 early.
What up?
Memo, aka Girl Behind the Mic. Shout out to the beautiful sister Girl Behind the Mic.
What up, gangsta?
Unbiased fan Brim Reaper. What's up, Brim?
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
Raheem. I'm sorry, Rockmine.
What up?
All is well with Tony Boswell.
What up?
Adam Kelly all the way in Australia. What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
John Norrie came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing. What's poppin'?
What up?
Dent 5, stay alive.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundem season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What
Pound
up?
for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy, Mr. F. Merritt.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to the wonderful sister, Miss Tel Toya.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's hood, man?
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, what's poppin'?
What up?
Shout out to Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Karma Serene
What up?
with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
Nick Rich in this trick.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Shout out to Taylor Bell with TabTech. UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up, gangsta?
Not tomorrow. TabTech. UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today, nigga.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel. My Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights. She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen, sun kiss. Yes, she was kissed by the sun, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond the ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito going for his 10th world title, July 15th, this Saturday. He's the co-main event for Frank Martin. That will be at the Cosmos again in Las Vegas. I will be in attendance, man. Check us out in a major way.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, Coach?
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade,
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true, nigga.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Maddie Well.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right, let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. Mr. Golden said, I said what I said. One love to you. He said, I said what I said. One love to you. Absolutely. One love to you as well, brother. Peace and blessings. I don't know if you're talking to me. Ball Out Mixtape Fire. What up? I see you. All right, let's get right into it, y'all. We got to get into it. And again, after I get through this first segment, I'll drop the link and open up the panel for everybody. Probably do members only first, though. I don't know. I might have to let the members get their bars off first, because we gotta support the membership. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to click the link, join the panel. Nah, man. You gotta be a part of this. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be a part of this. All right, so let's get into it. So Terence Crawford recently sat down with Showtime Shawn Porter. And he gave an interview, and I thought the interview, shout out to Abigail Hollis too, because she sent this to me. And Abigail said something. Abigail was like, Mark, have you seen this yet? She was like, man, this is probably one of Terence Crawford's best interviews leading up to this fight. Excuse me, y'all. Let me plug this. And I was like, really? She said, yeah, man, this one is. There she go. Shout out to Abigail Hollis. Peace to you, Queen. Out here doing big things in Wisconsin. But she was like, man, it's probably one of his best interviews yet. And I was like, all right, well, let me check it out. I got geeked too when I first saw it. I saw 1 hour. I was like, ooh, it's got a whole hour? What is he gonna say? Man, it wasn't a whole hour. It was about 17 minutes. Nigga. Put a case on me. I was geeked too. I was like, oh, we got a whole hour. He must be about to talk some shit. But nah, the interview ends. But I thought what they said after the interview was interesting too, and I'll talk about that as well. What the hell? Hold on 1 second. Damn. Okay. Bear with. Oh, I was reading something right there. Somebody just, you know how sometimes people send them things to your phone and things be thinking sometimes. Like, yo, my man. You can't just be sending that stuff to my phone. All right, so let's get into it. On the mic with Terence Bailey. I see you, man. What up? All right, so let me go over here. We're going to react to this. Again, y'all know how I do. I keep the phone lines open while I'm doing this. So if you need to call in while I'm talking about this, you hear something you agree or disagree with, you're more than welcome to call in and voice your opinion. Report away. All right, let's get into it, man. Like I said, this was a good interview. Again, shout out to Abigail Hollis for sending this to me. So let's turn the volume up a little bit and let's react to this interview.
Ladies and
Legend.
Big fighter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hold on. Hey, Terence, you know that?
We got Terence Crawford.
Foodie
show,
with the beauty.
And then, so
what's up, sis?
Hold on, no, we're going to keep that. Hey, did y'all two know Rick James was in life?
Man, shut up, Ant.
No.
Yeah, oh,
absolutely. No.
Hey, Terence. Yeah. Well,
Ant funny sometimes, but a lot of time Ant just be big goofy, man.
Good luck on the 29th.
What's the word? What's the word?
All right, let's
We
go.
just want to check your temperature for a second. That's all.
Shit, man. You know my temperature is getting hot.
Yes, sir.
you ready to whoop some ass?
You ran with some ass? Keep in mind now, it's going to be revealed in this interview that Ant has picked Terence Crawford. To lose. He got Spence winning this fight. And Terence kept it real with him in no uncertain terms. He was like, all right, well, stay over there then. Fuck with you neither, nigga. I ain't mad at him like that. Because boxing, this ain't like basketball or football where you can just be like, who you think gonna win? I think the other guy gonna win. You think he gonna beat me up? You think this nigga about to beat me up? All right, well, shit. Stay over there, homie. We ain't cool like that anyway. I got something for him. Got something for you, too. All right, let's get into it.
Am I?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
He's like, so they was like,
Shit, man. You know my temperature is
hot.
Getting hot.
Let's
Yes,
go.
sir.
You ready to whoop some ass?
Yours too, nigga.
Am I?
Yeah.
Am I?
Come on, man.
You know
Hey,
my
Terrence,
name,
this
boy?
is the biggest debate in the world right now. You know, I got the other guy. You know, we'd have had this conversation. You
The other guy. Come on, Ant. The other guy. Shout out to Underrated Darkness. I see you. You know I got the other guy. Come on, bro.
block me and everything. It's all good. You know, we got. You still
I
my
ain't
guy.
never block you.
See, now he up there capping. He's talking about, well, you know you block me. Terrence said, I ain't never block you, but I ain't fucking with you, nigga.
I just let you know what it was.
You kept it real with me. Hey, but Terrence, it's like after I have an argument with somebody, I'm like, damn, I can see a million ways Terrence can win. Like this fight, bro, is that damn good, bro.
Oh, it's gonna be a great fight, man. I know Errol training hard. I'm training hard.
Right.
And come July 29th, we all gonna go out there. We're gonna put it all on the line.
Is this what you, as a kid, dreaming, watching boxing? Is this what you always been waiting on in your life, to be D guy and D fight?
Well, I always dreamed of being a world champion. You know, seeing great fights, you always wonder, you know, am I going to ever be in a great fight that's always talked about for years?
Shit, they been talking about his Gamboa fight for years. That shit was about 10 years ago. Every time I turn around, people talk about his Gamboa fight, right? That's what the haters do, the naysayers. They love to bring up that Gamboa fight. Oh, man, he got wobbled by a little Gamboa. What they gonna say when that same dude go in there and crush their guy? The way he plans to. He plans on crushing their guy, right? Interesting. But he said, I always dreamed of being in a big fight like this. Well, you ain't one now, baby. You ain't one
Am I
now.
going to be in a war? Like, you ask yourself them type of questions as a fighter, but you never know. You know, a lot of fights that they say, oh, this fight is going to be a great fight. It don't turn out to be as great as people expected it to. Because one
That's fact. Sometimes these fights ain't as great as people think they're going to be. Tell us why, bud.
person is so dominant, or
Let me rewind a
be
little bit.
the other turn out to be as great as people expected it to. Because one person is so dominant, or B, the other person is just using his smarts and his skills to deflect the other person's game plan. So I feel like this fight is going to be a fight where we're going to box, we're going to bang, we're going to brawl, we're going to do it all.
Wow. My man said he gonna box with him. He gonna bang with him. He gonna brawl. He gonna do it. Okay. Y'all believe him? Would that be advantageous for Crawford to go there and bang and brawl with Errol Spence, or should he just stick with the first thing and just ball? Shout out Lisa Bell, said Clarissa won an ESPY award earlier. The ESPYs was on tonight. Congratulations to the GWOAT. I missed that. Yeah, I was with the family, man. I was with the family, man. Y'all know I be doing my family thing on these off days right here. So that's why the show be so late. I get here when I can, man. Somebody said, how you doing, Auntie Lisa? Shout out to Rodney Evans, aka Hot Rod. What up, Hot Rod? But would that be advantageous for Crawford to implement that style? Said we gonna box, we gonna brawl, we gonna bang. Should he just stick to boxing with Errol? Let me know. The phone line is on the screen as well. You call in and voice your opinion.
Crawford, for any fighter, or not any fighter, but anybody who looks at this fight and thinks that you can't win, what are they missing about Terence Crawford that makes them feel like you're not gonna win this fight?
Good question. Shout out to the Porters, man. Porterweight Podcast. He said, for anybody who's watching this fight and don't think you can win, what are they missing about Terence Crawford? Shout out to Golden. He said, Buck can do whatever he wants to do in there. I don't know, man. I don't know that. I don't know. You got to be smart, bro. Got to box smart.
Well, I think they just missing a whole, I would say, everything about Terence Crawford. I've been the underdog my whole career. Coming into this fight, I feel as if a lot of people was writing me off saying, oh, well, Errol's bigger, Errol's stronger, he's more technical, his jab is better, he's better defensive, he can take a punch better. So, I'm just sitting here and I'm licking my chops.
Oh, this nigga smiling big when he said that. Listen to this, though. He's going to send Errol Spence a very stern message in this interview.
I've been the underdog my whole career. Coming into this fight, I feel as if a lot of people was writing me off saying, oh, well, Errol's bigger, Errol's stronger, he's more technical, his jab is better, he's better defensive, he can take a punch better. So, I'm just sitting here and I'm licking my chops because I know who I am, and I know what I'm capable of. I've been in this predicament before where a lot of people say, oh, well, I don't think Terence is going to be able to beat this guy. I don't know how Terence is going to do with this guy. He's bigger, he's stronger. And, the outcome is the same.
I got one more question for you. I'm going to let Quake ask you something. I learned how to...
I'm going to hear that last part again.
I've been in this predicament before where a lot of people say, oh, well, he's more technical. His jab is... I feel as if a lot of people is writing me off saying, oh, well, Errol's bigger, Errol's stronger, he's more technical, his jab is better, he's better defensive, he can take a punch better. So, I'm just sitting here and I'm licking my chops.
My bad, y'all. I'm getting some messages while I'm doing this, and the messages kind of throw me off a little bit. Okay, I got it. Thanks, fam. I got it, fam. Appreciate you.
He's more technical. His jab is better. He's better defensive. He can take a punch better. So, I'm just sitting here and I'm licking my chops because I know who I am, and I know what I'm capable of.
He said he gonna shock the world. He said, y'all think this dude bigger, stronger. AJ, my guy, what up, man? Thanks for the support too, AJ. Really appreciate you, bro. He said, they think he's bigger, he's stronger, he's a fast starter, like blah, 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 blah. All of these things, like, let the critics tell it. Terence Crawford shouldn't even be in the ring with Errol Spence. He should go in there and get blowed out in one round. Might as well pick somebody from the chat to go there and fight Terence Crawford. Let them tell it. Let me take this first call. Caller, tell them your name, where you from.
Yeah, caller. Yeah, never mind. I'll call you in a bit.
Shout out to the chan. What's up, Nonito?
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I'll call you. I'll call you in a bit. Or call me when you can.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right, brother.
All right, peace. Shout out to the champ, Nonito Donaire. He was like, I didn't know you was live. Shout out to Nonito Donaire. He was like, I ain't called for this. He must be calling about something else. But I hit him up after the show. All right. Where was I at? Let's get into it.
Been in this predicament before where a lot of people say, oh, well, I don't think Terence is going to be able to beat this guy. I don't know how Terence is going to do with this guy. He's bigger, he's stronger. And, you know, the outcome is the same.
I got one more question for you. I'm going to let Quake ask you something. I learned how to, early on in my career, my switch was always flipped. It was stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. And it was fight, train. And then I slowly started to learn how to just mature, turn that switch off, live my life, turn the switch on when I needed to, and just, you know, fight by fight, switch came on, switch came off. For you, it seemed like that switch really don't go off. Tell me, like, do you have an on and off switch?
I don't know, man. I just always have that chip on my shoulder, being that, like I said, I was always the one person that a lot of people didn't believe in. I was always the person that, you know, didn't get enough credit. I was always the person that was overlooked, or I was the smaller person, like on the basketball or the football field. So, you know, all my life I had this chip on my shoulder, feeling like
all my life I had to fight.
I proved myself to the world why I feel like I can't be beat, or I'm better than this guy in basketball, or I'm better than this guy in football, but they still giving him all the attention. They still giving him my job. So it's my job to go out there and just take it. They ain't gonna give it to me, so I might as well take it.
That's one thing I always tell people, is that Terence got this chip on his shoulder.
Balanced man. I got a chip on both shoulders now. You got a chip on both shoulders. Ooh. We in for a big fight, man, July 29th, man. Undisputed. Like I said, it's a lot to unpack in this interview, and we're going to break it all down. And the phone number's on the screen if you want to call in.
The size of the world, and it's like, at this point, do you even think that chip is ever going to go anywhere, or you going to live with that chip the rest of your life?
I don't know, man. It's just in me, you know. I don't know. It's in me. Like, at times I'll be cool. I'll be chilling. You know, you've been around me, but I'm just so competitive.
Yeah.
You know, I just think that it just been my competitive nature. Like, okay, you doubt me. I can throw the ball 60 yards.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. We was out there.
This dude is super competitive, man.
And I was throwing against wind and holler.
What is he talking about?
That nigga said I was throwing against wind.
Hey, and Shawn, and I kept
Cyber, what up?
Kept throwing until I got it, right?
Kept throwing until you got it.
We was out there for about an hour.
I mean, I'm no stranger to the sport, and so I'm like, I'm looking at you, and I'm out, and everybody like, yeah, that was about 60.
We all gave up. Oh, I still don't think you threw a 60.
Man, I threw a 60. Man.
He threw a 60.
Quay, you got
Don't
something?
be a hater.
You heard it, man. He threw a 60, damn it.
But my man, brother, I love the way you fight, because I'm a fight fan, and watching your fights, I see how you make in-game adjustments when you fighting, and that's just beautiful. What is the key for you to win this fight?
I think.
Good question. Tone Deaf, I really appreciate that, man. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate that, man. Sometimes those little comments like that goes a long way, bro. Those small little gestures like that go a long way.
Just being myself. That's it. I'm in tremendous shape.
Let me get it back together. All right, there we go. We had a little glitch in the matrix right here. Let's rewind with it.
For you to win this fight.
Shout out to the comedian Earth. I don't know what's going on. Why this flick him off like that. But shout out to the comedian Earthquake. Didn't know he was a big boxing fan, but he said, "What's going to be the key to you winning this fight?"
I think just being myself. That's it. I'm in tremendous shape. I'm mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. I'm all intact. I think.
On the Errol, he gonna break all of that. Errol said he gonna break your mental, spiritual, emotional, physical, all of that. Terence said, "I got all of that intact. Let's go. Let's hear some more."
Just being myself, going out there and have fun, not putting too much pressure on myself, trying to do things that I'm not accustomed to doing just because, you know, I feel like, oh, well, this is Errol Spence. They say he's this, they say he's that.
And that's what we was talking about. We've been talking about that. Abigail, I think Mr. Golden and I was talking about that. Everybody we talked to about the fight, we always say, how do you see him winning? How do you see Errol winning? Or how do you see Bud losing or Bud winning? And I was like, shoot, yeah. As long as he don't go in there and try to be something he's not. You know, don't go in there and try to be Joe Frazier. You not Joe Frazier. You get what I'm saying? That's the metaphor I always like to use. You can't turn Joe Frazier into Muhammad Ali, right? So long as he's not doing that, he's going to be all right. And it sounds like he's not going to go there and try to do something different, even though Errol said that in the interview we broke down yesterday. He said he might start off faster than he normally starts because everybody's saying he's a slow starter. So he's going to go out. I'm expecting, he's anticipating Terence to come out and be more assertive. According to Terence Crawford, that's not what he's saying. Let's say that again.
Myself trying to do things that I'm not accustomed to doing just because, you know, I feel like, oh, well, this is Errol Spence. They say he's this, they say he's that. So for me, it's just going out there and having fun. This is something that I do on a day-to-day basis. This is something that I've been doing since I was a little kid. So,
ooh, that nigga said I've been doing this since I was 7, bro. What have you been doing since you were 7 years old? Some of us been cracking jokes since we were 7 years old. Some of us been rapping. Some people can dance. Some people know how to do backflips. Some people just know how to find a good movie on TV. Some people know how to cook the hell out of an egg and cheese sandwich. That's about all you can do in life good. What he does good is lefts and rights to your face and to your body. That's what he does good and been doing it since he was 7 years old. You know how hard it is to find something that you are great at and separate you from the people? There's billions of people on the earth. This man said, this is something I do on a day in and day out basis. Not just when I got to fight, not just training camp. Terence Crawford really does this year round.
For me, it's just going out there and having fun. This is something that I do on a day-to-day basis. This is something that I've been doing since I was a little kid. So there's nothing he's going to be able to do to me.
Nothing. I'm telling you, man. My man said it's nothing this dude gonna be able to do to me. I got hype watching this interview, man. As calm as Terence is talking, I was sitting here like, let's go, Bud. Let's go, Bud. Whoa. Oh, my God. I was so hyped watching this interview. Oh, man. I was so hyped. I was like, I ain't even got to that part yet. I ain't even got to the part yet that got me all hyped. But this ain't it yet. We're going to get to it. But that part got me hyped. He was like, there's nothing you're going to be able to do. Ooh, I got excited. Shout out to Chris A. 1906. What up?
That I haven't seen before. I've seen somebody come strong.
Around a little bit.
This is something that I've been doing since I was a little kid. So there's nothing
Nothing, Martinez? You heard him.
Nothing he will be able to do.
You heard him when he said.
I love it. I love the energy. Let's keep it going.
He's going to be able to do to me that I have.
I see new people pulling up, but the likes ain't going up. I need y'all to smash that like button on the way into the room. Smash the like button. Please support the show. That's the free thing you can do. That's free. That's free. Please hit that like button.
Seen before. I've seen somebody come strong and
pause, bro. Don't never say that again in your life. Don't ever say that. Don't say that. Put a case on Crawford. I'm putting a case on Crawford.
They never heard of it.
I kid. Okay. He said he seen a okay.
That I've been doing since I was a little kid. So there's nothing he's going to be able to do to me that I haven't seen before. I've seen
Jerry and BMO, what up?
somebody come strong and bang the body or a puncher or, you know, use your jab. I didn't face them all. And I've been boxing since I was 7.
Boston said he said he's seen everything. Has he seen anything like Errol Spence? Phone lines are open, 44692-1766.
So it's all about capitalizing on the little things. And that's what's going to lead me to the victory.
The little things. That's what we've been talking about this week, ladies and gentlemen. The mistakes. Who's going to make the mistake first? Who's going to make the most mistake? Who's going to make the most careless mistake? Okay.
Right, man.
A lot of people think it's because Errol, his pace, that he starts fast and he goes off of it. Do you, at any point,
Man, look how bad those narratives are. Y'all got a comedian, Earthquake, on the Porterweight podcast talking about Errol is a fast starter, Terence is a slow starter, man.
You never heard of it.
Come on, man. These are narratives. These are narratives. Neither one of these dudes pop out the gate like Mike Tyson, just running across the ring and boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. Both guys are very skillful, tactful boxers. Boxer puncher. Both guys. I think Errol's a boxer puncher. I think Terence is as well. I don't think neither one of these guys is going to shoot out the gate on some Mike Tyson stuff. I hate that narrative. I hate it.
You never heard of it.
Y'all like this dude out there getting dropped and stopped and always losing in the first, like he's losing 6-0. I never seen Terence Crawford go down 6-0 in a fight and have to dig his way out the hole.
feel any way that you have to set the pace for him or just allow him to come to you as a counterpuncher if he's going to come after you?
SLG, what up, family? Good question, though, from Earthquake. Let's hear it again without me talking over him.
At any point, do you feel any way that you have to set the pace for him or just allow him to come to you as a counterpuncher?
Do you got to set the pace because Errol starts off fast, or do you need to be a counterpuncher?
If he's going to come after you.
Well, once again, I didn't face people that try to set the pace at a high level. I then came across people that just come gun blazing, you know, but at the same time, there's a risk in doing that.
He said it's a risk in doing that. You're going to run into this buzzsaw, boy. Let's go, bud. I love the energy. I love the energy around this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm super excited about this fight. He said it's a risk. You want to come here guns blazing? Okay, you get out of line. I'm going to line you up.
That try to set the pace at a high level. I then came across people that just come gun blazing, you know, but at the same time, there's a risk in doing that.
Oh, we got a highlight. We got highlights on the screen of those risks when you try to do that. If you make a mistake, you will have to pay. You make a mistake, you will pay the piper.
So a lot of people, they don't understand the fact that, yeah, you can come guns blazing, you can come, you know, at a high pace, but
yeah,
you're going to catch something as well. And if you catch something,
you're going to catch it. You're going to catch it, boy. You're going to catch it. He said, you gonna catch it. You coming in at high pace, you're gonna catch it. Nah, it's gonna get somewhere, Jerry. You gotta be patient, Jerry. Jerry, you gotta be patient. I'm cooking the bird up slow. Somebody said I need you to call me offline. Hold on one second. Right now, I'm gonna say, hold on. Let me text you. My bad. Okay. Hey, look, I got to make this quick call real quick, man. Sorry to put y'all on hold like this, but this is an important call. Bear with me. Bear with me. Let me make this call real quick. I'm going to mute my mic. Sorry about that. Got to make this call real quick. This is a business call because we talking business. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. All right, give me 1 second, y'all. I need to make this call. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. That call right there, major call, man. Big business is happening. God is making moves in my life, and I can't tell nobody about it. I just got to sit here and just let God keep moving the way God moves. This is amazing. Oh my God, let me just keep playing the interview. I'm gonna just act like I ain't hear it. I'm gonna just keep going about my day like ain't nothing happened. Let me just keep going. Woo! Oh my God, man. My heart is beating so fast. Thank you, Lord. That's all you gotta do. Sometimes you just gotta say thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Yes, God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for putting me in position with good people around me that care about me. And I'm looking out for my best interests and making sure I'm squared away. Even when I don't know what's going to happen, how it's going to happen, God, you are looking over me, man. And damn, man. Y'all hear my voice shaking? Nigga want to cry right now, man. Like, people just looking out for me, man. Let's play some more of this interview, man. Let me plug my stuff back up. Yeah, man. Damn, man, I can't believe this, man. I don't even. When y'all see it, y'all will know. When it happens, y'all gonna see it happen. The world gonna see it happen all at the same time. All right, man. Let me get myself together, man. Nigga over here crying and shit. Emotions, man. You know, you work hard to get in position sometimes, and things just start working in your favor, man. God just start making things happen for you. God gonna make a way, man. All right. Let's go. Let's play some more of this. Phone lines are open. 44692-1766. 44692-17. Yeah, won't he do it? All right. Thank God for friends that care about you, man, and looking out for your best interest, not just looking out for themselves or other people, man. They friends that put you first. All right, let's go.
Yeah, you can come guns blazing. You can come, at a high pace, but you want to catch something as well. And if you catch something that you don't feel that you can take on a consistent basis.
802, what it do? Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Yo, what's good, Mark Nash? This is Martin King Boxing, Ronald Finkley on YouTube. What's good?
What's popping with you, man? Talk to me.
You know what, man? I can't call it, man. You know what? I like that everybody's doing the promotion thing for this fight. But like, I like what the one dude said in the chat. Like, I was in the chat earlier. He was like, "Yo, if you steal this fight, yo, we're gonna ban your ass from boxing." And I appreciate that because this is what we've been waiting for 5 years. This fight is gonna prove to the world what a real champion athlete look like. So if Crawford wins, he solidified even more. If Spence wins, he solidified somewhat more. You see what I'm saying? Like, because he stayed at that weight for a minute. And I'm not knocking him for that, but like, I hope they really like respect the fact is that they gotta both come in at the weight and they both gotta like, not rehydrate more than for whatever it is. Like, I hope they don't think that Spence supposed to rehydrate like 30 pounds. I really do hope that, because it's bogus if PBC let that happen to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, if he come in at the weight, yeah, he made the weight. But I hope there's a rehydration clause in this somewhere. And I'm not being scared by saying.
What? Nah, there's no rehydration clause. Yeah. This is a title. Well, I'm telling you, it ain't. And let that nigga come in at 200 pounds if you want to.
Nah, yo. Nah.
It's undisputed, bro. It ain't no rehydration clause, bro.
Was Floyd not?
We don't care.
Was Floyd not a consistent 147-pound fighter when he reigned at welterweight?
Yeah, he made weight, but when he came in the ring, he was over. He didn't weigh 147 when he got in the ring. He put some weight on too.
But what did Canelo weigh? Canelo didn't weigh
you said consistently with Floyd, or you talking about Floyd versus Canelo, or you talking about Canelo throughout his career? Let me just say this. Terence Crawford ain't no catch weight type dude. where he's gonna, and I don't think he's in position to tell Errol Spence you got to be at a catch weight. Moreover, Errol Spence knows that Terence Crawford ain't no type of guy who's gonna blow up to 180, 190 anyway. No crazy shit like that. I don't even know what we're talking about with this catch weight, bro. With all due respect.
Well, you know what, and I get that part. I just don't want him to think that he's supposed to come in over 160.
You think Errol gonna put a catch weight clause on himself? What? I don't get what you're talking about, brother. Like, and Terence Crawford ain't in no position to negotiate that, and he don't care about that. They don't.
Undisputed.
They don't.
The belt. I hope they have a stipulation in there where so he can't come in over like 165.
They don't. No, they don't
Something
care.
like that.
Well, they don't. Let's say they do.
Are you serious?
As far as I know, they don't. But at the end of the day, all I'm trying to tell you is that's not nothing that Terence Crawford is concerned with, and Errol wouldn't put no rehydration clause on himself. They said you making excuse. Shout out to Scans Rand. Scan Rand said Ronald Finkley making excuses. You tripping, fam? Shaking my head. What you got to say to him?
I'm a little nervous.
About what, bro? Man, Crawford got this, man. He got this, man. He got it, bro. He got it, bro. How much money you got on this?
The right weight. Yo, dog, I might got like maybe 800 on it altogether. 800 altogether, man.
Oh my
God! I need that. Feed that.
Man, you heard my voice go at high pitch like Errol Spence, like, oh my God. With all due respect to Errol Spence, I'm just saying, like, my man, that's a ticket to the fight. Some shit like that. That's a lot.
It's a great fight, bro. And every penny gonna be worth it. Yo, because whoever wins, I'm gonna still be in awe, and I'm gonna have to bow down if Spence wins, but I doubt he wins because I just think Crawford just has too much. Crawford, like they saw Crawford as a fat, flat-footed fighter the last fight. That was all smoke and mirrors to me. Crawford is not gonna be flat-footed this fight, bro. It's gonna be epic Crawford. It's gonna be like I feel like Postal was his best win. Like, to me, I feel like Postal was his best win. I think Crawford's gonna come in like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, with a lot of foot movement, a lot of bounce in his step. He gonna make Errol use the entire ring. And if Errol can't use it, he's done. He's done, bro. You know?
Yeah.
You know what though? You know what? I'm glad that Deontay Wilder's talking again, but like I'm not really feeling like his whole like acting like that he still this like hype job, like, because I look at it like this. Fury took his soul, and Wilder lost a lot of fans after that fight. I'm skipping the subject, Mark, but I'm just saying, like,
go ahead, take your time.
I like
take your time. And I got to get your take on Nonito too before I let you go.
Yeah, like Wilder, he talking again. I saw him on the golf course. I seen him pumping his brand and everything. But like, dog, you not like that no more. People not gonna respect you in America. But like, I'm like this, yo. When Bruce Sutter lost to Mike Tyson, Bruce Sutter like fell off me from Atlantic City. I cussed that nigga out when I seen him walking down the street type shit. That's the same thing I feel about Wilder. Like, once you lose, you're a dog. You're not that relevant no more because like you basic like Dylan White type shit. He's basic right now.
No, Wilder was a champion, man. Dylan White wasn't. And Wilder had a reign.
He didn't want to get pregnant.
But look, and he had a reign.
Yeah.
He just didn't win the belt and lose it his next fight. He reigned for what, 5 years, 10 defenses type shit. Like, he reigned. We got. I can't dismiss Wilder like that, bro. I can't. I would be. I'm sorry, bro.
You're only as good as your last fight, though. Like, you're not going to keep gaining like that.
That's not true, because you ain't in the Hall of Fame for one. If that was the case, you would be in. A lot of people wouldn't be in the Hall of Fame because they got knocked out their last fight.
Well, I did say he was Hall of Fame material the other day. I did admit that because I feel like his 10 title defenses and then him like having those wars with Fury gets him in the Hall of Fame alone. Because those were 3 great fights. No, the second fight wasn't that great, but the 1 and 3 was great, and I appreciated that. I got my money back on the third fight. But yeah, man. What you mean about Nonito? Oh, Nonito fighting this week. I'm not too familiar with the dude he fighting.
Nonito fighting Alejandro Santiago. For the WBC bantamweight title, man, going for his 10th world title. What would this mean for Nonito to go in there and pull this off, man? 10-time world champion, bro. Can we say he'll first ballot Hall of Famer? Easy already, but this right here is like at this point he just adding to this legacy. You feel me?
Yeah, if he beat this guy who I'm not too familiar with, if he beat this guy,
when he beats him.
I don't know, yo. I don't know. Nonito kind of looked bad against Inoue.
I mean, everybody looks bad against Inoue though, and he's younger, he's fresh, he's creative with his punches. That guy. I don't think that defines his career. That Inoue fight, bro. But then again, I'm biased though. I'm gonna let y'all know I'm biased towards Nonito Donaire. I'm biased, so I'm gonna just put that out there early. I'm biased because you know your boy Martinez, along with DJ JD, we produced the ring walk music, baby. We're gonna be right there in Vegas, supporting the dog. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
I'm gonna be right there with the fam, baby. So I'm biased.
Him and Rigo was right too, though. I think they went like him and Rigo was a good fight too, though. I think they went the whole 12. Him and Rigo, right?
I don't want to talk about that fight.
Nonito. No, I'm saying it was a good fight, though. It was a really good fight.
I don't want to talk about that fight.
Nonito is no joke. I respect Nonito.
He lost that fight to Rigondeaux. He lost that fight to Rigondeaux, man. I don't want to talk about that one.
It was a good
you
fight.
win some, you lose some, though. I mean, but yeah, man. So what is this? You know, Nonito's a special talent, man. I was telling somebody, I was like, a lot of people don't know this about him. He's one of 6 fighters who's been a champion in three different decades. Ain't that crazy? In the 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. That's why I was like he's a walking, breathing Hall of Famer. He's with Evander Holyfield, Manny Pacquiao, Bernard Hopkins, Eric Morales, Floyd Mayweather, Nonito Donaire. And you can add Muhammad Ali in there, but technically Muhammad Ali lost in 1980 when he did finally defend the title in October.
And he still looks young, Mark. Like, is he a vegetarian or something? Like, dude, like, he got like conditioner for days.
No, that nigga can eat. That nigga eat like a motherfucker, boy.
That's what's up,
that nigga can eat. Yeah, man. So I'm definitely riding with Nonito Donaire till the wheels fall off, man. Like I said, him and his family, man, they've been so good to me. For a long time, man. And I would be remiss if I didn't say, let's go, champ. About to beat the fuck out of Alejandro Santiago. He better duck that left hook. But when he duck that left hook, you better look out for that right uppercut. Nonito Donaire about to beat the shit out of this dude, man.
He on Showtime, right?
Yeah, Showtime. Frank Martin co-main event.
Yo, I just got the Paramount subscribe thing, yo. They finally got me to get it last week.
Man, you fell for the shit. No, don't do it. You did it.
I had to.
No,
bro.
you didn't. Ain't shit. What show is on Paramount that you had to get it for? You lie. Y'all niggas worship them. Let me give you the drop.
He lied. It was the undercard. It was the undercard.
Oh, that's what they did.
It was the Taylor.
Oh, hold up. That's what they did.
Then it was the other dude. Then they popped it up on my screen. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get this shit. This shit was fire.
Hold up. So that's what they did to niggas. They put some of the undercards for the fight on Paramount last week.
Yeah.
I was wondering how they was gonna trick me to get that shit.
It popped up on the screen.
Yeah, every time I go to Showtime, I see Paramount is the first thing I see, but I always click X. I was like, I'm not giving y'all an extra $1, cause I already know how this game go. I'm gonna sign up for this bullshit, and y'all gonna increase the shit like $2 or $3 in a couple months. But if they put I ain't gonna lie, this final season of Billions, if they put that on Paramount, I'm gonna fuck around and have to get that shit, like, cause I love Billions, and this is the final season, and they bringing back X.
Oh, so they got movies on there too?
Yeah, like everything on Showtime come on Paramount, but if what you're saying is true, that means certain things on Showtime, they're not gonna put it on Showtime. They're gonna make you get Paramount, like if you want to watch this. Like they know what people want to see. Like I want to see Billions final season. They better not do that to me.
Yo, the last thing I watched with Showtime was The Man That Fell to Earth, yo. That's the last movie.
That whack ass Jim Carrey movie.
They got
niggas.
Small hats.
No, the man who fell from Earth, yo, it was like a black dude. And he fell from Earth. I think it was that dude that got locked up with the chick recently in New York. I think he was the star in the movie, but it was like a series.
Yo, I think
The
I
man
heard
who
about.
fell from
I
Earth.
think I heard about that. Matter of fact, I didn't.
Never heard of it.
That's it.
Is it good?
It was decent. I was waiting for the next season, but they ain't have a next season yet.
Oh, that means it was trash.
Yeah,
Or they.
No, I guess so. I think discontinued to some shit. I don't fucking know.
I'm fucking with you.
Yo,
man.
but
Hey, but Ron, let me try to take. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you get the final thoughts, and I'm gonna try to take some more calls. Go ahead.
Yo, I just want to say shout out to everybody that supported Terence Crawford all over these years. Mark, you know how I was trying to merge these fights, bro. You know how I was right there. I was like, yo, y'all gonna have to get Crawford his respect like 4 years ago. And we finally get in the fight we won. I'm not saying like I'm a big part of that, but I'm a part of that. You see what I'm saying? And that's what it is, yo. Peace.
My brother. Hello.
One.
All right, one up. Hey, look. Hey, Ron, when I talk to Ron always remind me like we taking over for the 9-9
Then you're gonna
2000.
retreat and you're gonna go to something different.
My man be like, one. Yo, whenever I hear niggas say one, I be like, yeah, you was born about 80. You born 79 to 82, nigga. If you get off the phone and you still say one, you was born like 79, between 79, I'll say, yeah, about 79 to 83. You hang up the phone, you be like, all right, one. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you about 41. Jerry the Terror Tasker in Baltimore. How you doing tonight, sir?
Silence.
How you doing, sir? 513. 513, you're gonna have to call back. That's Cincinnati, Ohio. Gotta call back. I'm talking to Jerry right now, respectfully to you. I only can talk to one person at a time. And I like having these one-on-ones versus the panel and everybody screaming and yelling over each other. I can deal with that after I get my bars off. You know what I'm saying? Let me get through to my bars and take some calls, engage with the callers a little bit. Because even when I have people on the panel and the caller call in, people start trying to talk to my callers. I'm like, they didn't call to talk to you, nigga. They called to talk to me. They know me. They don't know you. And you up there disrespecting my callers. You ain't going to be here tomorrow. I got to deal with Jerry and Modern King Boxing and Abigail tomorrow. My callers. Shit, I might want to talk to Abigail for 17 minutes. Somebody I talked to one night for damn near 45. I might talk to Jerry 20 minutes. Let me take my call. But I promise I'm going to give everybody their time. I'm going to give everybody time. It's only when I got a panel and then all of that, that's when I got to do 2 minutes and got to get y'all going. But man, God don't bless me with some great news. And I can't tell none of y'all. I'm going to tell my mama, though. I'm going to tell my mama tomorrow. I'm going to tell my wife, but I can't tell none of y'all YouTube niggas. But y'all will hear it soon enough. And that's when I'll be able to tell y'all, that was the call I got. That's what I knew, but I can't tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Jerry. What's on your mind tonight? You hating ass motherfucker. Go ahead.
Well, that's good for you, Mark, man. I hope that comes through for you, man.
It has. Great. Hey, look, God don't make mistakes, man. They called me. Okay. Like I remember Martin said, they called me, Gina. Yeah, but I got that text message that said, hey, I need you to call me right now. I had to put the show down. I was like, hold on.
I'm glad to hear you. Thank God. I'm glad to hear you. Thank God for that, man, because that's God's blessings.
Oh, you gonna see it too. It's all gonna happen right in front of everybody's eyes. Like this. Yeah, y'all gonna know it's real when it's real.
I just want to school Modern King quickly on rehydration. Over rehydrating is not a benefit, man. And for any person that thinks it is, go drink a gallon Gatorade and drink it as fast as you can. And then ask yourself how much you feel like fighting after you do that. It's 23 hours between that weigh-in and when that bell rings. And if you put on too much weight, it's not going to help. However, having said that, in the old days, fighters would take dangerous diuretics. They would sit in saunas for hours, and they would do dangerous things to cut weight. But these
sound
fighters
like Virgil Ortiz, respectfully.
Well, I'm not sure what Virgil's issue is. I really don't think Virgil's not a big welterweight. I don't think that's his problem.
Hold on 1 second, real quick. Shout out to AJ for the super chat. AJ, I got the super chat, bro. I'm sorry, the cash app. Thank you again, AJ, for the cash app. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his problem is. Well, what my point is, though, but having said that, fighters today, they have nutritionists, they have state-of-the-art diuretics, they got people counting every calorie and even preparing their meals right down to the calories, so they're able to cut the weight. This is why you can see a Errol Spence or a Devin Haney cutting massive amounts of weight and then putting on very likely 18 to 20 pounds. I won't be surprised, and we probably won't find out, but I'm pretty certain that when Errol enters that ring, he's going to put on 20
Turn your TV
pounds.
down in the background if you don't mind, Jared, please.
Okay, yeah. He's going to put on 20 pounds. He's going to go from 147 to 167. And Bud, I used to think Bud was not that big of a welterweight, but after he's been there for a little while and I got to looking at him, he's not exactly a small welterweight. And I heard him say out of his own mouth, he walks around 170 is what he walks around. And so I would imagine he's probably going to be up to around 162. Somewhere around there, 160 to 162, which is a 13 to 16 pound weight gain. So make no mistake about it, and we've seen this time and time again, especially in the modern era. These fighters are cutting massive amounts of weight, and they're putting on a lot of weight in between too. But again, we don't know if that's going to be an advantage or a disadvantage necessarily. You never know. That's why, Mark, I don't like to make my picks on close fights like this until after the weigh-in, because they can show videos of Spence training and say Spence looking like a beast, but what they won't tell you is he's weighing 160 pounds looking like a beast. What's he going to look like all the way bone dry down at 147? That means something to me.
Hell yeah.
So,
he's going to look like a skeleton.
Yeah, he very well could. He hasn't had to make that weight in a while.
And Sean Porter going to talk about that
Spence.
too when we get to that part of the interview. Sean Porter's going to, I want y'all to stick around when I drop that link for this panel. Sean Porter's going to talk about, Sean Porter, thank you, OTB, I appreciate that. He's going to talk about that. He's like, look, he said, maybe Errol know a secret, but he said, because somebody said Terence, somebody said Bud is the weaker guy. Spencer's going to be the stronger guy, the bigger guy. He said, I don't know about that, because he's been at that division since about 2012. He said, it's not easy to keep maintaining that weight, because once you keep cutting weight, it's hard to get stronger if you're always cutting weight.
Absolutely,
and that's something I've been saying for the longest. Terence Crawford has grown into the weight. Errol Spence keeps shrinking down to make the weight. It's some different.
Shrinking down to make the weight is not always an advantage.
Because you're losing muscle.
So many boxing fans, they just automatically think that that's a big advantage. A lot of times it's a disadvantage. It'll slow you down. Now, I haven't seen that be the case with Spence, but again, he's gotten older. Your metabolism slows when you get older. Ain't nothing you can do about that, nutritionists or not. And he hasn't had to make the weight for a while. And, you know, damn well he's gotten big during that time. So, you know, I've always favored Spence very slightly in this fight. Not even enough to really even feel comfortable making a pick. Like the two guys that fought him, Brook and Porter. I just don't know. One day I think Bud, the next day I think Spence. But I don't think, you know, that overhydrating is going to be an advantage for Errol Spence in this fight. Not at this point. If he was 23, 24 years old and doing it, I'd maybe think a little bit differently. But at this stage, plus I got to say, and I got to agree with Tim Bradley, which I don't often do, I hear Spence, he's slurring. He's not James Toney bad, but his speech pattern has definitely changed. If you listen to him talk in old interviews, he was way more crisp. Now when he talks, is as. I don't know. That's giving me caution. But I don't know, Mark. You got this show and you do it so well. Me personally, though, I got Bud and Errol fatigue, brother. I'm ready to just let July play out and have a nice treat at the end of the month and let these two guys fight and figure it out in the ring. Because it's been
what
3
you mean
years
you got
we've been
fatigue?
talking.
What you mean we ain't even throw the first punch yet, baby? I ain't did
mean,
my first
talking
live
about
from Las Vegas. Live from Las Vegas is Mark Nash and Breaking Beats. You ain't even got that yet.
I mean, talking about it.
You talking about the weigh-in
Because
and
we've
all
been
of that
talking
shit, nigga.
about
We
it
gonna be
for
there,
about
bro.
3 years.
Yeah, but it's here now. Hey, look, I could have been talking about marrying
but
my wife for 3 years, but the wedding is here. Look, I wanted a child my whole life. My daughter was born and it was amazing.
But look, even now, I'm like, man, I gotta raise this little nigga for 18 years. Shit. Hey, look, I'm gonna be happy to see her graduate. So what college you going to? Me and your mama been filling out application. Where you want to go? Because you get, look, I love having her around now because she's 3. But look, it's gonna get to the point, Jerry, I'm gonna be ready for her to go one day. I'm like, man, I can't even go ahead and bust your mama down like I want to. I want to.
Well, check this out. My daughter.
Respectfully to all the ladies and all the married people out there. And respect to my wife. It's Joe's baby. My wife don't watch my show.
My daughter just turned 18 a few months ago. Back in October.
She fine. What's up with her?
Yeah. Well, she got a full scholarship. She got a full paid scholarship at Goucher University.
Hold on, what's it? You said Goucher University? Where's that? Is that in Maryland? Where is that at?
She's in Maryland. Yeah, it's an art school.
Okay, what's her art? What's her
$53,000 a year, and it's fully paid for because she's a 3.9 grade average all through school. I mean, just absolutely, she's been a perfect child, man. God bless me and her mother. You know, she's just flawless.
Look, I was about to say another joke, but you said God bless. You brought God into it. You saved us all from some jokes right there, from a horrible joke.
Yeah, I don't make jokes about my
No.
my
I was
daughter,
about to
brother.
make a joke about somebody in the comments and a YouTuber. I was about to bring a YouTuber in it, but because I was about to do some sneak dissing, Jerry. Sneak dissing one of these haters out here.
By the time Manny and Floyd, the last last couple of months prior to the fight, I didn't even hardly talk about it because I was just so fatigued about talking about it. But I got to say, you do your show so well. You're the only one that can kind of get me inspired at this point to talk about the fight. I wish tomorrow was the 29th, you know, because like you, I'm super excited to see the fight. Thank God and the boxing gods, you know, that the fight got made, because a year ago, it didn't look like this fight was going to get made, man. Did it? You know, we was all mad as hell because it really didn't look like it was going to happen after all.
I never lost hope. I never lost faith, man. I never lost faith, Jerry.
Well, neither did I, but it didn't look good. You know, it just didn't look good. Earl went and Bud went and fought on a different promotion.
Look, that was okay. That was a one-off. But when I heard that Keith Thurman fighting Keith Thurman, and I knew if he fought Keith Thurman, he had to fight boots in his necks. That's when I was like, we might not. If he fight this Keith Thurman fight, we ain't getting the. They had one shot at this undisputed right here after Bud did his fight with Avanesian. We had one fight. He fought a mandatory, got a voluntary. His next fight, Bud had to fight a mandatory. Spence could have did the Keith Thurman fight, which would have been his mandatory, or undisputed trumps mandatories. So both of these guys got their mandatories trumped by this fight, and it's a big fight, man. Like, Jerry, you gonna buy the fight, man? Like, tell the truth, bro.
Brother, I never streamed a fight in my life.
All right, my man.
I don't know how to do it. But even if I
ain't even gonna do it, because low key, I was going one day when I was so mad at boxing, I was like, I'm gonna start teaching people how to stream fights. I was gonna do a video showing people how to stream fights when you want to stream a fight. But I was like, man, don't do that. Don't do that, Mark. You're a part of this.
Plus, I can't stand to see anything glitchy or poor audio quality. I know you don't like that at all, but and one piece of that, and I can't stand it. Plus, I'm an old time boxing fan, man. I know in order for this sport to stay alive,
we gotta support it.
It's going to take money.
We gotta support it. We gotta support it. And the way we show the fights we don't want to buy, we don't support it.
We don't support them. That's it, brother.
But these guys fell in love with just stealing the fights, though, Jerry. They just steal everything now, because it's hard to teach somebody. Well, that's why I didn't want to do it. It's hard to show somebody how to get something that costs $100 for free, and expect them to one day say, "I like this so much, I'm gonna buy it for $100."
Yeah.
Like it's a movie. It's like a bootleg. Like, I know some people. Don't get me on that, bro. But I got to get your take on two other topics too, though. While I got you here, Jerry.
I understand why people do it. I mean, look, if you could go to the grocery store and get free groceries, I mean, that would feel good to do it. But the bigger issue for me is I love the sport of boxing, just like you. And so I'm going to pay my money because I know that without that we won't have a sport to watch.
Bro, I got a ticket to fly to Vegas this weekend, and I got a ticket to fly to Vegas 2 weeks from now. I'm locked in.
Going to the fight?
Yes. I'm locked into this shit, bro. This is the new me. This is the new. Like when I say I'm into this shit, I'm deep in, bro. I'm deep into this shit now to the point where like, nigga, I'm ducking Capital One and American Express right now. Them niggas calling me. I'm sending them voicemail. Send them niggas the voicemail. I get you, man. I got you, man.
Yeah.
I'm deep into this shit, man.
You're going to the fight.
Yes, bro. And I'm going to the Nonito fight this weekend.
Yeah, I know that's your boy, Nonito.
Man, I gotta support him, man. Nonito. The Filipino flag. Man, I did the ring walk music with his son. That's some family affair type shit, man. I'm part of the family. I'm Filipino and black. Well, give me a Filipino. What's a Filipino name? Fuck it. What shit? Well, give him a black name. Shit, bring them to my side. His name is Nonito Nash, nigga. He part of the family, man. Fuck you, man.
Oh, you're probably not gonna want my opinion on that fight, then.
Give me your opinion. What you gonna say? Watch me hang up. Let me ask you about Fury and Ngannou first. Because when you start hating on Nonito, I'm gonna hang up in your face. What you think about Fury versus Ngannou? Are you gonna buy that pay-per-view?
Oh fuck no, I ain't buying that circus show.
My mama didn't take me to the circus when I was a kid, so I like the circus. I'm gonna watch the fight. I'm gonna watch the fight.
Nah,
all members.
I'm not gonna
hey,
buy
look!
it.
Shout out to all the members only. Y'all know how we do. We gonna watch it together on members only. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Well, I'm a Tyson Fury fan, and I don't know why the fight with Usyk or AJ hasn't came off, and I don't listen to people that say they do know, because they don't know why it didn't come off. It could have been Fury's fault, but it could have been Usyk's or AJ's fault. I don't know why they're not fighting. I don't really blame him for making a big stack of money if he can do it, just like I didn't blame Floyd for fighting Conor. And when you're that type of money on the line, man, you got a responsibility to your family and everybody to get that money. But I'm not buying it. I'm not going to buy it.
Who you think they're going to pay more money to see Tyson Fury fight? Usyk or Ngannou?
I don't know.
I can tell you.
I mean,
I think they're going to pay. I think he might get more money fighting Ngannou, believe it or not, because Ngannou is very popular. And Ngannou
he very well
speaks
made.
English fluently. I think that's what hurts Usyk a little bit. His lack. I know it sounds cliche and some people might not like it, but I think that might set you back sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
What's that?
The language barrier.
Oh yeah, well certainly. Plus, to be honest with you, man, Usyk, despite those AJ fights, he's not been a popular fighter. He's no household name, especially here in the States. And he got all that money fighting AJ and Saudi. And I personally think, I don't know, but I think he priced himself out of the Fury fight. I really do. I think that payday against AJ led him to believe that that's what it was going to be, that his pay scale was going to go up like that. And against Fury, I don't think the Saudis were trying to pay like that. I don't know. But like I say, I don't blame
that was
Tyson
paying.
Fury.
Fury just wanted a bigger piece of the pie.
Well,
Fury's
again,
in a position to know how much
kinds-
is in the pot. He knows how much is in the
Yeah.
pot, and he was like, "Oh, y'all got that much in the pot? Well, okay. Well, I want this much of it. I'm the popular one." Like,
well, again, I personally
think
don't
about
know.
it. If you
I
got
wasn't
Fury,
in the room.
Usyk, if you got Fury, Usyk versus Wilder and AJ, if I'm Tyson Fury, I would be sitting back like, look, all them belts Usyk got, I held them before. Y'all got AJ and Wilder on the card. Now one of those dudes got a belt. You get what I'm saying? Neither one of those dudes got a belt, and I beat Wilder 2 out of 3, and I got a draw. Some people think he won all 3. However you wanted to go. I ain't here for the Fury and Wilder debate. I'll leave that alone. So I beat that guy on the card 3 times, or 2 out of 3 times. With 2 out of 3 times. The other guy, you got me fighting the guy that he lost to 2 times. Hold up. No, if y'all got that much money in the pot, I want a bigger lion's share. Give me somebody, put me on my own card. I don't even want these dudes on my undercard getting some of these hundreds of millions of dollars. And the guy you got me trying to fight, Usyk, what? What is he? He's not gonna sell the fight. I'm gonna be selling the fight. I'm gonna sell the fight because I speak English. He's Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, hate him, loathe him, whatever. Like him, love him, hate him. This guy can sell a fucking fight. People like him. He's exciting. And he's been knocking shit out, right? They can't call him pillow fist no more, right?
No, I don't know, but I don't know. I just like when Conor and Floyd fought, Floyd called a lot of hell. I said, look, man, this motherfucker's about to make probably $200 to $300 million fighting this guy.
And go home and look and retire and walk off into the sunset, bro.
You know, you wouldn't do that. Now Fury ain't gonna make that fighting this guy, but he's gonna make a big stack of money, man. And I really can't blame him because, to be honest with you, Fury could very well be. He could be.
Do
at
we know?
The end,
Do we know how much he's slated to make, Jerry?
What I heard was $35 million.
That's damn $35 million. I ain't mad at that shit.
Well, guaranteed, but that's what I'm saying, man. That's a lot of money for a half hour.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah,
for a dude who
fighting
ain't
a guy with
no pro experience, right?
Yeah, I can't blame him, man. I can't blame him. But I would prefer to see him fight AJ Usyk or even Wilder again. From a sports perspective.
Hold up. You want to see him fight Wilder 4?
I mean, I'd watch it.
I would watch it, but I would have to see Wilder beat Usyk or AJ or somebody like that. I would have to see Wilder beat the top guy, not beating Helenius. I don't want to see Wilder go back in there for fight 4 after only fighting Helenius. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would have to.
I could go along with that. Yeah, I could go along with that.
Smoke
but to me,
man.
Wilder, Wilder to me is the only guy in the division that has a good chance of beating Fury, if you ask me, because he's got that power punch. And he's big and tall, and he can hit you from across the ring. And he almost knocked Fury out in the first and third fights. I mean, Fury, I thought he won the first fight too, but the reality is he came a millisecond away from being knocked out. And that could have been KO number 1 for Wilder. And then in the third fight, when he knocked Fury down, man, Fury was hurt bad. He was hurt bad. He barely made those counts, man. That Wilder has, what they call the puncher's chance, but even more than that,
that kid is special.
If he's not washed up, Huh?
I said I don't care what nobody say. Deontay Wilder is special. Anthony Joshua is special. No, I mean his power ain't on the shelf by itself. It's in his body. He's the man. It works with his brain and his body. Let's not do that where his power is special. No, man. The power is in his hands. The power is in his hands, in his body, his height, his reach. God gave him all these amazing gifts, bro. When I say he's special, we can't just say, well, his power is special or his hair is special. No,
well, that's what I think. His boxing is not special.
But look. He got a bronze medal as soon as he started boxing, became a champion, and reigned for 5 years, 10 defenses, bro. That's special for somebody, like you say, with limited skills. That's special.
I'm not the only one that says that.
Okay, well, I'm talking to you though. But brother, when I'm trying, you're right. Fury been boxing since he was a baby. You get what I'm saying? I get it. Skill is
Wilder's a bronze medalist, like you just said.
But Fury is more skilled, and I get it. I understand that. And the amateurs ain't the pros. You know what I'm saying? But for Wilder to do what he's done with like you say, or many say, or some say, limited skills, or primitive skills, or whatever the term you want to use, for him to get to the pinnacle of the sport. Even AJ won't boxing his whole life, and he was able to get a gold medal and become a unified champion. Those two dudes ain't been boxing their whole life. Usyk, Fury, these guys been boxing since they was kids, man.
Well, AJ's been boxing a long time. He started young too.
No, AJ started boxing when he was a teenager, man.
Wilder was a late start.
AJ started boxing when he was a teenager too, bro. Trust me. Remember, even after he lost, late teen. Remember when he started talking? Remember after he lost that fight, he took the mic and he even said, like, "Look, I ain't been boxing my whole life like these dudes. I don't even supposed to be here." You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "Yo, I started boxing when I was like 16, 17. These dudes been boxing since they were 7 years old type shit."
Wilder has a great story. I mean, what I've heard, he started boxing.
Man, they're gonna make a movie about this dude. This is America, bro. We're gonna see a movie about Deontay Wilder. If we live long enough to see it, they're gonna make a movie about this guy. Trust me.
Yeah.
He don't supposed to be here.
My point is this: if you take Wilder, the fighter that he is, and you subtract that power, he never gets to that spot that you.
Oh my God, bro! Take that out of. You can't take that out of it. if you
I'm
take
not
the power,
taking it
if you
out.
take the
I'm
power
just
out of
saying.
it, if you take the power out of it, shit, he'll be a nigga in the NBA or in the NFL playing another sport. Or he just might be the tall ass nigga that work at UPS delivering your package. Like, damn, man, you don't play basketball or dunk or nothing. Like, you big as a motherfucker. Like, nah, man, can you sign right here? You get what I'm saying? He'll be Floyd Mayweather's security guard in another lifetime. Who knows? But he does have that power. He was blessed with the opportunity, and he used his opportunity to his advantage, and took his family out of poverty, man. And like this motherfucker from Alabama, man, Tuscaloosa. You ever been to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, bro?
No.
I'm just okay. I have,
And
I've been to a Wilder fight in Alabama. I saw Wilder fight Chris Areola live, and I had some damn good seats. Shout out to my brother Jermaine. Shout out to JT. JT and my sister took me to the fight. Bro, I'm here to tell you, a lot of people don't make it out. A lot of people don't make it out of Alabama, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
He's got a great story. I've heard his story, and I know I heard him say, he was delivering beer or something, needed money for his kid. That's always the admirable
And some niggas
thing.
would have sat there and drunk all the beer. Some people would have fell off. Like you know how hard it is to get a nigga to drive a beer truck.
Right.
It's like getting a white man to work in a meth lab.
that.
I'm just saying.
I'd rather see Fury fight Wilder again than to see him fight this guy, this UFC fighter. Me personally.
Okay. All right. Well, look. Let me get
moving on to
let me get
Donaire.
your Nonito Donaire taken. I'm gonna kick you off my phone when you start disrespecting my bro right here. Because you know I'm biased. Now I'm gonna let you know I'm biased. Now I'm gonna give y'all a heads up. I'm biased for Donito Donaire.
I've been watching Nonito Donaire's entire career. He's an exciting fighter.
What's your favorite Nonito? Look, I'm gonna do an appreciation episode one day this week too. I'm gonna do an interview with Nonito.
What I want to know is, didn't he just have 2 title shots recently?
What you mean? He just have 2 title shots recently? He defended, he lost, and had a rematch.
Okay, so he fought anyway 2 times, right?
Okay, I'm trying to get to you. I'm trying to get to your point. Go ahead, talk to him.
My point is, what did he do to put himself in line for another title shot?
Those wasn't back to back though. Those wasn't back to back. He lost unanimous. No, okay. Keep in mind. Okay, now when he fought Inoue the first time, that was for the IBF. Okay, let me rewind. Nonito had the WBA Super. He had the Super title, right?
All right.
Inoue had the IBF. That was a unification. He lost. Unanimous decision. All right, it is what it is. Second, but he didn't fight Inoue again right after that. Right after that, what Nonito did was win and won the WBC. Did you know that?
No.
After he lost that fight, he was in position to fight for the WBC, and he won the WBC against Al-Bali. A lot of people don't know these small weight guys' names, but he stopped this dude in the 4th round. He was 17-0. His name is Nordin Al-Bali. All right. Still with me, right? He defended.
Yeah.
He defended. Beat Gaballo. Stopped him in the 4th round too. So he defended. That's when he fought Inoue the second time. Because Inoue was like, damn, this nigga Nonito doing all the heavy lifting. So he fought Nonito again. And that was a bad fight. He got stopped in the 2nd round.
Was that his last fight?
That was his last fight.
Okay.
But
Well,
it's about positioning yourself in those rankings. Like you got to position yourself in these rankings, man, because Inoue has now vacated those belts. Inoue's moved up in weight. Nonito won that belt, defended it twice. He lost it. As soon as that guy won the belt, that guy vacated and dropped the belts and moved up. He defended for his undisputed against somebody else named, I think, who was it? Baker? What was the dude name? What was the dude named? Butler. I said Baker. Probably call him Baker because he got cooked. But and he ran all night. But Paul Butler, that's what happened. So He got undisputed after his fight with Nonito, and he moved up in weight. It was the same year Nonito. Like, a lot of people don't know the business of boxing, because shout out to Rachel Donaire, my good sister Rachel Donaire. We had a whole conversation about this, and we was telling people about the business of boxing and how guys move up in rank, why guys are getting a title shot. Like, hold up, well, he just lost over here. Why you getting a title shot over here? It's like people don't understand the rankings and ratings, and they don't follow the rankings and ratings. And how, okay, well, I'll fight you. Okay, well, I'll tell you to take step aside money. Niggas to take step aside, and they step their ass to the side. Or I get my paperwork in. Paperwork is important. You got to petition. No different from how you see Shakur petitioning to get the WBC to enforce some of their rules for a 50-50 purse split. You get what I'm saying? So it's all about knowing those bylaws, those rules and regulations. Shout out to Rachel Donaire for knowing bylaws and rules and regulations and making sure her
guys, regulations, nothing. They don't mean nothing to sanctioning bodies. What means something to sanction bodies is popularity. They don't follow their own bylaws and regulations. They make them up as they go. This is why you see Danny Garcia ranked in the top 10 of the 160-pound rankings, having never fought at 160. And there's a million examples.
But it's a process for that,
They don't follow their own laws.
It is a process to that, though. And it is a way to explain that, too.
Well, the process is what they determine it is when they decide what they want to do. And they go against their own rules constantly. It's about promoter sway and popularity. If you can bring seats and tickets, you're going to get the favor. And there's a million examples of that.
Okay.
That's the box has been that way forever.
All right, well, look,
and
I'll take your word for it.
Validated.
I'll take your word for it. But Jerry, how many times have you looked at a boxing contract in your life? Tell the truth. Don't lie.
Plenty of times.
You looked at a boxing contract. You looked at a boxing contract for a champion fight. Name the fighter, Jerry. Tell the truth.
Several. Hasim Rockman, William
Hold
Joppy.
on. You looked at. Hold on. How did you get to see Hasim Rockman boxing contract? I'm curious, Jerry. How are you?
Because I've known promoters.
Who's the promoter? Who's the promoter that said, "Let me call Jerry from Baltimore, and I'm gonna show you somebody a fighter's contract."
I've seen top rank contracts. I've seen
No. You said Hasim Rockman. You saw. Hold on. You said Hasim Rockman. You saw Hasim Rockman's fighter contract from the promoter.
Yeah. No, from him.
Okay. He just said, "Hey, Jerry, let me show you my contract."
Well, I know.
I'm gonna get this nigga on the phone because I got a relationship with Hasim Rockman. I interviewed him a couple times.
Get him on the phone.
Okay. Matter of fact, no, you get him on the phone next episode. How about that?
Well,
or I get him on the phone. Regardless, we'll get him on the phone.
Thing.
But I'm a timestamp this. I'm a timestamp this, and this nigga Rockman, I swear, gonna tell
you. Why do you think Tyson Fury is being allowed to keep his title, even though he hasn't defended it?
What you mean? He just defended his title. When did he defend his title? Didn't he fight old boy? What's his name? For the third time.
Chisora?
Yeah, that's a defense, man.
Okay, what about Charlo?
No. You said Tyson Fury. And that's a whole nother conversation. He got a waiver. He got a mental health waiver. First, he had an injury. Then he had a mental health waiver. And the WBC supports mental health.
I wish Donaire, look, he's been
okay,
an
now you don't move
fighter.
it back to Donaire. Let's stick with Tyson Fury.
What about him?
You said why he didn't defend. He's defended his title several times already.
That was Chisora mandatory?
Dillian White was the mandatory. Chisora was the voluntary.
Dillian White was the mandatory.
Yeah, Dillian White had been a mandatory for a while for the Wilder. Now Wilder never fought Dillian White, and we can talk about that because I'm curious about that too. How Dillian White never got his shot at Wilder, because I heard he was the mandatory for like. It was like a counter going on. Like all the Jamaicans was like, day 485 with no title defense. Past the jerk chicken and the beef patties. Okay, shout out to Jamaica. I'm sorry, that was a terrible accent. Put a case on me. My bad, Jamaica. All right, Jared, get off the phone, man. Let me talk to somebody else, man. You gotta go.
All right,
get your hating ass, man. I love you though, bro. It's all good.
Yeah. All right,
hating ass nigga. Get your ass up, man. Ain't nobody show you no contract, man. I can't wait to talk to Hasim Rockman. I can't wait to talk to Hasim Rockman. Let me call a caller back. Man, I didn't even play the rest of my interview on my good part, man. I got to get that good part out of this interview. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play that. If the caller want to call back, they'll call back. Because I got like 7 minutes left of this interview. And I'm gonna open the panel up. Y'all give me 7 minutes. Up. Oh man, this gonna be oh Lord. Let's see how this goes. 915, you on the line. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Hey, Mark, this Terence. I think you want to talk to somebody from Maryland that's going to tell the truth.
Oh, shit. Let's go, Terence with it. Terence with an A.
And
right?
I ain't seen no contract. Yeah, barely.
Yeah,
Rockman ain't showed me no contract.
Right, man. I told her I seen Rockman so many times, man. I seen Rockman super solid dude. But I can't, nothing about how I seen Rockman talking to me, brother to brother, would make him say, matter of fact, let me show you my contract real quick. Hold on, I got it right here. Let me pull up my contract. Man, Jerry lying, man. And I'm gonna put him, I need somebody to timestamp this episode for me once this video ends. I think it's 1 minute and 25 seconds, 1 hour and 25. Because I'm gonna put him on the spot. Next time I talk to Hassim or Rockman, I'm just like, hey man, I got some clip I want to play. I got this guy named Jerry from Baltimore. He said you showed him your contract. Let me play the clip. I'm gonna roll the tape. Jerry, I'm gonna need $100 from you if he deny that shit. But go ahead, Terence Bailey. Go ahead.
I bet you he be getting 2 foot large jumbo crabs out of the Baltimore Harbor too.
Never heard of it.
Yuck.
Well, you don't like crabs?
Nah, I ain't getting them out of the Baltimore Harbor,
man.
nigga. Shit, don't.
Yeah, hell no.
Them crabs been eating on. Them crabs been eating on dead bodies, nigga. Them crabs ate Jimmy Hoffa or some shit, nigga. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Man, I hate I didn't link up with you while I was in Baltimore a couple weeks ago, man. But I had to get the hell up out the city, bro. That shit was bringing me down, bro. You know, my aunt passed away, and I actually
don't go to Baltimore unless I got my gun on me.
Yeah, well, I ain't had that. But go ahead. But look, let me get your take on. Let me get your take on this.
Nito.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna do that last.
Okay.
I can't even ask you about the Spence Crawford interview because I haven't finished playing the good part. But I give you the nutshell and I fast forward through it. Terence Crawford said people think Errol Spence is just gonna walk through my power and just walk through my counter punching and my power ability. They're gonna be sadly mistaken. And if that's what Errol is thinking he's gonna do, the world is in for a big shock. I'm paraphrasing, of course, because I haven't got to that clip. But what's your take on that? You think Spence is just gonna walk through Crawford's power?
No. Even Errol said he's not going to do that. He said the goal is not yet hit. He said, but his punch resistance is there, but it's the goal is not to have to use it. To keep his defense tight and know that when he fires something off, more than likely something's coming back. He's aware of that with Crawford. You got a lot of people saying that ain't stepping in the ring, but that ain't what Errol's saying. Errol's saying the goal is not to not have to get his chin checked with no counter shots. I mean, it's one thing you got to admit is he not talking no big over the top bull crap. Talking about I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna hurt the boy, and I'm gonna hurt him bad. No, all because of like when they said you gonna take his prom. He said, well, I ain't saying all that. He kept it real. Like, I'm not going to say all that, but I'm going to do what I do. But yeah, as far as walking through his counter shots, that's what fans are saying. Earl never said that. He said the goal is to not get hit with him.
Right. I broke that interview down yesterday. That man said I ain't trying to get hit. That's what Tank Davis has said too.
Exactly.
Ryan Garcia said I ain't trying to feel none of that shit.
Exactly, and we all know with Terence, he got power, but he ain't got thumping power. But the power that the angles that he shoot from, he gets you with the stuff.
You don't
exactly.
see it.
He gets you with the stuff you don't see. You know what I'm saying? It's coming from a different angle. You looking for one shot, he hits you with another. You know what I'm saying? And it's always the shot that knocks you out is always what? The shot that you don't see unless you fighting Wilder. You can see it coming, can't do a damn thing about it.
Yeah. What's your take on
or that brother from the UFC? or that brother from the UFC that there's the super great fight, Tyson Fury. He's got that power. You can see it coming, but there's ain't damn thing you can do about it. It's going to split your guard and it's going to hit you.
So what's your take on that? Let's go to that. Tyson Fury facing Ngannou. What's your take on that? Are you going to buy that fight? Are you going to support it?
Hell no. No.
Oh,
no, because I think
you need to renew your membership because you will be watching it with us.
Go ahead.
You know how we do.
I was a member. My black card must have got snatched over here in the neighborhood.
No, you canceled your membership, brother. Like, that's all good, but I didn't cancel. I can't cancel your membership. I got some members out there. I wish I could cancel their. No, I'm joking, but no, I can't cancel your membership. Only you can cancel it.
It must happen when I switch when I got a new debit card because these cards with these chips in them, man, they be going bad fast.
Cause you be on them OnlyFans watching them young girls pop that thing.
Nah, that chip go bad fast from using it at the machine at the store.
Really, I didn't know that. The cards with the chips go bad quicker. I didn't. Bear with me. We had a drop in audio right there. So Terence, so you are not supporting Tyson Fury versus Ngannou. Why?
I think Tyson Fury cherry picking because I mean Ngannou's got world class, I don't know if you can say once in a generation power because you still got somebody like Wilder out there, but he's not a boxer. Tyson Fury is a master boxer. You know what I'm saying? And based
2 years
on
ago, you called him a cheater.
Alone,
2 years ago, you called him a cheater, Terence.
Well, he still is a cheater, but he's also but he is a master boxer.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? And Ngannou's not. But I can say one thing: if Ngannou gives him some trouble, the stuff that Tyson Fury did to Wilder, the grabbing and the grappling and the arm locks and all that, he'll be able to do that against him. Because then he playing in his neighborhood then. So he got to keep it
clinching
in hands.
Clinching and boxing is different from clinching and MMA, though, right?
No, well, it's supposed to be. But if you look at the stuff that Fury was holding him down, putting the weight on him, there was a couple little locks that he did. You know what I'm saying in the clinch. You're not gonna be able to do that against Ngannou.
Why not?
Because Ngannou's a wrestler, man. He's used to going. His whole thing is going body to body with somebody, ground attacks, getting you off your feet. You putting your weight on him is not going to. You know what I'm saying? He's used to that. He's used to that. You're not going. Tyson Fury's not going to get in there and wrestle with him. Tyson Fury's going to have to fight him straight up. If he fights him straight up, Ngannou ain't got nothing coming. If he keeps him at the end of a jab and just basic boxing skills, nah. I think it's a cherry pick. When he could be fighting Usyk for undisputed, come on. That Usyk fight is out there. He want to fight an MMA fighter. And I want to spend some money on that. There's better things to buy.
All right. Let me ask you about my good brother Nonito Donaire. I don't know if you heard the great news, but your boy Martin Nash, along with DJ JD, the son of Nonito Donaire, we produce the ring wall music for the future Hall of Famer Nonito Donaire, and I will be in the building supporting my good brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be with the team. I'm gonna be with the family, me, Rachel, the whole everybody, all of us, man. We're gonna be right there, and
congratulations.
And we're gonna be right there celebrating his win. He's going for his 10th world title against Alejandro Santiago. What's your take on that fight?
Hope he wins. I've been a Nonito Donaire fan ever since the Victor D'Artagnan fight.
Oh, he beat the shit out of him, didn't he?
Oh yeah, and I love every minute because I couldn't stand D'Artagnan.
Me neither, bro. I never liked him, bro. I never liked Victor D'Artagnan. I'm sorry, bro. I thought he was trash. I was like, y'all let this motherfucker come beat y'all up with this wild shit. Like he was in there. I was glad when he beat the shit out of Jorge Arce too.
Wannabe.
Huh?
He was a Nassim wannabe.
Oh, Victor D'Artagnan. You know who he reminded me of? He reminded me of a smaller version of what's the kid name? Not to call him a kid, he's a grown man, older than me. What's the guy's name? Ricardo Mayorga. He reminded me of Ricardo Mayorga.
Okay, yeah.
But I love watching Nonito whip that guy ass, and I enjoyed it the second time even more. Cause you know he beat him twice.
Man,
a lot of people forget he beat him twice.
Yeah, I mean, well, shoot. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that he had to fight the second. He did fight a second time with the ego that Darchin had. Why is it?
I think it was about the belts though, because when the first time he beat Darchin, it was at 112, and that was for a unification. Actually, it was Darchin had all the belts. It was for the IBF and the IBO. When the first time he beat him, a lot of people forget that Darchin was the guy. He was that dude. But that second time he beat him, shit, it was a grudge match. Like that was after Nonito had his loss to Rigondeaux, and people was like, well, all right, well, shit, then you can run it back with Vic Darchin, and that was a grudge match. He beat the shit out of Vic Darchin all 9 rounds, and then finally stopped his ass in the 9th round. So Vic Darchin just took a longer ass whipping. I was like, beat him again. Let him know you still that dude. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I like Nonito a lot, man, back then. But low key, I thought Rigondeaux was gonna beat him, and I was right. And I didn't like that fight or that matchup. Cause around that time, Rigondeaux was just hitting people 1 to 2 times and breaking their jaw and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was
man. How old is Rigondeaux? Like 70 now?
But Nonito did drop his ass. Like Nonito got that power, bro. This motherfucker's dope, man. When I was putting together these highlights for his video, I was like, it's like this motherfucker been around, bro. I've been watching this nigga since I was in the army, dog. Been watching this nigga forever, bro. I remember being in the army watching Nonito do it.
Ain't he got 20 years in the game? I know he's got 20. He got
22.
I mean, as a pro.
22 years as a pro. He's 40,
okay,
bro.
Cause I know, man.
His debut was February 22nd, 2001.
Okay. Yeah, that was during my breaking service.
Come on, bro.
I got out of it, bro. Hey, you know who else been around?
Me?
There was an interview. Penicillin. The interview I did the other day, man, with Melissa St. Ville. You know, she's still active, but you know she fought on a George Foreman undercard.
No.
Yeah, she been around.
You dropped a new interview the other day. I didn't know that because you're not a member anymore, so I didn't even know. Yeah, man. I need to get your Bomac interview up here. Let me do a breakdown of that. I know you told me I can, but I need that in writing. I need you to send me the email in writing because I be breaking these other niggas' interviews down and they don't catch me, but you gonna catch me. Y'all don't want you to give me no strike. Like, hey, that nigga using my shit.
You look, timestamp this. Mark Nash has my express.
No, just send me shoot me the email. I like it in writing. I might need that in writing, Terence.
Right.
It could just be
one
line.
Problem. I got you.
One line. All right, well look,
I got you.
All right, last thing before I let you go,
man. Check the interview out too.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. While I'm on the plane. Check it out while I'm on the plane. Cause I'm gonna be chilling.
Yeah,
I'm flying cheap out there to Vegas, man. So I'm gonna have to.
Be flying. You gonna Spirit? Ooh. You gonna Spirit or Frontier?
Worse. Yeah, Frontier. Final Frontier, nigga. You might get there.
Man,
might get there today. You might get there hours late. You might get there tomorrow. I tell people, you flying with Frontier, book your flight early because they might have a couple delays, nigga.
Man, rent you a farmer with a crop duster, man. You know what I'm saying? You in Georgia, plenty of crop duster pilots out there. They got an extra seat. Strap your bags to the wing. You be all right.
Boo.
You gonna make a couple dives on the way, but you be
all
good.
right, man. Let me take some more calls, Terence, baby. Hey, man, but I got love and respect for you. Hey, no, don't hang up. Plug your channel. Tell people how they can reach you, follow you, and how they can find out. They can check your Bomac interview. Man, you need to re-release your Bomac interview in 5 or 10 minute segments, bro, because this fight is.
I don't know how to do that, to be honest, man.
Okay, well,
I don't
hit
know
me
how
up
to,
tomorrow. Hit me up
how
tomorrow.
To video.
Hit me up tomorrow, and I'm gonna give you some game. Long as I see you re-signed up for your members only. Matter of fact, I might do it for you, Terence, baby. How about that? Might do it for
Hey,
you.
man.
Sign up
Y'all,
for that premium, man.
hey.
Sign up for that premium. Friends and family or higher. I'll chop your interview up for you, Terrence Bailey. All right. But
Hey,
tell
Lord,
people your channel.
Yeah, you can find me at, on the mic with Terence Bailey Sr. on YouTube, Terence Bailey Sr. on Facebook, Terence Bailey on Instagram. The website for the family website is fdhill.org. Go on the website, download the Frederick Douglass Family app for all new notifications and whatnot for historical preservation. And Terence Bailey on Twitter. Terence Bailey Sr. on Twitter.
Terence Bailey Sr. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Terence Bailey Sr., man. All right. Let me play some more of this interview.
So a lot of people came across people that just come gun blazing, you know, but at the same time, there's a risk in doing that. So a lot of people, they don't understand.
845, you on the line. Tell them your name, where you from.
State, you know what I mean? Born Jersey, New York, Philly.
Say your name again. Roz King.
Roz King. We met up on the Butter Beast Easy Roots. Spence.
Okay, Roz King. Okay, and you from where again, brother? I'm sorry.
I'm Tri-State, New York, Jersey, Philly.
Only reason I ask, I put it on the screen, like, so it's gonna say Roz from. You got to pick a spot. Just put.
Hey, Jersey.
Roz King from Jersey. All right, talk to me. Go ahead.
Hey, I remember we was talking before over there on the other channel, but you just put me up on Lenito Donaire, right? I never knew about him before, so I don't really pay much attention below 135. But I started watching his highlights because I heard you talking about him, right?
It's my brother, man. I'm gonna be right there with him, bro. I wrote the ring walk music. I'm gonna be right there, VIP at the victory party. I'm gonna be at the fight. We'll be backstage. Yeah. I'm riding with him till the wheels fall off, man.
He bad. You know what?
Cold, man. Nine-time world champion, bro.
Whew. Wow. Yo, when he stand in the orthodox position, the backhand right, that thing is, man, that's a mean right hand right there.
What about that left hook, though? That left hook be putting him to sleep. The left hook, boy, the left hook put him to sleep.
I seen him fighting Inoue, right? So that's the first fight I seen him fight, right? He was doing good.
Not some of our best ones, not some of our best nights, but he broke that nigga eye socket though. And that dude just tough.
Yeah.
That dude fought with a broken orbital bone all night. So I mean, you just can't count shit like that. That dude was just determined.
This the first time I've seen him, right? So I guess that fight is towards the end of his prime.
Yeah. I mean, he's not in his quote unquote prime anymore, but he's still a contender. He's a damn sure viable challenger, and he's a future Hall of Famer. And the power is the last thing to go. And the brain is still working. He's still sharp. That's the main thing. The kid is still sharp. I call him a kid, but we the same age. You know what I'm saying? But he's still sharp, bro. He got a boxing mind.
Hey, but you say, now if he was in his prime, he would have watched it. No, he would have watched Louis though.
Early, bro.
Yeah.
Early.
Look at what he's doing now. Look what he just did to him. He's the older version. So, good looking out for putting me up on him. I gotta watch out for him. Like how old is he though? Because I gotta do some more.
40. He's 40.
Gosh, man, he's going hard 40. They be like,
40, bro, and he's about to fight for the bantamweight title against a young up and coming challenger. And man, we gonna leave it all on the line, man. We leaving everything in the ring, bro. We ain't taking nothing home from the fucking arena, bro. We leaving it all in the ring. Shout out to Jonathan. I see you. Champion Heart, what's up? Yeah, man, we leaving it all in the ring.
He can do it though, because he bad, man. He a bad man.
Bro, how long you been watching boxing? If you don't mind me asking, no disrespect.
No.
I know sometimes in these spaces, like, people get offended if you ask them how long they watch boxing and shit like that.
No. I don't really watch no sports like that, but I kind of watched boxing since '88. My grandfather, they put me up on the Mike Tyson and Spence fight, and then in 94, 95, I just really started hitting the streets hard and stuff. But anyway, 93, I wanted to get into boxing. My man, he got into Golden Gloves, but I just started dealing with the streets, and it was a wrap after that. But around 97, 98, I just really just, and then after Mike Tyson lost in 2002, I just stopped watching completely because he was the first person I started watching boxing. I mean, so
for sure.
Then I just started watching boxing, right? But then I seen this guy Lomo. I seen him doing what he was doing, like ho.
Shit
So they got
flashy,
like,
right?
yeah. So I'm like, the brother asked me who got the best footwork in boxing. I said Lomo. He moving like Matrix and everything. He was like, nah. I was like, who? He said Crawford. And I started watching his highlights, and man, listen, that's my favorite boxing right now.
The little things, the little subtle steps, or the feint. He'll feint you, get you out of position. A lot of guys feint for nothing in boxing. They'll just be feinting for nothing. He feints you and see what you're doing. And bro, that motherfucker's a surgeon, bro. Like, yeah, man. Like he's my favorite active fighter, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like the things that he do in that ring, it's like, I think the kid is special, bro. I think he going to the Hall of Fame, and he's gonna. And when it's all said and done, they're gonna list him as an all-time great.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this: what you think of Fury and Ngannou? Are you gonna buy that pay-per-view?
No.
He said
Fury,
no, never heard of it, nigga. Let me hit you with the drop.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Fury be my man and stuff, Wilder. So I ain't saying I got a grudge against him or nothing like that, but then it's like he kind of cheated with the glove thing. So it's like I just never really, he's not on my radar right now. My radar right now is like Crawford, Shakur, Boots, Cruz, Andy Cruz, and I shit this guy right now, man. I like how he's fighting. So you know, I mean, even though this towards the end of his career, I want to watch a banger. Look, I came into the game watching Dynamite Kid.
Man, go back and look at some of Nonito Donaire's work, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You like, especially like when they bring him in the ring, like knowing what we know now, 22 years later, we know he's a Hall of Famer. But back then, he was just a guy from the Philippines, born in the Philippines, grew up in California area, and yeah, he just, they throw him on the undercard somewhere. They don't know where he about to be and what he's gonna do. But what he's mainly known for with a lot of famous people in boxing is he was pushing that clean boxing shit. Like he was like one of the first people to be enrolled in 365 days, 7 days a week, 24 hours, 7 days a week drug testing, just to prove like, yo, I'm beating these motherfuckers up and I'm clean. Who's with me? Let's all be clean. I want to be like, he was pushing that clean boxing. But bro, look up his fight with Serendinko. That shit is crazy. He had that dude face looking like hamburger meat. That shit was crazy. Look at his fights with Vic Darchinyan when Vic Darchinyan was that guy. Vic Darchinyan was that guy. You know what I'm saying? And he beat the shit out of Vic Darchinyan. Vic Darchinyan was like 28-0, whooping ass. He was the unified champion. Nonito Donaire stopped him in 5 rounds, bro. Beat the shit out of him. All that goofy shit that you're doing, throwing people off, didn't work. Like
you said 10 divisions?
9. Nine world champions. He's a 4-division champion. 4 divisions.
Oh, okay, 9 champions. So you going for his 10th one?
Going for his 10th world title, bro. Going for his 10th world title, bro. This dude done fought in super featherweight, super bantamweight. Like he's been everywhere, bro. Like he's been a bantamweight champion before. Yeah, he's one of the smaller weight divisions, and unfortunately, a lot of times the smaller weights get looked over. But but this motherfucker is fire, man. This dude is super fire, bro, and he's a good person. More importantly, like he's a good person, family man, God-fearing man. And he love your boy Martinez, you know what I'm saying? Call me brother. What more can I ask for? You know what I'm saying? So, like I told y'all, I'm biased. You know what I'm saying? So don't look for me to give you. Cause I know more about Nonito Donaire than Alejandro Santiago, because Nonito been fighting for 22 years. I remember him pushing that clean boxing. I remember him beating the shit out of Jorge Arce. I remember him beating the fuck out of Alejandro Santiago. I remember him Rigondeaux beating him, and I was like, damn, man, I thought you gonna be able to pull it off. And but he went 12 rounds with him, but that was around the time Rigo was breaking people's jaw, and the fight would just be over. And it was the time, around that time, I thought his career would be done too. After that Rigo loss, then he fought Victor Chin, and then it was like, this kid just keeps rewinding the hands of time, man. He's a painter, he's an artist, motherfucker can sing, play, you know what I'm saying? Like, just a good person, and just does so many different things. And like I said, shit, if you rewind the tape, he accidentally called me by accident. He's like, oh, I didn't know you was live. Call me after the show. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, he's a good dude, man. So, like I said, I'm biased. And but I admit my bias, though. I ain't even gonna pretend with you.
No. That's real. That's real of you. You know what I mean? As a real man should do. Like I let you know as soon as I got on. Nope. I just Crawford, Stevenson. You know what I mean? I'm letting you know who. You know what I mean? But I did forgot to mention Roy Jones, though. You know what I mean? So I did catch a couple fights like after the Tyson fight, but Roy Jones was a bad guy too. But the reason about Crawford, right? He reminds me of all those pullback fighters.
Yeah, man.
That's why I like this guy, man.
He's a generational talent, man. And with this fight right here, people gonna put him in there with the all-time greats, man. Because what he's about to do right here, what he's about to do now is gonna be something special that nobody ever seen before. Shout out to Terence Bailey Sr. for renewing his membership. And welcome back home to the neighborhood, my brother. Welcome home, bro. We miss you. And I'm gonna hook you up with I'm gonna chop that video up for you, bro, and I'll send you the clips. All you gotta do is download them and put them out, but I'll chop it up for you, Terence. I got you, bro. Let me say that because he got a dope interview with Bomac, and people don't even know about it. Terence Bailey had a one-on-one interview with Bomac, and people don't even know about it. Like, man, we gotta push that interview out there. You feel me?
Yeah.
So make sure y'all subscribe to On the Mic with Terence Bailey Sr. Type just how you see it on the screen. On the Mic with Terence Bailey Sr. Check out the interview he just dropped today. Also, check out his interview he did with Bomac, trainer of Terence Bud Crawford, head trainer, because Terence has too. Let me ask you this, Ross, before I let you go, because I'm trying to get through this interview so I can drop the link, and I'm gonna drop the link out there and let everybody pull up, talk some shit. Who you got, Spence or Crawford, and how do you see the fight playing out?
You already know Crawford. You know what I mean? For my guys who I like, you know what I mean? Crawford reminds me of all my guys. So Spence, I mean, you know what I mean? I don't, you know, this tough guy. But come on, man. I mean, how far is that gonna get you? Just doing the same thing right there. You know, how far until somebody catch on. And then catch you with some shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like playing the movie Street Fighter. And you playing a game Street Fighter, and you play this guy, and he just knows one move, and he keep beating everybody with that one move. Somebody gonna catch on, G. So I'm Crawford, G. Crawford, and I'm not surprised if it's gonna be a KO, G. Spence can't KO Crawford because Spence been through a whole lot of things. When you're dealing with boxing, people die in that ring. You don't take that serious, you can get yourself really hurt, bro. You can get yourself really, really hurt. So, you out there drinking and you doing whatever you doing, G, and that's going to have an effect on your body, G. So if your body ain't 100 and you going against it, like my man was a boxer, but he couldn't let the weed go. So that was the end of his career. You got to be disciplined. Crawford is so disciplined, man. Like, man, you don't want to go against a man like that, man. A gym rat. Always in the gym. You live in the gym, disciplined, positive man, family man, with a purpose. Come on, man. I'm going with Crawford all day long. And I don't know, man, you can go early, anywhere, 3 to 11. Knockout. If it ain't a knockout, I don't know about no decision, brother, because I don't trust those judges. And I don't trust the people who Spence with. I know they got power, so you know what I mean? It got to be knockout, man. It got to be.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate you calling in, Raj. You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
I got my channel, you know what I mean? I like to make these little videos and stuff. So I do got my channels, Pound for Pound King. You know what I mean?
You
Bud
pound for
Myers.
pound king in the chat. P. Are you pound like PF? I mean P, the number 4 and P.
Yeah, P4P King.
Yo, that's
Bud
you.
Myers.
That's you.
Yeah.
Oh man, bro, you gotta
Yeah.
tell me that when you call. When people call, like when I was like, "What's your name? Where you call from?" You supposed to tell me Pound for Pound King. Yo, you supposed to tell me that so people on the calls and know, or people watching and know that's you in the chat, baby.
Yeah, I'm new to this
I
right
got
here.
you,
You
bro.
know what
I
I
got you,
mean?
bro. I got you, bro. I got you.
I
Tell your
appreciate
boy
your info.
Roz. Yeah. You got to tell him it's Pound for Pound King. Your name ain't Roz from Jersey. You Pound for Pound King. You feel me?
God.
P, the number 4,
man.
P, King. All right, P4P. There you go. Pound for Pound King. Okay, that's you. Oh,
Name of the
man, it's
channel
good.
right there.
There you go, man. It's good to tie a voice into with the comments in the chat, bro. Thank you so
Hey,
much
I
for
just
your call,
love boxing.
bro. I see you
Thank you.
all
I
the
love
time. I see you
boxing.
everywhere, bro.
And I appreciate you, brother, because you know what I mean. Too many brothers, like, you know what I mean, giving it up. You know what I mean? That real, like what us real boxing fans need, man. So I appreciate you, man. Ain't
No,
too
I
many left,
appreciate
bro.
you,
So
brother. Look, don't be a
doing your thing,
stranger,
brother.
man. Don't be
I'm
a
not.
stranger. Please don't be a stranger. And if you still around when I drop that link, man, click the link and come talk some shit with us. All right. Let me get through the rest of this interview, and I'm dropping that link as soon as I get through it. All right. Just
I'll talk to you later. Have a best one.
all the
Peace,
way,
bro.
brother. God bless. Peace. Shout out to Pound for Boy.
And the fact that, you can
shout out to Pound for Pound King. Man, I see this brother everywhere telling me his name Roz from Jersey. Nigga, you ain't Roz from Jersey. You Pound for Pound King, man. Let's go. That's good, man. It's always good to tie a voice into it. Hold up. I got an appointment coming up. Shit, the VA don't send me a link talking about I got an appointment coming up. Well, I got to get some blood drawn, man. It's time for my annual physical, ladies and gentlemen. And y'all niggas stress me out a lot. I hope my blood pressure ain't too high. Y'all niggas be pressing me on these calls. All right, let's get into this some more, this interview. I promise y'all, if y'all can just bear with me. Shout out to Buckle Up Boxing Talk too. I see him out there. My brother. Salute. Just bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to get through it. It's a couple minutes left, but the phone lines are open. Like I said, the callers are a priority. We gotta talk to the callers, and I want everybody to have their time. And like I said, it's just me on the panel, so I'm not rushing people off. And I like having the one-on-ones with callers. I feel like we build a rapport. You know, I get to fill you out a little bit, talk to you. You learn where I'm coming from. Maybe people can get a glimpse of my sense of humor. It's a little jokes going on here as well. You are not my enemy. I don't care if you're rooting for Spence. I don't care if you're rooting for Crawford. I just want you guys to support the event because this is a big event. And this is big for our sport. We got to show the suits that this matters. So let's play some more of this. Let's go.
Across people that just come gun blazing, but at the same time, there's a risk in doing that. So a lot of people, they don't understand the fact that, you can come guns blazing, you can come, at a high pace, but you're going to catch something as well. And if you catch something that you don't feel that you can take on a consistent basis, then you're going to retreat and you're going to go to something different. So,
yep. Bud talking that shit. He's like, y'all thinking this nigga just gonna keep running in. I'm telling y'all, the title and the thumbnail are there for a reason. Terence Crawford is confident that Spence can't take his power. He's about to tell you.
You don't feel that you can take on a consistent basis, then you're gonna retreat and you're gonna go to something different. So a lot of people, they just banking on Errol just walking me down and just walking through.
A lot of people, let's hear this. Can I slow this down a little bit? Because Terence don't got comfortable now. We 10 minutes into this interview. He don't got comfortable. And Terence said a lot of people are banking on Errol just walking me down and just beating me up and just throwing a lot of punches and just bullying me. My boy Terence Crawford is telling you, this ain't that. I'll let him say it in his own words. Shout out to Terence Bud Crawford.
Feel that you can take on a consistent basis, then you're gonna retreat and you're gonna go to something different. So a lot of people, they just banking on Errol just walking me down and just walking through my shots and so be it. But I can assure you that that's not going to be the case come fight night.
He said, I can assure you. Woo! Now that's when I got hyped, ladies. As a matter of fact, let me change the parameters up here. Let me change the parameters. That's when I start getting hyped. When I heard my man say, a lot of people think this dude just gonna do whatever the fuck you want to do with me in this ring. I assure you, that ain't about to happen. Let's play that again.
Understand the fact that, yeah, you can come guns blazing, you can come, at a high pace, but you're gonna catch something as well.
Ooh, that shit gonna stick with you like herpes, nigga. Ooh, you gonna have this shit for the rest of your life. Oh, you gonna have this shit for the rest of your life. It's gonna stick with you like herpes, I tell you, boy. That nigga said, that brother said, he said, they think they're just gonna run in guns blazing. Oh, you gonna get something for your trouble, though.
And if you catch something that you don't...
Tell him, bud. Bro, I'm hyped for this fight. I was hyped for Spence's interview last night. I'm hyped about Bud's interview today. I love this matchup. And we're going to get into some deep shit, too, with the politics. Because I like when they're going to ask him a good question like, why people aren't excited about this fight? Bud gonna break through the color barrier, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know. And he going to tell you the real for real. Let's go.
Feel that you can take on a consistent basis, then you're going to retreat and you're going to go to something different. So a lot of people, they just banking on Errol just walking me down and just walking through my shots and so be it. But I can assure you that that's not going to be the case come fight night.
And a lot of people got mad.
I can assure you. Let me hear that last part again. Mark this, book this. This is important.
Walking me down and just...
He said a lot of people are banking on Errol just walking me down, walking through my shots, just doing whatever he want to. Terence Bud Crawford just said this. Book it, y'all. Record this. Timestamp it.
Feel that you can take on a consistent basis, then you're going to retreat.
He said basically, and what he's saying is Errol ain't going to take my power all night long. Y'all think he's just gonna walk through that? Once you start feeling this shit and you realize you can't take this on a consistent, constant basis, you gonna retreat. You gonna retreat. That's what Terence Bud Crawford said. I'm gonna make Errol retreat.
Same time, there's a risk in doing that. So a lot of people, they don't understand the fact that, yeah, you can come guns blazing, you can come, at a high pace, but you're going to catch something as well. And if you catch something that you don't feel that you can take on a...
If you catch something you can't take all night, you get out of line. I'm going to check you, boy. That ain't me calling Errol Spence a boy. Don't get that confused. No, I'm not calling him a boy or nothing like that. He's a man. I respect him as a man. I respect him as a world champion, a unified champion, welterweight division. This is for all the marbles. I respect that man. Don't get it confused, ladies and gentlemen. I got my pick, who I pick, but that's it. That's where it stops at. I'm done with all the bullshit, man. Let's cut all the bullshit aside, ladies and gentlemen. This is for all the marbles. This is the real for real. We're going to find out who is who and what is what. July 29th is going down, T-Mobile Arena. Y'all make sure y'all got your tickets. If you ain't there, get the pay-per-view. If you can't be there, get this pay-per-view. We will not steal this fight. And if you in my chat talking about stealing this fight, I'm blocking you. I'll bring you back after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't no hard feelings. But I can't support nobody stealing this fight. We supporting this event. We asked for it. We begged for it. They delivered. Let's support this event.
System basis, then you're going to retreat and you're going to go to something different. So a lot of people, they just banking on Errol just walking me down and just walking through my shots.
A lot of people are banking on Errol just walking me down, walking through my shots.
And, so be it. But I can assure you that that's not going to be the case come fight night.
He said, I can assure you. Did y'all hear that? I can assure you, he will not just be walking through me and walking me down and walking through my shots all night. I assure you that.
And a lot of people got mad at me that I compared you. We broke down basketball analogies. I said Terence Crawford's LeBron. Errol is Tim Duncan.
Yeah, that shit trash. I'm sorry. Let me give him a different drop. I'm gonna give Ant with 2 T's. I'm gonna call him Ant with 2 L's because you ain't even spelling it right. Hold up. No, Terence Crawford ain't no LeBron. If anything, this nigga's the Kobe, nigga. God bless the GOAT. Rest in peace. Cause he worked hard, bro. He's a hard one. That's what Shakur say. That's what Devin says. That's what everybody who worked with him will say. Bro, shit, bro. That motherfucker Terence Crawford can go, bro. That motherfucker a workhorse. You don't want to go up there with Terence Crawford to the mountains, bro. You might not come back off the mountain the same. You leave something in the mountains going to training with Terence Crawford, bro.
Big fundamental. You got that LeBron can do everything. I ain't saying LeBron's Jordan, but Terence can do damn near everything. But the way Tim Duncan,
that man did everything except loss. Matter of fact, is he Jordan? Cause Jordan, I mean, Jordan got 6 rings, Bud got 6 titles. We'll see. We'll see July 29th. Who is who, what is what. We'll see. We gonna see. I don't care who you rooting for. Boston Scholar, what up, though? Nah, man, we're gonna see who is who, what is what. I got a couple more minutes of this interview. Like I said, the phone lines are open. But if y'all can bear with me while I get through this, oh man. I dropped the link for members only. But if you're not a member, you gotta use the phone line.
he does stuff is so damn perfect. Like what Terence said. He's seen that before. But the way Errol do it, just consistent. And his
matter of fact, I might do open panel for some parts of this.
But the way Tim Duncan,
I think I took more umbrage with people comparing it Tim Duncan and calling Terence Crawford Kevin Garnett. And I was like, nigga.
Never heard of it.
My boy Bud Crawford ain't no Kevin Garnett. And that ain't no disrespect to Kevin Garnett. But Terence Crawford is not Kevin Garnett. He's more of a Kobe Jordan type dude. Mamba mentality. Like that. He's one of those. He one of them. He's not no damn Kevin Garnett. I'm sorry, Kevin Garnett. With all due respect, but I never hear people talk about that. Like Terence Crawford's work ethic is always compared to some shit that you hear about with Jordan, Kobe, like how competitive they are. I don't care if we can be shooting dice. We can be sorry about the shooting dice. I know they got shot in the head for that. But you could be doing anything with Terence Bud Crawford. He's like money making Mitch. Like nigga, we gonna shoot. We're gonna ball up the Chinese restaurant and we're gonna see who can shoot the basket from where we sitting at. Like he's competitive, dog. Handball, ping pong, table tennis. You want to do a foot race? Okay, I'll wear my Timbs and you can wear your best running shoes. Like he's one of those type dudes. Ultra competitive. Like that. I see you. Like that. Welcome back home, man. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to members in the neighborhood keeping the lights on, man. Appreciate y'all, bro. I see new people typing in the chat, but the lights ain't going up. That's another reason why I haven't dropped the link yet. Because y'all ain't clicking the like button like y'all should. When I see I've had over 100 viewers in here at one time, but we ain't got 100 likes. I'm like, all right, so we got 89% likes, 11% dislikes. But some of them niggas that's clicking that dislike be the first nigga to want to click the link when I drop the link. So no, that's why I'm not dropping the link yet neither. Cause y'all ain't clicking the like button. I should have been had 100 likes. So I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep rocking the show. And if we don't get 100 likes by the time I get finished, I'll just drop the link for members only. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I don't need everybody clicking my fucking link. Bunch of frenemies. Niggas act like they your friends, but niggas be clicking a dislike on your video. I'm like, hold up, nigga. I'm watching the live chat. I see that click that just turned down, and I see the lights ain't going up. I'm like, oh, you clicked the red button right here. You're not my friend. You don't give a fuck about me. You don't care about me being great. Put a case on you. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't gonna cry about it. And I ain't gonna be a nigga telling y'all smash the like all night. I just put my friendly reminder in the chat, and I'm gonna do my work. After that, I'm gonna just chop it up with the people that support the show, with their time, energy, and a couple dollars a month.
And does stuff is so damn perfect.
AJ, you good? I got your cash app, bro. Appreciate you.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
Spinal,
What,
nigga.
a vertebrae or
continue to go.
Yeah, they killing me, AJ. They killing me. AJ, you solid. Even though you might not be a member, but I see your your cash apps every time, bro. And I appreciate you. And I thank God for people like you.
Like what?
When I drop the link though, AJ, even though you're not a member, you can definitely click the link because you super consistent. And I thank God for that. Appreciate you.
Terence said he's seen that before, but the way Errol do it, just consistent, and the fundamentals ain't nothing really too special.
Let me rewind a little bit because Ant with 2 T's up here. Keep in mind, he's already picked Errol Spence to beat Terence Crawford. And he's telling Terence Crawford this during their interview. There we go. I appreciate y'all clicking that like button. There we go. We need 26 likes, man. We get 100 likes, man. I'll do open panel for everybody. And I know a bunch of y'all niggas got backup channels and troll channels, all that shit. Go to your troll channel, your backup channel, your other channel, your wife channel, your cousin, your sister, brother, and click that like button. If you at work, grab your coworker phone real quick and be like, man, let me hold your phone real quick. Let me just go over here real quick. Boop, click like. There you go. Don't worry about it.
But the way Tim Duncan does stuff is so damn perfect. Like what Terence said, he's seen that before. But the way Errol do it, just consistent. And the fundamentals, ain't nothing really too special about Earl's game, but his fundamentals. Mm-hmm. And then when you see Terence Crawford, he damn near can do it all.
Yeah.
And then when they played, there was good games. Yeah. There was wars. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. We're getting a war, and it's just great. It's greatness on greatness. They both have their own style, but it's greatness on greatness.
For sure.
Terence, last thing I got for you.
But nigga, I don't fuck with you. You already told me you pick Errol to beat me. For sure. That's all I gotta say. I ain't got no more to say to you. And with 2 T's.
How you feel about the promotion so far to this
big ass nigga named Ant? And you spell it wrong. Nigga, I ain't got no more to say to you. Put a case on Ant with 2 T's.
You never heard of it.
Yo, when I get out to Vegas, I'm gonna meet Ant with 2 T's. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm like, shout out to Ant with 2 T's. I'm gonna clown him though. I'm gonna pick on him though. But it's all love.
You never heard of it.
I wish everybody can be like that. Don't get me on these sensitive niggas. Whatever.
Point. I know, obviously I did the press conference in LA, the press conference in New York. You feel like this is the promotional side of this is as big as the fight itself?
I feel like the promotional side is big and right, but I think a lot of people don't understand the magnitude of the fight that's about to be in front of them.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead. My fault.
The reason why I say that is because, when
I tell y'all I be thinking these dudes watch my show, I really think they watch my show, man, because this is what Terence Crawford about to say is some shit that I keep saying, and I've been saying, and that's why I've been giving so much attention to this fight. People like, man, you talk about this fight every night, nigga, you a fanboy. Like, man, if I was a fanboy, I would block any of y'all who disagree with me. If I was a fanboy, I wouldn't let Terence Crawford fans be on, Errol Spence fans be on my show. I got my pick, of course. I got Bud winning. But I don't know how he gonna win. I don't know if it's gonna be late stoppage, early stoppage, mid stoppage, decision, controversial decision. But I don't see Errol Spence Jr. winning this fight, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Some people unsubscribe when I said that. Some people click the dislike button and can't, like, nigga, I can't wait to come back July 30th. I'm like, but what happened when I'm right? You just gonna stay gone? You gonna stop watching boxing? That's my opinion. But this fight matters. I keep telling people this fight is so important, and it's so important to the division. It's so important to the landscape of the sport, but also this fight matters more than any fight we've seen in a long time. It's 2 undefeated guys, both going for undisputed. One guy's about to be the first undisputed in the welterweight division in the 4-belt era. The other guy's trying to be a 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era in 2 different divisions. Also, this shit is crazy. Both guys are undefeated too. It ain't no blueprint on how to beat them. I heard Sean Porter misspeak somewhere in this interview later on. I ain't gonna play the whole interview. You guys got to go to Porter podcast to hear all of it. But he said, yeah, the way I beat Errol, I was like, nigga, you didn't beat Errol. Motherfucker misspoke. No, you had some success, but you didn't beat him.
Emotional side is big and right, but I think a lot of people don't understand the magnitude of the fight that's about to be in front of them.
Yeah. Hey, I'm so, yeah, no, go
quiet, Sean. I already beat you up. Let me talk. I was supposed to be in for 10 minutes and y'all talking too much already. Y'all cut me off. That's Terence. I'm speaking for Bud Crawford right there. Go ahead.
Hey, go ahead. My fault.
It's cool.
The
bro.
reason why I say that is because, you know, a lot of people don't know what's at stake.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know the history. A lot of people don't know.
They don't know what's at stake. They don't know the history. They don't follow the sport. They don't know, like, not the history of these two opponents. We're talking about the history of the welterweight division, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of people don't know the history of this division.
So what undisputed, unified welterweight champion is. They just look at it like, oh, well, this is a fight that everybody's been waiting for. This is the fight that everybody been calling for.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't know what's at stake. Everything is on the line.
Everything.
Pound for pound, number one fight.
Pound for pound, number one, best fight in the world, best fight in the division, undisputed, two-time undisputed, your record. Do it for your family. Your family name is on the line. Spence, Crawford, your family name, bro. This is everything. Everything. Let me put the voices on.
Everything, nigga, you keep saying is everything.
Everything is on the line. Undisputed, pound for pound, number one, best fighter in the world.
Y'all niggas gonna learn. If y'all ain't learned yet, I got 2 more weeks to teach y'all. This what we on, bro. That's why I talk about it. This shit is important.
Waiting for. This is the fight that everybody been calling for. But they don't.
And when I drop that link, y'all niggas better click that link if you want to join. I don't want to hear nobody be on, so, oh man, I don't like to be the first one to click the panel. Well, you gonna miss the panel tonight, because I got some shit to plan for, because I got some big news tonight that's about to change my life and change my family's life too. And it's gonna change the trajectory of this show. Well, what I got going on. Big shit, man. Big shit popping over here. Big shit popping. And shout out to Nonito Donaire for letting me make that ring walk music for his championship fight. But I got bigger news than that. But I'm not allowed to break it. But we're gonna break the news when we're told. When we're told, we can't. Because it ain't for me to say it. But I got some bigger news. Brandon Washington, you better click that link with your hating ass, nigga, because I got some shit for you too.
I know what's at stake. Everything is on the line. Pound for pound, number one fighter in the world. The first undisputed welterweight champion of the world. The first 2-time undisputed champion of the world. You know, and myself, like, there's a lot on.
And from Omaha, Nebraska, or from Dallas, Texas, if you room for Errol. This shit don't happen like this, man. This fight matters. No stealing this fight. We got to support this fight, man. We always want big fights, and we wonder why we can't get the big fights. We don't get the big fights because people are just so gung-ho on stealing fights. It's easier to steal it. Why would I pay for you? Why would I pay you for the dope when I can just steal it for free? Think of the mind from a fiend. Boxing junkies. Boxing fiends, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you want that pure though. You need that pure though. And this that pure though right here. This shit right here. This shit gonna have you leaning, man. This shit gonna have you leaning. This is the one. Errol Spence, Terence Bud Crawford going down in a major way, July 29th. Don't forget Frank Martin will be on Man Down Promotions this week at the Cosmo, and we're gonna support that event in a major way as well.
Line right now that a lot of people don't understand the magnitude of this fight. You got 2 great fighters fighting in a prime that's so dominant, that's both undefeated, that neither.
Fact, Spence is dominant. Crawford is dominant. Spence gets credit for his dominance. Crawford gets torn down for his dominance. They'll say who you fought. When low-key, Errol Spence been fighting leftovers too. If you want to call champions leftovers. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. And you shouldn't either. Let's stop tearing down these guys, man. It's 2 weeks away. We need to start building up both of these guys, man. Let's build this fight up. Let's make this shit the biggest shit ever. Let's go.
One of them got a blemish on their record.
Nobody. No losses, no draws. Shit, Spence barely loses rounds. Crawford barely loses rounds. These guys, man, these guys are champions, man. Unified, former undisputed, going for his second undisputed, 3-division champion versus a guy who's an Olympian. Like, man, Spence story is crazy on his own. Like, come on, man. Spence got a crazy story. He don't supposed to be here. This little dark-skinned, gap-toothed nigga from Omaha don't supposed to be here. They are here. Well, no disrespect, bud. It's all love, bro. I'm just trying to sell a fight. Respect, bro. It's all love. Let me ride, man. Let me ride, man. Let me ride, man. These niggas don't supposed to be here, man. Oh, I said the N-word. Oh, they're gonna get to that. Let's go.
Can't nobody pick a winner, really.
Last thing, and then we're gonna let you go. And you got one? Go ahead.
Hey, Terence, you know, there's a little rumor going around that y'all sparred once. Shout out to Shane Mosley.
Oh, yeah, that's some cap.
It never heard of it.
Let me hear that again.
It never heard. It never heard.
We never hoarded that. They never sparred. Shane Mosley misspoke. I believe he misspoke, and I'm gonna shoot Shane Mosley some bill because he's a legend. He's a Hall of Famer. Terrence gonna address that. He's already smiling right now. Let's play it.
Yeah. He said, I guess I don't know. He was there. I don't know. Was you there?
He said he was there.
Now, Ant misspoke. No. What Shane Mosley said is, I can only go by what I was told. I wasn't there. Shane Mosley did not say he was there. He did not say he was there. He said, I only can go by what I heard and what I was told. And Spence got the best of Bud in sparring. But what he probably, I think a lot of us believe he's talking about Adrian Broner. And he just might have misspoke and was confused, but that's okay.
I don't know. I Terrence, you know, I knew it was this long. I didn't even click on it. I said Terrence would have said something.
Listen, I love Shane. You know, but I ain't even gonna say nothing. Everybody knows.
All right, so everybody got your answers because people keep asking me. I said they would have said something.
Hey, moving forward, last thing, and then we're gonna let you go. When I looked at my fight against you and I was analyzing the fight, I wanted the fight to be a lot like Marvin Hagler versus Tommy Hearns. In my mind, that's what I was gearing up for. I had war on the back of all my stuff, all that. I mean, like I was ready to go to war with you for this fight. Is there a historic fight that you've looked at and you say, yo, that's me and Errol on fight night?
Not at all. Because like I always said this my whole career. You know, I'm none of those fighters. I'm Terence.
Say it, nigga.
Crawford. So
say it, bro. He said, I ain't none of them fighters. I ain't Sugar Ray. I ain't Floyd. I ain't Ali. I ain't Hagler. I ain't Hearns. I ain't Roberto Duran. I'm not Benitez. I'm not Nonito Donet. I am Terence Crawford. I am me. Sean Porter up there put the war on his, and he was like, man, I was trying to do that. And he was like, yeah, and I stopped you, boy. He didn't call him boy. I'm sorry. I'm put a case on me. I'm going too far. Respect to Sean Porter. We're all respect to Sean Porter. My bad, bro. I went too far. I be going too far sometimes.
Like I always said this my whole career. You know, I'm none of those fighters. I'm Terence Crawford. So when they ask me the question, who you want to be like, or who you want to jab like, or this and that about this fighter, I say, I don't want to be like nobody. I want to be like Terence Crawford.
Me.
Motherfucker.
I want to be like me.
Me, motherfucker.
I love it.
So this fight is going to be about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. I don't want to compare it to.
I love that, man. I'm sorry. I love that. Errol Spence, and this ain't no diss to Errol Spence, but I like what Errol Spence is doing too, though. I like how he's promoting it. He's like this Hagler, Hearns, Sugar Ray Leonard. Like he trying to get like the old boxing fans back into the sport. I love that what Errol is doing to promote it, but he's also trying to let people know this ain't going without being disrespectful to Mayweather or Pacquiao, because those are two walking Hall of Famers, living legends. Shout out to Manny Pacquiao. Shout out to Floyd Money Mayweather. But this ain't that. This is not that. And Errol Spence is telling everybody is, that in uncertain terms without being disrespectful to those guys and their fight. You know what I'm saying? If you can read in between the lines, that's what Errol Spence is saying. He's trying to get like guys who like throwback fights or the young fans who never saw one of those. Like if you like me, I wasn't old enough to buy a fight or flight or a ticket to Hagler and Hearns, bro, or Ali and anybody. Ali and anybody. I wasn't old enough. You get what I'm saying? Mike Tyson fights. I wasn't old enough. That's why when I hear all these young fans, like, yo, you ain't old enough to be able to go to those shits. Like, how all these dudes, don't get me on that. That's a whole nother debate and conversation. Totally. But this is what we've been hearing about our whole lives with, shit. King H Math, what up, though? Shout out King H Math. Like, but that's what I see the difference right here in. And this not no diss to Errol Spence. Like I said, I like how he's promoting it, telling people this is Hagler and Hearns, this is Leonard and Hearns, this is Duran type fights. Like, this is like, I'm coming to fight. This nigga coming to fight. Pardon my language, y'all. It's a live show, and I'm in my zone right now. You know what I'm saying? I got some of that Spence juice in me. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that Spence juice. Woo, cut him loose on my Spence juice. This fight is different. But like I said, he's not trying to shit on Mayweather or Pacquiao when he says that. But I love Terence Crawford answer right here. He was like, nah, this ain't none of that. This is me and Spence. And this is a one-on-one. And our shit has more on the line than all of that. Even when they start talking about how y'all promoting, because he's going to break the color barrier right here. He's going to say the quiet parts out loud. And Sean Porter's going to continue. Let's go.
This fighter, I say, I don't want to be like nobody. I want to be like Terence Crawford. So this fight is going to be about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence.
Yes.
I don't want to compare it to nobody else but Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, because at the end of the day, years down the line, they're going to be talking about the Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight.
Let me answer this real question. Picking back on what you said previously, why do you think it's not translating the significance of the fight?
I would have loved to piggyback off that one right there. But I like the question, Earthquake. Shout out to the comedian Earthquake. He's going to ask a very good question right here. And Terence Crawford is going to break the color barrier. Let's talk about it.
Let me answer this real question. Picking back on what you said previously, why do you think it's not translating the significance of this fight other than with the diehard boxing fans? Because I'm doing a couple things for BBC for it.
Whoa, BBC, nigga, put a case on it. That nigga say he working with some BBC. Pause. Got him. All right. But look, shout out to Earthquake, the comedian. He's doing boxing commentary for BBC. That's the British broadcasting company, right? They even covering the fight.
Previously, why do you think it's not translating the significance of this fight other than with the diehard boxing fans? Because I'm doing a couple things for BBC for it, and I'm in advertising for the fight. And I've been waiting for this fight for 2 years between you two brothers. But like you said, I'm not getting the average Joe knowing the significance of this fight that you just previously said was on the line in two great fighters. Why do you think it's not translating other than just with the diehards?
Because it's easy. It's easy to understand. When you look.
But it said, this is easy to understand. Why this ain't translating? Listen to Bud Crawford. I'm going to let this play all the way through. I'm not going to cut him off. I'm going to do my best not to cut him off. I need y'all to hear this. He said, why is this fight not translating with casual fans? It's only translating with the diehards. Let's play that again, and I'm gonna let this rock because I might make this a clip.
Why do you think it's not translating other than just with the diehards?
Because it's easy. It's easy to understand. You know, when you look at two black fighters, the first thing that the media want is us to disrespect each other and go out there and act a fool and do things off the wall and be something that we not.
Start being goofy, cooning. Okay. I said I was gonna let him talk, but but that's what it is. That the black fight. You got two black fighters. Terence Crawford, go ahead, man. Tell us about the breaking the color barriers on what a successful pay-per-view can be with two black fighters. Because we've seen it before back in the past, but people act like you can't do it now. Maybe it's, dare to say, he got a country behind him, man.
That the media want is us to disrespect each other and go out there and act a fool and do things off the wall and be something that we not. But once you got two grown men that's respectful.
Gotta put a case on it. It ain't no S on men's, but respectful. I know he misspoke. I'm trolling. He said you got two grown men. Buzz definitely sound cute for Omar right there. Shout out to Omar. Shout out to real niggas in Omar. He said you got two grown men
that respect one another, respect each other skills and their craft, but at the same time, we tell each other in a respectful way that I'm gonna whoop your ass. Come fight time, you know.
Trying to take your head off.
I'm gonna be victorious, but I respect you as a fighter and what you did and what you accomplished. But come fight time, you know, it ain't gonna be no friends. It ain't gonna be no respect. It ain't gonna be none of that. I'm gonna try to take your head off. Facts. So when you look at
facts,
the average Joe, they want us to be like Conor McGregor. They want us to be like Floyd Mayweather. They want us to talk like Tyson. They want us to talk like Ali because that's entertaining to them. You know, but
but that talking might sound good. It look good, but we gotta fight. We gotta fight opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta fight. We got an undisputed fight in the welterweight division. Two of the baddest motherfuckers that did it in the last 10 years. Let's go.
That's not Terence Crawford. That's not Errol Spence.
That ain't who we
but
are.
We do all our entertaining in the ring. That's why the people come to see us, you know, but that's not Terence Crawford. That's not Errol Spence. But we do all our entertaining in the ring. That's why the people come to see us fight. That's why the people pay to see us fight, because I can do a lot of talking outside the ring, but inside the ring, I might not be as entertaining. So when you come,
was that a shot fired? Shots fired. Was that a shot fired? Was that a shot fired at some of the people that do a lot of talking outside the ring? They do a lot of talking. I mean, a lot of talking. But when it's time to get in that ring, it's a hug fest, nigga.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it though. And you seen it.
Small hat.
And you don't paid your pay-per-views for it.
Small hat.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this to him. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Oh man, we get in there and we run a marathon. We get in there, we have a hug fest. And motherfuckers be losing and getting knocked out. Terence Crawford ain't never got knocked out. Nope.
Never heard of it.
Errol Spence Jr. never been knocked out.
Never heard of it.
Unified champion.
Never heard of it.
The belt collector.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you heard of it. Errol Spence Jr. is everything he said he was, man. And he coming in there to fight, bro. Car accident, eye injury. This motherfucker coming to fight, bro. This ain't gonna be no easy fight for Terence. And look, and this ain't gonna be no easy fight for Errol. Both of these motherfuckers cannot make one mistake. You make one mistake, everything is over. Just like that. You're gonna be waking up off the canvas, bro. Shout out to Mike Biz Bobson. What up, bro?
To see Terence Crawford fight, it's gonna be an entertaining fight.
Shout out to Ball Out Mixtape Fire too. Absolutely. I'm right here at the end, ladies and gentlemen. If you stayed this long, click that link, join the conversation. If you stuck around this long, I'm finally dropping the link. I had to get this shit off, and we had a lot of calls, and you know I like to engage with the callers, so I appreciate your time and energy and your patience.
Outside the ring, but inside the ring, I might not be as entertaining.
Hold on, let me rewind. Let me rewind it. He ain't talking about him. He talking about these other guys who do all. He's like, yeah, I can do all that talking outside the ring, but when I get in the ring, the fight boring. Terence Crawford don't have boring fights. Errol Spence don't have boring fights, man. That's one thing y'all can't deny. Terence Crawford do not have boring fights. He does not have boring fights. The fact that y'all say he's chinny, he's this, that, and the third. That's why his fights are so exciting. Because some of y'all like, damn, how he keep winning and beating the shit and stopping these dudes? How does Errol Spence just keep throwing punches all night long like that? And how do they keep taking the punishment? Like, these guys are both generational talents, and this is our generation. We got to support this fight.
That's why the people pay to see us fight, because I can do a lot of talking outside the ring, but inside the ring, I might not be as entertaining. So when you come to see Terence Crawford fight, it's going to be an entertaining fight. When you come to see Errol Spence fight, it's going to be an entertaining fight.
Yes, sir.
So I can assure you, July 29th, when Terence Crawford and Errol Spence both collide, is going to be an entertaining fight.
Yes, sir.
I ain't mad at the big dog. We looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Appreciate you for picking up the line, man, and getting on with us for a minute. And I'll just check in with you, big dog, make sure everything is good. And we look forward to seeing you in a couple weeks.
Good luck on the 29th, champ.
God is with us, bro.
Peace out.
Appreciate
God is
you.
with us all.
Stay
man.
blessed, bro.
God is with us all, man. God is with us all. I just want both of these brothers to make it to the ring safe, healthy, cut weight safely, cut weight healthy, no hand injuries, no shoulders. Like, I just want everybody just to stay safe, bro. Sometimes we be on the line, we talk so crazy sometimes, and we lose sight of the fact that two men are gonna step into this ring, both undefeated, and somebody gonna come out with a loss, bro. Somebody's gonna come out a changed man too, because I don't think this one of these fights where, let me drop that link. I'll drop the link now. I'm good now. I got everything off. That I need to get off. And I'll do an open panel. I'll go and make it open for everybody. I'm feeling generous. Plus, I looked at the clock, and I ain't gonna be here all night like I normally am. I do current events, trending topics, recaps, and I'll let everybody give me their recap of anything I said tonight as far as Nonito Donaire going for his 10th world title. Fury versus Ngannou. And more importantly, this upcoming undisputed battle of two undefeated champions, some shit we ain't never seen in the welterweight division in the four-belt era. What are y'all not understanding? Why is this fight? Why do I feel like I'm still selling this fight to y'all every night? That's low key. That's what I feel like I'm doing. Every night I get up here, I feel like I got to sell this fight to somebody, somewhere, some city, state, or country. Feel like I'm still selling the fight. And I was talking to somebody one day and they joked with me. They was like, and then they was talking about how they was like, man, I ain't paying for that shit. I'm still in the fight. They would have did it last year, I would have bought it. And then the fight cost too much. I feel like they took the regular man out of it. And I was like, well, shit, you can't afford to go to the fight. Just buy the pay-per-view. And I was like, this is the one, bro. This is our generation of these other fights. And he was like, he was like, well, I lived through Spence and Pacquiao. I was like, well, that fight was really 5 years too late. But even if we would have had it 5 years early, Pacquiao already had knockout losses. He won't Spence or Crawford. Period. As the girls say, as city girls say, period, Pope. Yeah, nigga, that shit, like, the people who in the know, who know, we been had Floyd winning that fight. And even when we got and it was still successful after Manny Pacquiao got outpointed by Tim Bradley, got knocked out by Marquez. 2 years later, we still got to fight, and it still did record-breaking numbers. Because some people like just like these guys had larger than life personalities. They were mega stars. Manny Pacquiao, mega star. Floyd Mayweather, superstar, mega star, right? But ladies and gentlemen, what I'm telling y'all is this ain't that. Neither one of these guys, and this ain't no disrespect to either man. They're not Floyd Mayweather defensive wizard type guys where like, damn, this nigga, ooh, just making them miss by an inch all night long. Nah, man, these guys gonna get hit. Both of these dudes gonna get hit. Both of these dudes gonna make mistakes. That I think that's what made the fight so special, because both of these guys have shown vulnerability. Manny showed a lot of vulnerability. Floyd, people was just thinking like, if Manny can catch him like Oscar caught him with a good shot, if Manny could catch him, ooh, the way Mosley caught him, ooh, it never happened. But also Floyd fought so defensively minded. He was and this ain't no diss to Floyd. I'm just saying, I know we got some Floyd fans. I'm a Floyd fan myself. I never got to see Floyd fight neither. Live in person. I can't let this one pass me by as a fight fan. And I think we all should rally behind this event. I think it's a major event. There's a couple other things I wanted to say. When it comes to this fight, I think Terence Crawford made a key point when he said, look, let me see if I can rewind back to the spot.
That the media want.
But the link is out there and the phone number has been on the screen all night. But he was talking about like, we don't have to do all that crazy stuff. Like they want us to get out of character. I don't have to get out of character to sell this fight. Errol Spence don't have to get out of character to sell this fight. We're not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. He's not going to do that. We're going to give you an exciting fight. Like why do we have to do all the extra shit? To sell the fight? The fight, no. Y'all need to promote the fight. Like, if you a promoter, promote the fight. I'm gonna do my interviews, but you're not gonna get me up here telling nigga, oh, you ugly, nigga, and your mama ugly. And everybody in your family ugly. You too ugly to be a world champion. I'm pretty. Like, that's been done already. That's Ali style. Ali did that. Let Ali have that. That's him. Floyd Mayweather, he promoted the unbeaten record. Oh, nigga, you ain't gonna be able to touch me all night. Yeah, like I said before, I'm Pretty Boy Floyd. I'm the best ever did it. You know what I'm saying? Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? He had his era. Conor McGregor did his thing when he was promoting his boxing fight, his boxing match with Floyd. I hate when people say boxing fights. It pisses me off. And I just said it. Why they can't be like Oscar? With all due respect, not saying they got to be like Oscar, the golden boy, and you know he had a checker pass, respect. But I'm talking about far as promotion of the fight. Oscar De La Hoya wasn't a big trash talker, and everybody loved him to this day.
It never heard of it.
You heard of it.
Small hat.
To this day. Manny Pacquiao, he ain't no big trash talker. He get up there, smile, shake your hand. He take pictures with your family at the weigh-in. And they go in there and knock you the fuck out and then take pictures with your family and friends afterwards. But it seems like with the black fighter, and I hate to say it, but this ain't me saying it. The fighter said it. They put this ball in motion. With black fighters, why does it seem like we have to do that to sell the fight sometimes? You know what I'm saying? Why can't I be good enough? My skill is good enough. My performance is good enough. I've done enough performances where y'all can just play my highlight reels all night. My pull counters, my jabs, my body shots. Like, that's what I'm doing. I'm playing all they clips all night. That's why it's funny when people pull up sometimes like, this a Bud Crawford channel. I'm like, nigga, you know I can put a clip of, I can have a real run with nothing but Bud clips going all night. You know I can do that, right? No. I want people to see Errol Spence highlights too. I want them to see him with common opponents too. Welterweight division. I could have put some clips up here of him beating up guys at lower weights and lighter weights and pretty much slant the audience even more towards Terence Crawford. No, man, I want you guys to support this event. I want you ladies to support this event. This fight matters. It's for all the marbles and shit. And I had that link out there long enough. I might just move on because I can't express it enough how important the magnitude of this fight, but also the success of this event. This event needs to be successful, ladies and gentlemen. That we cannot be still in this fight. We've had months and months and months to save $85 for this fight. I am not a rich man, but somehow, some way, I done found me a way. And then I found a way. Then I found another way. And then God just keep making doors open up for me. You guys ain't even trying to find a way. Y'all ain't even trying, man. Fuck it. Let me just put a case on them. Niggas ain't even trying to like, yeah, man, I'm gonna buy this fight, man. Yeah, man. Or I'm gonna throw a fight party. Like, throw a fight party. This the one you throw a fight party for. Like, if you couldn't go, like, let's say you ain't got a couple $1,000s to spend on this event. I get it. Trust me, nigga. I get it. But damn, bro, you ain't even trying to put away $85 for the fight. You just got your mind made on. I'm stealing it. You had your mind made on. You was gonna steal it before they even had the fucking fight made. You was never gonna buy the fight. You was never gonna go to the event. Niggas be like, yeah, I was gonna go to the fight if they would have had it last year. I would have bought the fight if they would have had it last year. Would have bought the. Shout out to my guy D Bevel the champ, because he's the only one that kept it real that one night. And I put his ass through the gauntlet. That's probably why people don't tell me the truth. Shout out to Key Alexandria. Peace to you, Key. Or is it Kai? Is it Kai or Key? Let me know. Is it Kai or Key? And give me type it phonetically so I can read it properly. Is it Kai or Key Alexandria? But yeah, man, like, we gotta support this event. I'm tired of that shit. Yo, if you in my chat talking about stealing this fight, you might as well just block yourself, because I'm about to time you out. I ain't gonna block you forever, but I'm timing you out. And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna block you, and we can be friends again on July 30th. But not this one. Not these guys. Not right now. We asked for this shit, man. We begged for this shit. And it's for all the marbles. It's Key Alexandria. Shout out to you, Key. Appreciate that. I'm not with it like that. I'm not with it, bro. He said, I hope all streaming services crash that night. They might. It happened before on a lot of them Floyd fights. When you just see Floyd coming to the ring late, it's because sites were crashing. But it also crashed with people buying the pay-per-view last minute. And I understand that frustration, because I can imagine buying a pay-per-view for a fight months ahead, and then they still put the fight on, and somebody pulled out the fight, and then you got a different co-main. Like, yeah, I get it. Not fucking with that shit, man. I'm not fucking with niggas still in this fight right here, right now, bro. Not this one, bro. Not this one, bro. Not this one. Because I know how much money I spent on the fight. I know how much my friends and family around me, nigga. I'm going to the fight deep, nigga. It ain't just me going, nigga. I'm going with my wife, my sister, my brother-in-law gonna be there. I got 2 cousins, her cousin and her boyfriend gonna be there. Like, and I got, like, bro, we going out there deep, cause we all are boxing fans, and some of us, we ain't never even watched fights together. Like my cousin's boyfriend, I don't know that nigga like that. Like we kicked it at parties. I know he's fucking with my wife's cousin, but I don't know what kind of boxing fan he is. Does he go to fights? How deep he is in the boxing? But I know he deep enough. This nigga's like, yeah, we going to Spencer Crawford. I'm like, I like him. He's cool. I was like, keep him around, cuz. Keep him around, cuz. I'm like, when is his birthday? Like, yeah. I need to DJ an event for him. I need to keep him around. This might be your new husband. I want him to be part of the family. This nigga's so locked into the fight. You going to Spence Crawford with us? Let's go. I'm locked in, y'all. I'm all in on this fight right here. Y'all know, if you know, I got Crawford winning this fight. And people always, the more I get closer to the fight, people keep saying, like, how do you see the fight going, Martin Nash? And nowadays, I got 2 words for him. I used to say, I don't know, I think Crawford might stop him late. But fuck around, this nigga might catch him with some shit early. And this nigga pull a Kell Brook like y'all just saw on the screen. Or this shit might look different, like, but now I'm just of the mind state, like, we're gonna see a different Terence Crawford. Not different as in style, like he's still gonna be Terence Crawford. But for some people, they're gonna realize how good he really is. Because they're gonna see whatever he does, he's gonna do it to a guy like Errol Spence. Pause. Like, you never seen Errol Spence this happen the way. But on the flip side of that same coin, if Errol Spence is able to do his Errol Spence fish dance in this motherfucker, this nigga go ahead and start doing his shark dance in this bitch, it'll blow my fucking mind. Because I don't see it in no way, shape, or form with everything that I know and love about boxing. King Asian Meth, I got you right there, but I don't know if you want to be cammed up. There you go. Cool. But everything I know about boxing, in my opinion, tells me Errol Spence is gonna lose this fight. And the 2 words I'm using right now for everybody, y'all ready for this? And I'm about to put this on the t-shirt. Wait for the beat to drop. Dramatic fashion. Terence Crawford is gonna win this fight in dramatic fashion. This shit is about to be like if you're a French nigga, like you cook some toast, or you know what I'm saying, you do them eggs, and you know how them French niggas be kissing it, you know, put the fingers together like mwah, magnifique, mwah. It's gonna look like that, nigga, with boxing gloves. King Asian Mav joins the show. Talk to me, King. How you feel, bro? I know you got Spence winning, but it's all love on this side. And as we get closer to this fight, man, we are on the precipice of greatness. Can you agree?
Oh yeah, this the fight of the era. Undoubtedly. I mean, undeniably. I mean,
yes, sir.
I don't see any 2 other opponents. Well, I mean, the heavyweight division, that's the, you know, that's the glamour division.
I think they missed their mark right now already, though. If Fury's about to fight Ngannou,
right. But
that fight of our era with the heavyweights would have been like AJ and Wilder for undisputed when they both was undefeated.
Exactly. When allegedly the 50 mil was offered. And the reason why I say allegedly, I mean, I believe it was, but then, you know, other little details start coming out. So I don't know. I gotta say
hit me up offline on that, cause I might have to do me a documentary about that. Shout out to Blood Boxing, retro boxing documentaries. I'm coming for you, brother. I'm coming for you, Blood. I'm about to start doing some documentaries, Blood Boxing. Somebody timestamp this and tell
Errol,
Blood Boxing.
And I laugh about this.
Somebody timestamp this, tell Blood Boxing I'm coming for the documentary titles. Also, my good brother, Servant. He used to be I don't even want to call him Servant, because that's his Steward and Servant, but I don't even like call him Steward and Servant, but that's his YouTube name now. He changed it. He used to be called The Boxing Syndicate, and I love his show. He be doing them documentaries too, and he be breaking that shit down. But Blood Boxing, we coming for you, nigga. That's what if you know, you know, that's a wrestling anecdote. But I'm gonna get into some documentaries, bro, because I'm learning more about the business. I'm talking to these fighters. I'm learning about their stories and their journey, and shit. I'm tied in with one of the GOATs, Stitch Duran, man, and he got some good footage. If you remember, we show one of Stitch Duran documentaries on Members Only that's unreleased, and it's a 10-year-old unreleased. He got footage with Mike Tyson before the fucking tag too, and he interviewing Mike Tyson. Shout out to Stitch Duran, fucking legend, man. Slicky got to get in the Hall of Fame. I told y'all that's my goal this year, man. And after these next 2 weeks, these next 3 to 4 weeks, because 2 weeks, the fight is in 2 weeks, but everything that I'm gonna be doing for the next 2 weeks is gonna set up the next 2 weeks after that, and the next year of this channel, man. And like, man, I just thank God for all of y'all just being here. Like, and shout out to the members, because man, I got some good news for y'all, man, and some exclusives. You know, we gonna be one of the first people and only people getting No Nito Donaire interviews, right? Like, I'm gonna be right there with the team, man, right there in the camp, before, during, and after the fight, and we going to the after party, right there in Vegas. Oh, don't let that nigga knock him out, and I be in there taking pictures with the champion VIP holding the belt. They gonna get real mad, ain't they? Gonna King H mad. What they gonna do then? Ooh, they gonna get mad. See me and No Nito Donaire and VIP, and I'm holding up the championship belt. Hey, bitch, we did it again. Number 10.
How many camera? You gonna be the only camera guy? Because
all I need is me and God. I'm gonna make everything work, bro. Trust me.
Okay. Well, take multiple cameras. You probably want to have one just set up somewhere.
King Asian man, I appreciate your help with the production, my brother. But if you really want to help, like, you can donate so I can hire another cameraman. But who gonna pay for that second cameraman? Who gonna do all that?
All right, that's it.
You want to fly out? You want to fly out? Want me get you flew out?
No, I could pay my own flight. No, I mean, thanks for the offer.
I'm bullshitting. I got D-Bevel the champ. He gonna be with me. That's the homie. You know D-Bevel the champ. He'll member to the neighborhood. He right there in Vegas. He gonna be with me every step of the way. That's the homie, man. He been rocking with me for a long time. He a member to the channel. He got his red bucket. That means 12 months of loyalty, man. 12 months of loyalty, and I'm gonna pay that loyalty back in a major way. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna be right there with me in Vegas. Any more questions?
No, I was making just helping you out with how to set up your production. But
I appreciate the help. I appreciate the help. We got that covered, man. I'm gonna be doing major things, man. Like I told you, man. Like, God don't make mistakes. I make mistakes every day. God make none, man. And God is surrounding me with good people and putting myself in position with them. And God has given me something that money can't buy. And you know what? What's something that money can't buy, man? What's something that a man can give you that means more than money, King Asian man? It's a riddle, but there's no right or wrong answer, but it's a riddle. What's something a person can give you that money can't, more than money?
It's something that I expressed to my DNA relative. I mean, my DNA relatives. People say family. I say DNA relative because family is another. I hold a whole nother definition when it comes to family. But anyway, answering your question.
Yeah, because you don't choose family. Like I didn't choose some of my cousins. You know what I'm saying? And some of my cousins, right? They ain't, with all due respect, they ain't doing shit in life, but looking for me to make it. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully.
I mean, yeah, it's subjective, but I mean,
niggas just ask me for beer money.
What?
Yeah. Card.
The main thing is, I wish I could pull it up because I don't do this. The only social media I do, but I think I said something like loyalty, dignity, integrity, honor, and all those good things. That's priceless. That's what I get from my children. You know, we wake up unconditionally every day, regardless of what little spats we have. We know even then, in those moments, you know, what the whole bottom line is. You know?
Yeah, but the word I was looking for was opportunity. What can a man give you, or a person give you more than money, or offer you more than money is an opportunity. Because I can give you the money. It's almost like teaching somebody how to fish. I give you some fish, or I give you some money,
right?
And you spend the money, but I can give you an opportunity to make more money.
Yeah,
and change the trajectory of your life and your family's name. So shout out to everybody. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, man. Oh, bro. I got big dream. I dream big, King Asian man. I dream big, bro. I dream
I'm
big.
talking about up on the screen now. I see Roz up there. Is that Roz or Bud?
No, you don't see Roz up here. Slim Laden, go ahead. Hold on 1 second. You might be behind on the chat because Roz ain't on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Roz was about an hour or so ago, so you might have to click that live button and get caught up.
No, I'm watching I'm watching on two different devices.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me mute your mic real quick. I got somebody else here.
All right.
But Rod's in on the screen. Slim Laden, what's up? What's your name? Where you from?
What's up, man? Slim Laden from New Orleans.
Talk to me, man.
And I want to shout you out, man. During these late nights, man, I be working, man. And man, you give me the best entertainment, man. First of all, I'm a Crawford fan. Been a Crawford fan since he fought Delorme. He been my favorite fighter since he fought. You
broke up.
And my favorite fight walked to the ring with Webby. You know, I'm from Louisiana, so he became my favorite fighter. And ever since then, I've been watching him. So, man, I'm excited about this fight, man. But I ain't throughout this channel. Can you hear me?
Thank you so much, man. Man, thank you so much, man. It means a lot to me. But
and for all you Spence.
Yeah. Go get your bars out because somebody just texted me, and this is an important text. I need to answer this text, so I'm gonna just let you have the floor. But also I gotta get your take on a couple of these other topics. But you sound like you got some smoke for some Spence fans. What do you think about before you do that though? What do you think about the interview I played? And Terence Crawford said people think Errol Spence is just gonna walk me down, walk through my punches, walk through my counters, like he's just gonna walk through my power. They're gonna be sadly mistaken. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but what's your take?
Well, everybody, you can see, man, every time Crawford have a fight, when he hits somebody, it's the type of punch that like, man, where they came from. They feel like they don't know where they at. Example, the Kell Brook fight.
Hold up, you broke up. Rewind a little bit. Rewind. Just rewind about 30 seconds. You broke up.
You saw how Kell Brook was looking at the ref like, what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but just stop moving. What are you doing? Are you on the earphones? You got ear pods?
No.
Or you got a headset? Are you
talking through the phone?
Okay, keep the phone still. Go. I'm muting my mic, and Asia Math is already muted. So if the audio bad, it's all your audio. We all good over here. So just talk, bro. So when you hear it click, it's me cutting my mic off, so you can talk. I just want you to be uninterrupted because you are new. This your first time on the panel, right?
Yeah, man. First time caller, man. Been listening for about a week.
All right. Tell people where you from again for the people who don't know.
I'm from New Orleans. But I live in Spence country, man. I live in Dallas, so I got to deal with.
I got a trip to New Orleans planned. I think it's in 3 months, 4 months. I'm gonna be in New Orleans about in a few months. But
oh yeah, man.
I'm moving.
I just think Crawford power gonna shock Spence. And you know when Spence get hit, he go to looking for his teeth. So it's over after that. Just like when he got hit with in Ugas fight in the 6th. I think the ref saved Spence by letting Spence rinse that mouthpiece out, giving him time to recover. So I think I just don't think Spence gonna be able to take Crawford's punishment, man. And as far as the Spence walking Crawford down, that's gonna stop in the second round. He gonna feel that power and he gonna turn into a dancer. But that's pretty much all I got to say.
Bear with me, bro. Like I'm listening to you. But
I just wanted to thank you again. And
hold on. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
What did you think about Terence Crawford saying, hey, look, when it comes to these fight right here, the reason why it's not getting a lot of light is because it's 2 black fighters and neither one of us are basically shit talking and disrespecting each other. Spence handle his business in the ring. I handle my business in the ring. Like, what's your take on that perspective? Like, people want us to be Mayweather and Conor McGregor. Why can't they be Manny Pacquiao versus Oscar De La Hoya? Nobody was shit talking on those two guys, and they still did the good numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like
I think that's the
he didn't
casuals,
say that. He
man.
didn't say that part. I paraphrase, but you get
Yeah,
what I'm saying. This is
I heard what he
Manny
said.
versus Oscar. Both, but more is on the line than Manny versus Oscar. More is on the line than Oscar versus Manny. More is on the line than Floyd versus Manny. More is on the line than Floyd versus Conor McGregor. This fight is the biggest shit if you know your history. A lot of people don't know their history. Can you speak to that?
I think
And
that's
after that,
also,
hold on. And after you finish, King Gage Math, I want you to follow up after him while I send off this message.
we're in a social media era. It's all about followers. It's all about the YouTube boxers. A lot of these people don't even watch boxing, man. They watch highlights and they listen to people on YouTube speak. They don't sit down and study boxing, watch these fights 1,000 times like we want to see drama, want to see people go back and forth and disrespect each other. As far as us boxing fans who've been boxing fans our whole life, we love this. We love the respect because it's the sweet science. Everybody not gonna be disrespectful, man, but when we get in that ring, the best man gonna win. And on July 29th, everybody know Terence Crawford is the best man, and Spence gonna be waking up asking what happened. But I just think, answering your question, I just think casuals are not excited about this fight, but it's millions of diehards that can't wait till July 29th, man. Because every day I'm watching something, whether it's a Spence interview, a Crawford interview, a Spence fight, a Crawford fight. I'm watching something every day, so I'm excited. I'm sure you're excited, and I'm sure everybody who listens to your
I think his phone died. But you all out there that's listening, and you probably could hear me.
channel excited, so the
Houston, Nick Red Houston, he got 10 problems. Here's your ticket. I think the brother has a cricket. But what y'all think of the newly released sparring sessions? Everybody in the chat. I know y'all have seen some footages of the Crawford sparring, the footages of Spence sparring. Give me y'all assessment of what y'all seen.
Just talk, King Asian Math, cause I'm typing, bro.
Oh, okay. Now I'm reading the chat.
Ignore the chat. Ignore the chat. Cook. Go ahead. Matter of fact, he was like, nigga, I don't host no show. I need the chat. Go ahead. I'm typing, bro. Let me send this message off.
No, I got you. No, I was just looking at the response. The old boy had that that Boost Mobile 1.1. But I've been seeing some updated sparring sessions of Crawford and Spence. Both looked impressive in this form, but there have been some concerns. I think, well, we're getting hit a lot in those sparring sessions. So I'm just one, and he had headgear on, and I think the one I saw was Spence. Yeah, Spence had headgear on as well. But Bud was taking a lot of shots. That's concerning. I hope he tighten up on his defense. Because some of those shots he was getting hit with, and that guy, I don't think he was on the caliber of Spence. Spence hit him with them shots, it could be easily an early night. But he's an agile and mobile boxer, so maybe he'd be able to survive a few rounds. So it won't be that early. As far as Spence goes,
He getting hit with a few shots, but I noticed he was slipping a lot, and I was impressed by that. Slipped a lot of punches, countered a lot of punches. And in this typical fashion style of fighting, was walking his opponent down, meeting him in the middle of the ring. Jab as effective and on point. Spence been looking good. I think he's like about 5 pounds off weight right now. I think he's walking around, at the max 155. So,
all right, man. Let me jump back in, man. Y'all put niggas sleep. Damn, and that nigga don't fell the fuck off. What I miss, man? What I miss, King Ishmael? That nigga don't left, and I pulled back up, and I just heard you say, what I miss? I missed everything. The fuck?
I was asking the chat about the sparring sessions that's newly been released. Since now the fight's getting closer, we right at the eve of it.
I ain't seen no Bud Crawford sparring.
I have.
Who he sparring?
I don't know the guy, but all of them had headgear on, so they didn't.
Black guy, white guy. What do he look like?
Two. And the two I seen Bud, and one was well, he had on long sleeves, and then the other guy he had on short sleeve, but he could have been either he was like a light skinned or he probably was Caucasian.
Where you get the footage from? Cause is it old footage or new footage? Cause I'm gonna pull it up on the screen real quick. Where you get it from?
Who is that guy? I think it was Marco TV was one of them. I saw it was a couple of them. It's a couple of them out there. Upper
it's
echelon.
New footage because none of these dudes got new. All these dudes been keeping their camp closed. You sure the people on the footage that you seeing is not old footage being re-uploaded? Because that's what a lot of people have been doing. They've been
that might be the case, but I can only take that and that's on them if they saying hey newly released.
No, I'm asking you. Do you know if it's new footage?
No, I don't know. I said that. I say I'm watching somebody else footage, and on the title it say newly released. So when you hear newly, you want to say, hey, this shit is new. But newly released means
nobody. All the reason I'm saying it to King Ishmael because this is like another company for me. This is like a business for me, and I just feel like that would have came across my desk. Like when did you get that?
When did I see it? When did I witness it? I witnessed it. That was this week. Today is only Tuesday. So, and on some of the thumbnails, it say newly released, but I don't know if it's newly shot footage or is it just newly released footage? I don't know. But a lot of channels, uploading their sparring sessions now.
Yeah.
But that's something you can't put a lot of stake into. You don't give it too much. Oh, okay.
Yeah, bear with me, bro.
It's all good.
Go ahead. You can keep talking, though. Go ahead. Ignore me. I'm just typing.
Well, I done pretty much gave my assessment on my prediction. Of course, like I got Spence winning. I can't see Spence carrying him, treated like the Mikey Garcia, when he found out that, hey, this guy really don't, not on my level. He deserved to be in the ring with me, but right about now, going into the championship rounds, I got this, so I ain't got to put a lot of stake into it. He's not going to knock me out. I can just polish up on my boxing skills, get prepared for 154. That's where he's going, go up there as an undisputed champion. And, during that time in the final championship round, he probably just be, trying to figure out what his next opponent gonna be at 154. How he gonna line up a title fight you know, as soon as possible. You know, as some people put it, is he gonna go the easy route or whatever, the most efficient route? You know, because people say this was the easy route he took. This shit didn't look easy. I can't think of no one that took the route he took and would have survived that. That's for real. No fighter, no welterweight in this era. Where we at? 2023, so we got like 7 years in this decade. I bet you no fighter would go the route that Spence went and become undisputed the way he did in that fashion. They would not be successful. You know, they might get 3 belts, they might get 2 belts, they might get 1 belt. They go the route he went and did all that heavy lifting and to come out undisputed. I don't see no fighter doing that. None.
What was it?
So no, but Spence didn't take an easy route. He took an efficient route, and he took the route that was available to him. And it was a long road, and it was a grueling journey, but he's there now. And even back in 2018, he promised us undisputed, which was last decade pre-COVID. And he stayed to the course. So the countdown is on. August 12th, Cowboys versus Jaguars preseason game, 4 p.m. Central Time. But at 1 p.m., they will be setting up for the ceremony to celebrate Spence as being the undisputed champion. They're making like a Super Bowl belt to give some of the Cowboy guys. It's almost like a franchise belt, but it's gonna be an undisputed belt. Yeah, to some of the Cowboy players. I like to get my hands on one of those. But I wonder how they're gonna celebrate in Omaha.
What that mean?
You know, he you know, one I remember like when Orlando lost to the Lakers. I think that was 2010 or something like that. And Orlando went back home and they had a second place celebration. But it was only the owner and 2 other people out there. I can't make this up. That footage is still on YouTube. I like, man, that was so sad. I wish I would have knew that he was gonna do that. I probably would have pulled up on him. I mean, it was the owner out there, you know, like, hey, we still got second place, but only 2 people showed up, and he was just out there, you know, trying to trip people on. Motherfuckers just walking by and shit. Yep, the owner of the Orlando Magic. So I said all that to say, you know, would that be the case in Omaha? You know, Bud go there, you know, hey, look, I put up a valiant fight. I held the belt for 5 years. You know, that's worthy of some type of celebration.
What you mean, worthy of some kind of...
Yeah, it's worthy of something. You don't feel like he should be celebrated for holding that belt as long as he did?
What you mean, holding the belt long as he did? Bro,
I mean, what words you want to put on?
Defending the title, reigning as a champion.
Well,
when you say like King Ajimel, look, I don't know who you, bro. You know I know who I'm talking to, right?
What you getting triggered for? I say holding.
What you mean triggered? It ain't triggered, sir. No.
Well, what's the difference? What's the difference with saying holding? He was at the same time while he was defending, he was holding the belt.
Nah, bro, I know who I'm talking to. Bro, I know you be slick talking, nigga.
Man, look, you telling on yourself again, Mark. I'm telling you.
No, I ain't telling no shit. I'm looking at the glass. I'm having a conversation with a man. It ain't. I have no secrets, sir.
You looking at the glass, you know, half empty.
No, sir. I know what I'm talking to a nigga who been slick talking and down talking this man for years.
Well, that
I know
tells
I'm
me
talking
the people that you deal with outside
No,
of you.
I'm talking
not
about
them.
you. I've been talking to
No, you
you.
talking about you. You looking in the
No,
mirror talking to. That's a conversation you having with yourself.
sir. I've had
I'm not
conversations
that
with you
dude.
about this
I
guy
say the
and
dude
this
was
fight and
holding
this
the
fighter
belt.
for years. Get
I
off the
say he
gas.
was,
King
yeah.
HMF, stop acting like I just met you tonight. Please, bro. Don't insult me. Like you a
You
big
ain't so.
Terence Crawford
Matter
fan.
of fact, I could take it as
Let
something
me
that
go
you.
to Shelton Moore joins the floor. How you doing, Shelton Moore?
Yeah, talk to Shelton like that.
I'm here. Man, I know who I'm talking to, man.
If I listen to this guy, I wouldn't watch that.
Man, you got to fix that, Shelton. Shelton, bring the phone closer to your mouth or
You already
something.
got the shit mapped out.
Shelton Moore, that
What's
phone
the
is
point
too
of
far away. Shelton Moore, bring the phone closer to your face. Or take it off speakerphone and just put it to your ear. Cut the camera off. Because sometimes the audio is better with StreamYard when you can't. Shelton Moore, cut the camera off. Click camera off or stop camera. Because sometimes stop camera works better. Click stop camera. All right, talk now. This is terrible. This is very bad. Okay, Shelton Moore, let's try this. Do you got earbuds in? Shelton Moore, do you got earbuds in? I gotta go. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Nope, can't do it. Gotta get him off. Can't do it. I'll call him on the phone. Oh, that was bad. One to King Age Math.
Man, it sounded like he was down there getting ate up by a bunch of sharks.
Ooh, that see what I'm saying? I know who the fuck I'm talking to, man. You act like I don't know who I'm talking to up here. Talk like he's that out of all the metaphors, you could have said stung by a bunch of bees. You said no, he ate up by a bunch of sharks. I know who I'm
It
talking
was.
to.
It sounded like a bunch of water, like he was getting splashed through the water and all that.
Yeah, it was. You sound like you getting beat up and running from the police.
Yeah, the megalodon caught him.
Shelton Moore, how you doing?
I'm good. You hear me?
It's still bad. It's like cars riding by. Do you have earbuds in or are you on speakerphone?
I'm outside, man.
No. I said, do you have earbuds in or are you on speakerphone?
I'm on speakerphone.
That's what it is. Take it off speakerphone, bro, and put the phone to your ear. You got to talk to me like you're having a phone conversation because I'm picking up way too much.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Talk to me like that. That's better. Oh, and then he hung up. I'm gonna call him back. But that's how we need to hear Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore be trying to hold the phone like he don't. That nigga don't know he work at a construction site. Like nigga, you at a construction site on speakerphone.
Where are they getting these devices from? 1982.
Hello.
Shelton Moore.
Yeah, can you hear me?
That's good, man. Like it's still a loud background, but at least we can hear you more than we can hear the background. So that's good. The background is louder than you. Go ahead.
I was just saying, shit. Listen to this guy. Why even go to the plane? Why even watch it? Why even waste your time getting on the plane? Don't even go. Fuck it.
He ain't going. He ain't buying no flight. He ain't going.
No, I'm talking about you. He's telling you how he got it all mapped out, how it's gonna go. So what's the point of going?
I don't listen. Why would I listen to him? I got my own.
Oh man, he got everything going down. Bud getting his ass kicked and going home, and 2 people show up to the ceremony and all this. Wow, man, you should be rich since you know the future.
Hey, when I ever had to ask anybody for anything, every time I show up, I show financial support, intellectual support, and all that. Now, if it's appreciated or not, that's another story.
That's not what I'm saying. I said, if you know the future, you should be rich. Nobody knows.
And I am rich. I am rich.
Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
You say I should be, so it's all like you don't know what you're talking about.
Nobody knows who's gonna win this fight. That's what I do know because they haven't fought yet.
Well, we'll know July 30th. And just like everybody else is screen recording, I'm screen recording. I got so many sound bites. Oh my god! They think they're gonna erase that shit and be like, "Oh, it's gone now." Nah. Like I said, I got footage for the rest of the decade. That way.
Well, I just think it's gonna be a great fight. We're gonna find out who number 1 is. As you know, I got Bud stopping him. But we shall see.
Right.
All right. Well, ain't nobody else talking. I guess that call is over. Show more. You got
Yeah,
anything to
yeah.
say?
No, I'm done, man. Y'all gonna have a good night, man. I'm gonna go back inside.
Man, I'm about to go inside too, my damn self. Shit, fuck it.
Yeah, shout out to 1970 technology.
Damn. Oh, that nigga gonna diss when he hang up the phone. Oh, then he hung up the phone too. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you hung up too. I thought that was your closing, your mic drop. Cause you said that, then your shit clicked off right when you said that, and then you pulled back up in whiteface with no avatar.
No, that's not me. That's not me. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it on my
you. I'm telling you,
Damn.
I look over here. You in whiteface on my screen.
I see it on my TV as well.
Okay.
Matter of fact,
Is it
let me
fast
show
forward?
you.
Is it caught up to live? I'm just telling you, but it's okay.
I guess
just
it
know
is,
you
but I
literally
keep
beaked off and bleeped back in, but it's okay. That's neither here
I
nor there.
saw it as well, but it's nothing I'm doing. I'm on two different devices. I didn't make that thing cut off.
You ain't make it cut off right then either, huh? It's just cut off again. I'm just telling you, your device is the one that like my avatar is still on the screen. So I'm still connected, sir. I didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Right. The audio ain't hooked up. I don't know why the visual is doing
That's
that.
neither here nor there, but my avatar is still shown on my screen. You in
Yeah, I
white
see.
face. You in white face.
Right.
Okay, so that's your device.
I mean,
Ironic. So the whole point is, ironically, if you clown Shelton 1978 device, your shit did some shady shit. That's neither here nor there. Brandon Washington in the building. He said, Asian Math. Oh, he flirting with you, bro. Asian Math. He said, Asian Math is hard as hell.
Okay.
He flirting with you.
Okay. Remember, you the one going to Vegas.
Shit, that nigga flirting with you, not me.
Yeah, but you going to Vegas. What happened in Vegas stays in Vegas. We got some people waiting on you at that bunny ranch.
Nah, you just made that up in your mind. Just make you feel good about not going to Vegas. A rich nigga going.
Yeah,
this
rich
biggest
nigga.
fight. No, you the one. No, I never said I'm rich. You just said you
I'm
rich.
talking about me.
No,
I could put
no. I never said. I said you the
now
rich
while
nigga.
we're on the phone and guarantee you can hear the audio and all that. Yeah. King
You
Asian
rich,
Man,
not
good.
me.
Right.
I'm not rich. You rich.
I'm not. I know that we ain't bagging off that.
So that's what I'm saying. But you ain't going to Vegas, rich.
I ain't got to. Vegas could come to me. That don't prove nothing if I go to Vegas.
With all due respect,
Vegas,
Spencer Crawford ain't about to do a private exhibition in your backyard, nigga. Get off.
Man, I got something better than Spencer. Exactly.
We talking about this, bro. We talking about boxing. We ain't talking about hoes and strip, bro. We talking about boxing. What are you on?
That's what I'm talking about.
No, we talking about going to Vegas for this fight, not going to Vegas to fuck hoes. What you talking about?
Fam, what I'm saying, my riches.
Talking about
this is just entertainment.
So why you ain't going to the Spence and Crawford
fight? Because this is just entertainment.
Why you ain't going to the Spence and Crawford fight? That is.
Why should I, Mark? You want me to pay your way?
Oh, nigga, shit. You got it. If you got it, send the cash app. I'm good.
I know you do. Exactly.
I'm good.
No, what I got cash app.
How about this? What I got going on for me, you can't buy. How about that?
Hey, look, they ain't trying to buy it.
I got something money can't buy. Well, you bringing up money like that.
No, you the one that called me rich.
No, you said you was rich to Shelton Moore.
Yeah,
you literally just said that.
And I said, I ain't asking him for nothing.
Shelton Moore said something. You said you was already rich. So my question to you is, why rich nigga ain't going to this boxing match that you've been talking about for 3 years?
Need to wonder why I'm not going. I got something better where I'm
asking you an open, direct question because you started with I can bring it to me. And I replied with, you can't make sprints. And nigga, you ain't no Sheik in Saudi Arabia.
Bring Vegas to me.
Okay, bro. We talking about the fight. Like you know how them Saudi prince, you know how the Saudi prince want to see these guys fight. He bring them to Saudi Arabia.
Exactly. But we
can bring nobody to St. Louis,
Give me
bro.
a breakdown of the fight, Mark. Why you pocket watching? Bring your breakdown.
I ain't no pocket watching. No, I'm just checking you on that bullshit. Like, nigga, get the fuck about with that bullshit, nigga. Stop all that capping, man. Stop all that capping. Niggas gonna call you for that cappery, bro. Right, karate body. Right, right, karate body. Gotta call him out on that bullshit, nigga. I'm just asking you, what's your reason for not going to the fight? Because I asked Brandon Washington. He gave me his reason. Other people gave me their reason. I'm just asking you why you
I'm
ain't going
wondering
to the
why
fight.
does it matter to you though?
It matters to me because I
Because
got
all
to
that
talk.
stuff you said you could afford, all that stuff you said you could afford, I bet you won't put it up to say that I can't afford to go there.
Sir, with all due respect,
That way.
sir, with all due respect, I'm doing a topic on Spence and Crawford. You click
Then let's stay on it.
Sir,
You talking about
you click my
pocket.
link and call my show. I didn't call you on a
Exactly.
random.
But you always say it's our
you ain't
show.
even listening. You asked the
It's
question.
my show. If I bought your merchandise right now, it's my show.
Hold on. It's been a long. No, those days been over.
I don't care how long it's been.
No,
Ain't no expiration
it
date
ain't
on
your
my
show.
money.
Trust me, it ain't your show, King H
You
man.
said about bro. That's
King H
about
man. You bought. I appreciate you. You bought about 3 hoodies, maybe 4 hoodies, about 3 years ago.
More than that.
That don't mean you own my show, brother.
More than that. And I got that for it.
Sir, you don't own my show. Let's not get confused now.
But
I think
you
we're
don't
going beyond the pill.
You don't own what's in my pocket either.
Sir,
Yeah,
relax.
We
My
are
brother.
relaxed.
No, we can't be relaxed if we talking at the same time. We can sing the same song together, but we can't talk together.
Get to the fight.
I'm
breakdown,
talking.
man.
I don't need you to tell me to get to nothing. I'll get to it when I
All
get
that
to
pocket
it.
watch talk, that ain't gonna get you
Sir,
nowhere.
you still talking, so we can't. So is it your turn or my turn?
We
It'll be
talking
your
about.
turn. Go ahead. Yeah,
we're talking about.
Your
it.
turn,
So the
your turn.
breakdown is
Okay, so you don't want me to talk about what we
You
got
just
here.
said it's my turn to talk, and I was talking
About the topic, how we got here. You want to get to how we got here for the people just got pulled up and let them know how we got here, or you want to move forward?
Yeah, there's a fight
You
on
want to move
July
forward.
29th.
You want to move
Yeah,
forward.
there's a fight. There's a
Okay.
fight on July
Okay.
29th.
And my question that I asked you is a boxing related question. You've been on this show and several shows talking about this fight for years. I asked a very logical, humble, respectful question. Why you ain't going to the fight? I asked that same question to many people. Nobody called me a pocket watcher, and I don't think that's pocket watching unless you think you got something in your pocket that nigga need to watch. That's you a very respectful question. Why you ain't going? Some people have had different reasons. This is my anniversary. This is my birthday. I'm not going because I don't want to deal with the nigga shit. Hey, this shit just costs too much, and I don't know what I'm gonna get into. Blah 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 blah. I asked a respectful question. Why you ain't going to the fight? You got offended like a motherfucker for the last 3-4 minutes, and I don't think it was an invalid question to say why you ain't going to the fight, because you did just call yourself a rich nigga, not me. You said that. So I just asked a very respectful question. Why you ain't going to the fight?
Your plane landed.
Is that an okay question to ask you, or is that beyond the pale, or is that disrespectful?
Well, when you shut up, I'll let you know the answer to your question.
With all due respect, I'll never shut up.
I know.
My name is on the door. They came to see me.
I know.
Yeah, let's never forget that.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
So, dude, first of all, this $3,000 TV I have, and I could watch the fight on there. I offered to pay you to have the fight. You said, no, I'm going to Vegas. I said, okay, go to Vegas. I pay for somebody else to get it on their channel, which I've done. And I'm gonna be sitting there with them watching it in the comfort of my home with my way more valuable than any money can buy establishment. And watch the fight and be entertained. So moving on to the breakdown of the fight. Yeah, it's even more apparent that, you know, like Spence say, it's probably gonna be a one-side ass whooping. And it's looking like that more and more as we get closer and closer to the fight. But Bud is saying stuff to you know, make his, you know, his fans feel better. You know, hey, you think you're gonna walk through my punches and all that? Yeah, you gonna hit him. You might hit him like you guys hit him and get the same result. Brandon said, "Talk that money, so he's gonna make you turn this camera on and hurt some feelings." But anywho, yeah, the fight can't get here soon enough, you know, and I just hope, you know, Bud be all right after that.
That was your
Coming
phone again. That was your phone again. What you said? You said something about Bacon Washington. What'd he say?
Brandon said talk that money talk.
I don't know, Brandon. I know Bacon Washington.
I don't know Bacon Washington. I know Brandon.
All
Washington.
I know is Bacon Washington, nigga.
I'm just saying, I don't know him. You know, I ain't even trying to be introduced to him.
That nigga say he be wearing Spence underwear at the weigh-ins.
I ain't never heard that.
Oh, you want? You know I got the files, King HMF. You know I got the files.
But why would you say you know me? Why would I want to hear that though, Mark?
No, but you said you don't know about it. But the nigga said,
but why would I want to know?
I want you to know so you don't think I'm a liar. Do you think I'm lying on him?
Mark,
Did I make that up?
Hey, look,
challenge me. King HMF challenge me. Say you lying and you make that up.
Hey, look, I'm not built. That's beyond my intellectual grade right there.
Boy, I'm a savage with this motherfucker. Y'all better leave me alone in the chat. Ain't nobody safe, member or not. I had niggas. Oh, don't get me on that. I don't care if you're a member, if you're in the chat.
Hey, Mark, where's the
if you go at me, I go at everybody. I don't take disrespect lightly, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? That think I'm in the chat. I'm a member. Leave me alone. Nah, nigga, you said it, Bacon Washington. You definitely said that shit. I had my Lines Only hoodie on, my Errol Spence underwear. I meant to say Errol Spence undershirt. Like, nigga, you wore the undershirt and the underwear. Nigga.
Never heard of it.
Oh, boy, let me leave him alone. That nigga said I never had no Errol. But I'm just going by what you said, Bacon Washington. Want me to play your clip? You know I got a file on you, Brandon. You want a file? I got a file on you. Better be nice. Play nice. You play nice, I play nice. You go below the belt, I'm gonna go Errol Spence below the belt when Shawn Porter start whipping his ass. Ooh, I'm gonna give you one of those.
Y'all silly.
Yeah, I'm just trolling. Like, look, niggas think they control me. Like I ain't got recordings on these niggas talking about he wore Errol Spence underwear. That's his words, not mine.
How you know it wasn't a voiceover from somebody else?
All right. Well, if that's a voiceover, that means I mean, I've been talking to you all night. All of a sudden, you got a voiceover right now. Was that you saying you was a rich nigga to show more, or was that you? Was that somebody else?
Shelton Moore, and putting in proper context, said rich nigga, and I said, yeah, I ain't back down from that. Because the evidence of riches, I ain't never asked him for nothing. And I know I have more children than him to take care of. They rely on me every day.
How you know that? How many kids that man got?
I know he don't have more children than me.
He said, I just know that.
I know that. I know
maybe
that.
Maybe because they ain't all his kids don't mean that he don't have that many people depending on him.
And I still stand on what I say.
Fair enough. And I'm gonna give you that one because Shelton Moore, I believe his kids are grown. You still have young ones.
Yes, I do. And like I said, rely on me every day, and they ain't hurting from nothing.
And ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. And I salute you for that. That's a good thing.
Thank you.
All right, so let's get to this Fury and Ngannou shit, man. Matter of fact, no. I got a question for you about the Spencer Crawford. What's your take about Crawford explaining why he said this fight with two black fighters ain't selling, or not quote unquote not selling, because the shit is selling.
Right.
Let's be clear, the shit is selling. He was talking about excuse me. He was talking about more to the fact that it's not popular amongst the casuals as much as you know the comedian Earthquake, correct?
Yes.
Earthquake. Did you hear that part of the interview, or do you want me to play it for you?
Yeah, go ahead, play it back because I haven't seen the interview.
All right, I'm gonna play that part for you. Bear with me. I'm gonna find that little time stamp because you know I like my little time stamps. And I thought this was dope.
That the media want is
hold on, let me rewind.
Years down the line, they're gonna be.
It's not translating the.
All right, this the comedian Earthquake, and because Terence was talking about one thing, and then he said something else, and he was like, "Yo, I want to go back to what you said before."
Years down the line, they're going to be talking about the Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight.
Let me answer this real question. Picking back on what you said previously, why do you think it's not translating the significance of this fight other than with the diehard boxing fans? Because I'm doing a couple things for BBC for it, and I'm in advertising for the fight, and I've been waiting for this fight for 2 years between you two brothers. But like you said, I'm not getting the average Joe knowing the significance of this fight that you just previously said was on the line in two great fighters. Why do you think it's not translating other than just with the diehards?
Because it's easy. It's easy to understand. When you look at two black fighters, the first thing that the media want is us to disrespect each other and go out there and act a fool and do things off the wall and be something that we not. But once you got two grown men that's respectful, that respect one another, respect each other skills and their craft, but at the same time, we tell each other calling for, but they don't know what's at stake. Everything is on the line. Pound for pound, #1 fighter in the world, the first undisputed welterweight champion of the world, the first 2-time undisputed champion of the world, and myself. Like, there's a lot on the line right now that a lot of people don't understand the magnitude of this fight. You got two great fighters fighting in a prime that's so dominant, that's both undefeated, that neither one of them got a blemish on their record, and can't nobody pick a winner really.
What's your take on that? It's like they want us to talk. They want us to be like Floyd and all of that shit. Like, what's your take on that? It's two black fighters.
Yeah, backing it up to what he said, why isn't it not selling? To me, it is. I don't think there's no one, everybody that's everybody is going to be tuning in to that fight. Trust and believe that's going to be like a Super Bowl event. The gate going to break records. And it's hard to say what the pay-per-view going to do because that's contingent upon the technology being used and, of course, the piracy and all that. Excuse me. But I think that this has a lot of this has generated a lot of interest. Where I go in the regions I'm in, Missouri, Illinois, and Kansas, and this month I've been in all three regions. That's all I've been hearing is the fight.
Damn, nigga, you on the run or something? Damn.
There you go.
Damn. I'm joking.
Never heard of it.
I'm just saying, that nigga said I've been in Illinois, Kansas, Missouri, Chicago.
Since I've been on this live, I could have been in Illinois and back. You know the region I'm at. That you getting to Illinois is nothing.
I'm teasing, King Gage, man. I'm joking, bro. These are jokes, man. Like it's good, bro. Go ahead. I wouldn't.
Yeah, but no, I feel like the public has generated a lot of interest in this fight, and so I don't even know why he did that, but Bud bit into it. He feel it's not being generated. I mean, you was just in Omaha, Bud. Did you see it was a lot of interest, eyes on the fight. People gonna be invested into this fight. So I feel it is. Now, as far as the suits go, they might be, a little angry, this is two melanin black guys and it would have been better if it would have been this type of dude, this race or that race and all that. Yeah, because black fighters been running the welterweight division for a very, very long time now.
I want to play the beginning of the part. Let me see this.
The fundamentals ain't nothing really too things.
For sure.
Terence, last thing I got for you. How you feel about the promotion so far to this point?
Here we go.
Obviously I did the press conference in LA, the press conference in New York. You feel like this is the promotional side of this is as big as the fight itself?
I feel like the promotional side is big and right, but I think
it could be better. Y'all remember when you used to see fighters on the Tonight Show and the late night shows? Like, you see at my show, I got a midnight show, but back then you used to see a Ali and a Frazier and I used to see those guys on those Tonight shows. You know what I'm saying? Promoting the boxing match. You don't see that no more.
Yeah,
You see them on the morning shows. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like on TV, not just on radio, like Breakfast Club and Sway in the Morning and podcasts. Like no, these guys was on the like Good Morning Today, Good Morning America, Good Morning USA, Jay Leno, Tonight Show, or whatever the show was back in those eras. You know, they was there.
A lot of people don't understand the magnitude of the fight that's about to be in front of them.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead. My fault.
The reason why I say that is because, you know, a lot of people don't know what's at stake.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know the history. A lot of people don't know what undisputed, unified welterweight champion is. They just look at it like, oh, well, this is a fight that everybody's been waiting for. This is the fight that everybody been calling for. But they don't know what's at stake. Everything is on the line. Pound for pound, number one fighter in the world. The first undisputed welterweight champion of the world. The first two-time undisputed champion of the world.
We about to do some
shit,
and
myself.
Manny
there's a lot on the line right now that a lot of people don't understand the magnitude of this fight. You got two great fighters fighting in a prime that's so dominant, that's both undefeated, that neither one of them got a blemish on their record, and you know, can't nobody pick a winner really.
Last thing, and then we're gonna let you go. And you got one? Go ahead.
Hey.
Yeah, man. But go ahead, King Edge, man. What's your take to that?
Yeah, no, you was making a good point. Back in the day, like you said, they were on the late night shows, which captivated a whole nother audience. You know, some of the elder audience, you know, people that sit up and watch that kind of content or was on them platforms. They missing out on that market. Yes, but I still think that they, you know, this is the latest.
Don't tell them, Asian man. Let me have my shine. Don't tell them. Let me have my lane.
yeah. But I mean,
that midnight money.
Exactly. You know, you got it covered now. I don't know how many other people is probably live right about now, but it'd be real cool if they could tap in right now on your show and, you know, and grasp your audience and it, you know, and all that. But whoever the winner is, which I you know, strong believe is going to be Spence. Watch all them late night shows be calling, hey, we got you booked to come in and all that. You know what I'm saying? Right. But then again, I think the training regimen, the scheduling for training probably don't allow them to be sitting in those type of studios that late
these
at
guys,
night.
But King Edge, man, I got to give you a little feedback on that one. Like, these guys don't even fight as much as these guys fought back then. These guys used to fight like 5 times a year and was still going on these late night shows. These dudes don't fight as much as Ali, Sugar Ray, Foreman, Frazier. Like these guys was fighting back then. They was going around. They was doing their rounds, radio and TV.
No, I totally agree. You're right. But the way they are being pampered now is like, hey, we need our beauty rest, our beauty sleep. But no,
is it possible? Question: is it possible that the TV and the suits don't see the value in boxing as much as the other sports, so they don't give them that prime time? They'd rather have we got the juggling monkey up here and Britney Spears after this break. Like, they'll just bring a pop star on there to get the ratings, or they'll just bring somebody up there. You'll have a reality show person
exactly
on the show. You know what I'm saying? She beat up the last 3 bitches in the last 4 seasons of Love and Hip Hop. Coming to the stage, Jocelyn Hernandez. You know what I'm saying? Make some noise.
Exactly.
We have questions.
Now, you're on point, but you say they don't see the value. I beg to differ. I think they do see the value, and here come the hate and shit. They don't want to promote that value because it's already shown. You know what I'm saying? But I will hold the fighters themselves because they can corner more. Like you said, one of them could pull up on your show right now. It wouldn't give me 15 minutes on your show. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Get a few words.
Nonito Donaire called me by accident like early on tonight. He called me by
shout out
his
to
name.
him. Salute to him.
Yeah, he was like, "Yo, call me."
Right
call
now,
me
I got
later.
a 50-50. I said I got to see him on the scale, but I'm rooting for him. That don't mean I'm not rooting for him. I just don't want to make a knee jerk thing. No, I hope the guy shine. Make it number 10. You know what I'm saying? And then he could be like me. You could find me next to the dime piece. But if I'm slacking on my macking, I'll settle for the dime piece.
I know that's right, and we never slacking on a Mac. But I want you to hear what Sean Porter said real quick, and I'll let you go after that, and we can close it out.
All right, hey man. Once you get them on,
Let me tell you why the champion is.
Boots walked out with a belt last night.
This is what they was talking about.
that was the WBC.
That was IBF.
Something he had.
It was
Boots last night.
Yeah, and obviously, no disrespect to Boots and amazing fight that he had, but what IBF are?
But his Sean Porter is going to talk about. He was like, "It's too many belts. It's a shit that I've been saying since I got into this shit." King HMF, too many belts, not enough champs. And he was like, one of the problems is people don't know who the real champ is. Who's the guy?
I'll tell you why they ain't translating.
And now Sean Porter's going to, I'm chopping this up for y'all so y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? But I still implore you to watch this whole interview. It's a good interview. It's about an hour long, but I'm chopping it up in pieces so you guys can hear some of the parts to resonate with the topic. Sean Porter is talking about why is this, he piggybacks off of what Terence said.
Stay blessed, bro.
I told him 10 minutes. The hell y'all doing?
We had a question.
Sean Porter feel like me, like when you get somebody on the show and like you have them up there for 17 minutes and you only had 10 minutes with them. Like, yo, man, what are we doing here?
Hey, man.
Earthquake was like, man, once you got them, you got them.
Once you get them on.
Let me tell you why they ain't translating. I'll tell you why they ain't translating.
Hey, look, y'all remember when I had Frank Sean Cruz up here for 20 minutes? I had him for an hour and 15.
Belts is watered down. People don't know who the champion is.
Boots walked out with a belt last night.
Yeah, that was the WBC.
That was IBF.
Something he had.
It was IBF.
Boots last night.
Yeah, and
the IBF interim.
Obviously, no disrespect to Boots and amazing fight that he had, but what IBF are you? Because as far as we know, one of them guys right there got 3, the other one got 1.
Right.
And so it's really hard for people to connect to the fight game because they see so many belts every time they turn on the TV, and then they have to ask somebody, what's that belt mean? Yeah. And then somebody that truly know, like, it ain't really, that ain't the guy.
Right.
You can't, we saying that ain't the guy, like damn near every other week.
Right.
And when you're saying that all the time, these people are like, okay, well, please let me know when the guys are getting in the ring. And this time the guys are getting in the ring, but like he just said, they black. They ain't really loud like that.
Right.
You got to act.
They black.
See them in the ring in order to be entertained by them. And so a lot of people just like, oh, okay, that's a great fight, huh? Right. Well, is Floyd going to be there? You know what I mean? So the best thing you can do is get stars in the stands. Okay. Best thing you can do is get stars talking about this fight in the next week.
Yeah, they go. I mean, because
they deserve it.
You just don't, even from a promotional part, you just don't feel I'm in this business.
Yeah.
The electricity.
Yeah.
It's certain fights with or without the belt. Yeah. It's certain fight that is electricity that you want to see them to come together to fight. And I am a fight fan, but I have to sell it to the people who.
That's what I feel like I'm doing every night, man. I feel like I'm selling this fight, bro.
And you're doing a good job, man.
Like, hey, man, this is what it is. I'm telling you, it's a great one, and I'm so surprised that it doesn't translate.
I got you, Agent.
It's like what he said, and I just wanted his honest opinion on what it is.
Now, let's keep it real. They are a part of that because there's ways to create a buzz every single week and every single day.
And that's what I've been doing, Sean Porter. I've been creating a buzz for this fight every fucking day. I go live. I find a new storyline to give y'all something for this fight just so we can have a conversation. And Sean Porter's right. Listen to what Sean Porter about to say.
Like what he said, and I just wanted his honest opinion on what it is.
Now, let's keep it real. They are a part of that because there's ways to create a buzz every single week and every single day in certain aspects for certain fights. Yeah. And so they are part of that because day by day, they could be posting some off the wall type stuff, hitting the bag with Terrence's face on it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Crushing a can that drank it and it had Errol's face. You know what I mean? Like it's things that you can do.
Well, let's be realistic now.
But on the flip side, Sean Porter, you never did that shit your damn self to promote your fights.
Now let's be realistic. With the fight game, there always has been the good guy and the foe, the bad guy, and that just goes along with it. A lot of times people came to see Floyd fight hoping that he lost. Yeah. You know what I mean? And the same thing with Ali and the rest of them on there. It's entertaining. I remember Don King saying something allegedly said.
Well, I'll skip that part. Y'all can watch the rest of the interview for that. But you see what I'm saying, King Edgeman? Nobody told Oscar or Manny they had to do that for them to sell their fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why do we always have to do that? And when I say
Because
we,
they
I
want
mean black folks. I'm just saying it like everybody want every black fighter to be like Floyd, Ali, Roy Jones, Jack Johnson. Some people are gonna just smile like Sugar Ray Leonard, and some people ain't gonna smile with you like Sugar Ray Leonard. They just gonna be the Marvin Haglers. Like, I'm just going there and do my job, and if y'all cheat me and I feel like I done dirty, I'm fucking. I'm out of here, yo. I don't need this shit no more. Like, some people just gonna do their job and go home.
But Mark, when they get through doing all that rapping, clapping, and toe tapping, come July 30th, we're gonna have a black man, melanin man, as an undisputed welterweight champion, and that's something they can't deny.
Nah, but in the process, people have been trying to downplay this fight, King Asian Math, and I ain't got to tell you, man. I've seen it. People look for ways to downplay this fight, and I find it disgusting, man, and it pisses me off because these two guys deserve it, man. Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford. They deserve this mega fight, bro. They put in the hours in the gym. They've been working. They got these titles by hook or crook. I don't feel like nobody ever got robbed. I think every fight Terence Crawford won, he won. Every fight Errol Spence won, he won.
Right.
They supposed to be here. This is ordained, man. But just because neither one of these guys are Ali trash talker, Mike Tyson, or Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins, I get it. I understand that they need that. People want that. They need that. But that's not. But we have so many legends, and like Salvador Sanchez wasn't like that. Oscar wasn't like that. Wilfred Benitez wasn't like that. Chico Gennaro Hernandez, he wasn't like that. Like, we got guys who was loved as champions, and they didn't have to do all that other stuff. But Miguel Cotto, he wasn't one of those guys. They just talked a bunch of shit. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of guys that are Juan Manuel Marquez. Like, we ain't got to go back a long way to find these champions that are loved and they just praised for just being great without having to do all the extra. Yeah, whatever, man. But let's wrap this up. I want to timestamp this video, and I got to get some rest because tomorrow is gonna be my show. I gotta fly out. Tomorrow night, Thursday night. No, Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. So tomorrow I'm gonna be on In the Ring with Christine. In the Ring with Christine, co-hosted by Knockouts with Nika. You familiar with them, King Edge Map?
Yeah, I pulled up on them over the weekend when they were covering the Boots in his weigh-in. I caught the last part of it because that was like on a Friday, so I was out and about. But I pulled up and tried to show some love and all that. But yeah, you're gonna do that. Be safe with your flight. You got my number. Call. You need something. Call me. Rich nigga.
Man, I know you're gonna be the only rich nigga I know.
With each other.
Hey, look, I'll call 5 broke niggas before I call 1 rich nigga at this point in my life. I call 5 broke niggas and ask for a donation before I call 1 rich nigga like King HML or Brandon Washington, because them niggas gonna hold it over my head forever. Like,
we don't hold it over your head. We just let it be known. When people call in and question our integrity, we nigga, we got receipts. And I ain't talking about you. You didn't call me.
No.
You know my fans. I got something beyond.
I never had to call you, ask you for a favor yet, but I will call you one day.
Right,
just know that.
Right. And I'm here for you, man. We
call you, King Edgeman. When I call you, gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. How was that? Hey, that's
when
perfect.
I call you,
but
offer you can't refuse.
Let me just say this, and this ain't holding over your head. This ain't bringing nothing back, but the receipts are there.
Go ahead, man. It's all love
I
on
was,
this
I was,
side.
I was down with you before you had all the lug nuts on your wheels.
My
You know
brother,
that.
you was down with me before I had an engine, bro. I was pedaling this bike by hand, nigga, by foot. I didn't. Hey, look, I didn't. Hey, look, I didn't have a. I still ain't got the 18-wheeler, and I ain't got a train moving. I ain't got the whole bus moving yet. But but I definitely got a little. I definitely got a little motorcycle though. I definitely got a little engine behind this motherfucker now.
Hey man,
but you was there when I was pedaling this motherfucker by foot every night. And I appreciate your loyalty. I appreciate your love and support, my brother. I don't take it for granted. You know, we gonna bump heads sometimes, but that's what makes this shit so dope. You know what I'm saying? Because you can hold me to the fire, and at the same time, you and I, you know what I'm saying? I can hold your feet to the fire.
Man,
I think I just said the same thing twice.
Right.
I think I just said both times was
number,
holding your feet to the fire.
Yeah. Everybody ain't got my phone number. And you actually know how I look. I know, but I'll never see this nigga. You know me, and you could put my picture. You nigga do it. Ain't no change. Oh, I know that nigga. I remember him from. Yeah, that's me.
Man, nah, bro. Like
I know because our foundation is based on integrity, dignity, honor, the honor code, and respect. Yeah, we could trade dialogue.
Respect could have been number one to me. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, yeah. It's all love on this side, my brother.
Right.
But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be at Knockouts with Nika. And in the ring with Christine. They do their collabo episode every Wednesday. It's called Women Crushing It Wednesdays. It's 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. So that means I gotta be on time for my 10 o'clock show. Y'all know I be late all the time. I be like 10:30, 11, 11:30, 11:45, 12, 1, 2. Nigga, I see y'all when I see y'all, man. Like my daughter and my family, my daughter's getting older, man. So it's hard for me to keep that time stamp like I always try to do it for the show. But you know what I'm saying? Family come first. And I do the show once I got all the babies to bed. You know, the dog is asleep, the wife is asleep, the kid is asleep. You know what I'm saying? And I can just lock in and I make sure I got a time slot the next morning where I can sleep, I can rest. Like, so when people like, man, how you do this shit like this? I was like, low-key, if you pay attention, I don't be on time every night, and I don't do 7 days a week. You know what I'm saying? It looked like I do 7 days a week because I'm just so active and I do long episodes, but I don't be here 7 days in a row. I do a lot of days a week, but I take the shit seriously, but my family come first, man. My family come first. And
priorities.
Yeah, man. And we got a family business, bro. And I keep that shit separate. That shit got nothing to do with YouTube, and I got to keep the company running. My wife got to keep the company running. And I just got more important shit to do sometimes than YouTube. Sorry. I know it might hurt some people's feelings, but yeah, I got more important shit sometimes to do than YouTube. So I'm going to do the best I can to try to get here when I can. But I will definitely be on Women Crushing It Wednesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Go check out Knockouts with Nika. Definitely subscribe to In the Ring with Christine. We're going to be on her channel tomorrow. Knockouts with Nika is her co-host, and I will be a special guest co-host tomorrow, and we're going to turn it up. We got to, y'all can't even see everything on the screen. My bad. I don't cut Knockouts with Nika off. She's like, nigga. All right, there we go. So tomorrow, yeah, we're going to definitely lock in with these sisters, these beautiful sisters, the baddies in boxing, the baddest in boxing. And if you have not seen their interview with Terence Bud Crawford, go check out their interview. A lot of these niggas don't got no interview with Terence Bud Crawford, but for some reason, somehow, some way, ring with Christine, cutting woman. She's a cut woman. She's an Olympic coach. She knows Errol as well. She's known Errol since he was a youngin', known Bud since he was a youngin'. And when you see her, you be like, hold up, the girl with the glasses, this pretty little thing. How she known them since they were kids? She look younger than them, man.
Well, they got a little challenge going on with that
and drink good water. But she got a gym too. She got a gym. But so we're gonna do a cope thing. Like, so after their show, as soon as that show over, I'm gonna bring them over to my show tomorrow. So I'm gonna be starting on time tomorrow. Their show is at 9. As soon as their show is over, I'm gonna bring them over here. We're gonna turn up. We're gonna have a good time. Gonna kind of do an after party to their show. and we're gonna be prepping for the big fights this weekend. And we got some good topics on the docket, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So y'all gonna see me out of my element over there chopping it up with these ladies tomorrow, but it's gonna be interesting. You know, I got to be a co-host instead of being the lead. But y'all already know I'm gonna bring the soundboard with me, and we gonna be in there like, hold up. I'm gonna be putting cases on all of them girls, man. They in there tripping, nigga.
It never heard of it.
They gonna get all of that too. But we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna bring the neighborhood.
Oh, you got another one. What the hell?
Yeah, we're gonna bring the neighborhood to Women Crushing on Wednesdays tomorrow night. And we're gonna have a good time tomorrow, King Asian man. You gonna pull up, chop it up with the ladies?
Hey, be there, be square. Don't holler about it ain't fair.
They fine too, ain't it, man?
Yeah, she got a challenge with Bud. They supposed to be playing that little block game or something.
Jenga.
Yeah, Jenga.
I'm sorry, man. My money on Bud Crawford. And I love in the ring with Christine. I'm just saying.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with.
Nah, but for real, no, I say that because I just know Bud Crawford is so competitive. He'll make her play 40 games of Jenga until he win one of them. And then she'll be like, all right, well, you won. It's over, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Bud is competitive, man. Love that brother, man. He's super phenomenal. Phenomenal. Yeah. And these women are phenomenal. And so is this fight. And we're going to support this fight in a major way. But again, tomorrow, never forget, tomorrow tonight, same day, Wednesday, July 12th, I will be on In the Ring with Christine, co-hosted by Knockouts with Nika, your boy Martinez. We're going to be there. We're going to turn up. We're going to have a good time. We're going to bring the neighborhood over there, and we're going to support these ladies in a major way, all right? So make sure y'all pull up over there. If y'all support me, go support them, all right?
So one little fam, I'm out.
Thank you so much, King Asian man. I appreciate you. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Man, y'all know I got to play that Nonito record before I close this shit out tonight. I got to play it. And I'm going to do my members-only roll call. I'm going to read some of these comments in the chat. But, man, we got to play that. I need that Nonito. Filipino Flash. Shout out to my guy, DJ JD, man, for putting this together. Man, life is good, man. And I just love y'all so much. And I'm so proud of you all for sticking with me on this journey. And this is major, man. This is major. If you are an architect and I don't have your email, Nick Rich, I need your email. Shoot me an email, Nick Rich. I think I got your email, but Nikki, shoot me an email. This is major. Like, what's going on with Knockouts with Nika, In the Ring with Christine. Like, we are working. But definitely shoot me an email, martinash27@gmail.com. If you are trying to become a architect to the neighborhood, and the architects, you guys are, and ladies, are the ones that keep the neon light shining bright, man. And you guys are the ones that help move the topics and the content. Like, should I talk about this tonight? How long should I talk about this? Should we go here? Blame her, blame Shelton Moore, blame Tank the Sweet Signs Examiner, you know, blame people like Derek Lincoln, because you people are the ones, blame D Bevel the Champ, like the architects, and you guys are the ones that really help move the culture of this show forward. Mark is Hollywood now. Oh, Hollywood. Brandon, man, I ain't gonna get Brandon, answer the phone. I need you on the show real quick. I'm gonna let Brandon close it out. Brandon, you better answer the phone. I gotta call Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington, I love to hate him. I love to hate him, but it's no hate, it's all love.
What up, though, bro?
What's up, young king? How you doing, sir?
Shit, at work, grinding on this horse.
Hey, look, I'm at work grinding. Bro, y'all think this shit easy? This shit is not easy to do this shit every night. To talk to strangers and keep your cool. And then, hey, look, and then you got to be cool with them again the next day, because tomorrow they might be cool. Like if I was one of those people, I wouldn't have no audience because I don't piss everybody off at least once.
At least once.
At least once. I don't piss everybody off. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all sticking with me through the thick and thin, bro. I love all of y'all, man. And I wish, look, I caught myself because I clapped once, but I hate when people be talking to me and they be talking to me and they be doing this right here. And I'm like, oh my God, this nigga talking in metronome. This nigga think he making beats. Like, nigga, you are not making beats. Stop clapping your hands while you talking on the phone. You're like, and then
but I missed the announcement, bro. What was the announcement? I've been popping in and out. What was your announcement?
No. It won't even no announcement. I can't even make the announcement. I got a text message and people said, call me. And once I made that call, Al Heyman called me, bro. Fuck it. Al Heyman called me.
I was just going to say it. I was just going to say Al Heyman. So you got the Al Heyman interview. I already know it.
It ain't even Al Heyman, but it's pretty damn close. If it's not Al Heyman,
it's Sam Watson. See,
I ain't say that. You said that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I got a big ass call. Hey, look. It could be a Tyson Fury interview. That would be pretty big for my show, right? Tyson Fury want to come on Breaking Beats with Martin Nash? It's nah, that's pretty, bro. That's big, bro. Don't do that.
I don't want to talk.
Deontay Wilder, okay. Anthony Joshua.
I talked to Deontay.
Hold on, how about this?
I want to talk to Joshua.
How about this? Let's say I had Anthony Washington. I say Anthony Washington. Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder. But I got one of them come on the show. That's major, right?
Yes.
What if I told you I had Errol Spence coming on the show?
I don't believe you.
I'm just saying. I need more people.
Exactly.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
You know, EJ pay attention to everything.
But how big would that be for the show? Like, I'm just saying, hypothetically, play the game. Like after all the shit I said, this nigga Errol was like, I'm going to enemy territory. I get that nigga 10 minutes. Matter of fact, I get that nigga 5 minutes, 3 questions. He better make it good. If I stay long, I stay long.
He's gonna be like,
bro,
he's gonna be like, say, man, why you keep playing that Yellow Bees and shit, man? That's my motherfucking little brother. That's my brother.
That might be part of the interview. I can't play the Yellow Bees clip. Nigga, that might end this shit. I'm just saying, Brandon. How big is that?
That'd be huge, bro. If you do that, I want to see it. The only thing I want to do is just troll Bernie in the chat. I just want to troll Bernie in the chat.
Whatever the announcement is, just know whatever the announcement is, the business of boxing is involved, and it's bigger than Martin Nash and Breaking Beats.
Get that paper. Get that motherfucking paper.
It ain't even about the money. What can you give a man more? I'm just telling you, what's more? Oh, I mean, the money gonna come because the work. I'm gonna put in the work.
Access and privilege. That's what you give them. Access. Access.
You think
access and privilege.
I prefer the word opportunity.
Access,
what
opportunity.
What can you give a man more than money?
Opportunity. Opportunity. Yeah. All right. I already knew what you was coming from. Say, if they have you blue blood in the fight, that even be dope. So you know what I mean. I didn't know the word for it, so I call it blue blood.
You know I'm gonna be already there, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do my own version of blue blood in it. Shout out to blue blood.
Fuck it.
Shout out, blue
hey,
blood,
we'll shout him out. We'll shout him out. He did that. One thing I can't take away, he did that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't take that away from him. He did that. I watched the replay of the Avenesian fight. They was like, so what you got, Blue? I was like, ain't that a bitch? Go ahead, Blue. I can't even hate. Even though I want to, but I'm not. You can't.
No, you can't. You can. And many people did. And they showed their true colors.
I did. I wanted to hate just because he was taking away the fight I wanted to see.
And but at the end of the day, and at the end of the day, he didn't. We still getting the fight we want to see.
But what he accomplished, like going from YouTube to like being commentating on him, come on, bro, you can't like.
That's called resume now. Hey, look, Blue Bug got a better resume than all your YouTube daddies.
Yeah, you can't hate that, and you got to respect it, whether you like him or not. You got to respect the game.
You know I don't like to make diss videos, and I ain't into making diss videos, and I would never make a diss video about this brother, but. And I ain't gonna say no names, and I'm gonna trust you with the space right here. I'm gonna give you some latitude.
I got you.
It's a lot of people on YouTube that claim they do a lot of big things. And there's a lot of YouTube daddies out here. I'm an orphan. Nobody father my style, nigga. Because what I'm doing ain't nobody ever did before. Nobody used this. Nobody ever had this angle in the game before. I'm gonna make the ring walk music, nigga. Or nigga, I'm making intros. Well, I'm starting my own show, and I'm doing like I got my own style, bro. Nobody father my style. I got my own angle in the game. But some people be claiming they doing major things. And nobody's did what Blue Blood did yet, right?
Nobody.
From going from
Nobody.
YouTube.
Not even Ellie. Not even Ellie.
Not even Ellie. I
I
ain't say no names. I ain't say no names. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
we ain't got to say no names. But nobody went from going from just doing journalism or broadcasting like in our space, especially black. I'll just leave Ellie out of it because Ellie bilingual too, right? Ellie, right? Because Ellie might have did it, and he might have did it on ESPN Deportes, and we ain't even know because we won't even on that channel. Who knows?
Ellie not Hispanic, bro. He Jewish.
But he speaks Spanish fluently, though, right?
I don't know.
Okay, I've heard that nigga speak some Spanish. I thought you knew. All right, but my whole point is, from YouTube to doing the unofficial scorecard, I don't think I've ever seen that done before, and we got to give Blue his flowers for that, right? Pretty impressive. All right, Brandon hung up. Brandon was like, I'm hanging up. I can't give Blue no flower. Actually, no, he didn't hang up. My device just died. But that's where I was going with it. But that's neither here nor there. But congratulations to Blue Blood Sports Entertainment. You know, I got nothing but love and respect for you, bro. You always did right by me. You know what I'm saying? I did good business with Blue. That's the crazy thing, man. A lot of these dudes out here that be beefing with each other, like, I ain't got no problem with none of them niggas, man. Like not the big dogs, not the YouTube daddies. It's all their kids. Their kids be having a problem with me. Their kids don't like me. But the daddies, I'm cool with everybody daddy. I see all the daddies when we go out for the fights and go to events. I see all the dads there. Cool with the dads. It's the kids sometimes, man. Kids don't know how to behave. But that's neither here nor there. Let's close this out, man. Let's close this out because she said Ellie. Somebody said Ellie is a Jew who speaks Spanish. And man, to each his own. And shout out to the Jewish community out there. I got nothing but love for my Jewish community and my Spanish community. They all are welcome here in the neighborhood, man. That's why I avoid that shit, man. I ain't with all that divisive politics. Black, white. Hey, look, if I put my money on every black fighter, I would be broke. Come on, bro. If you black and you always bet on the black fighter, bro, you would be broke in boxing in a year. If you Mexican, always bet on the Mexican guy. You're gonna lose. If you're Asian, you always bet. Like, no. Skills pay the bills. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. Hey, man, y'all check me out tomorrow night, man. Well, tonight. I got to go because I need to timestamp this video. And like I said, if I had more time, I would promise y'all I would give y'all more time. But y'all know I'm supposed to be flying out this weekend. And, yeah, I just got other plans this weekend, man. And low-key, y'all going to love it. God don't make mistakes. I made plenty, but God don't make no mistakes. But we got some big shit going on in the boxing world, man. And I just can't wait for y'all to hear the news. So I can just tell y'all, I been new, nigga. and I can't wait to have some of the principles on. But I'm just curious of what people think the news is, so that's fine. But you just never know. I love y'all, man. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. And shout out to the baddies in boxing. Knockouts with Nika, in the ring with Christine. And yeah, man, we're gonna turn up. We're gonna have a good time tomorrow, bro. I'm telling you, man. Y'all know y'all boy know how to act up, right? I'm gonna be respectful. We're gonna have a good time, but y'all know I'm gonna go in that bitch acting the fool tomorrow night, right? Oh, in the ring with Christine. You don't know what you in for tomorrow, baby. I love you. I respect you. I'm going to treat you nice. Same with you, knockouts with Nike. I'm going to treat you nice. But I got some smoke too, though. I got some smoke for y'all for a couple of y'all takes. You know what I'm saying? Got a little smoke for you. You know what I'm saying?
Never heard
Yeah. I got a little smoke for you. So y'all make sure y'all tune in tomorrow. See the kind of smoke I got for these beautiful, talented, brilliant sisters in boxing. But that ain't gonna let them off the hook just because they beautiful. No. I got some smoke, and I'm gonna put a case on them. Oh, I'm gonna put a case on In the Ring with Christine. I'm gonna put a case on Knockouts with Nika. And you gonna love it. All right, let's take it from the top, man. It's your man Martin Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Because life is serious enough. All right, let's take it from the top, man. If you are not a member to the neighborhood and you would like to become a member to the neighborhood, I will drop the link in the chat. Make sure you sign up. And please consider upgrading your membership. If you are a member, you never know, man. Like, actually, if you don't know, like, I'm telling you now, join membership now. And also, if you've been a member and you just at the neighbors edition, man, subscribe to the friends and family. Subscribe to upgrade to architects edition, because it's a lot of exclusive stuff up there. Sometimes polls, pictures, surveys, conversations, ideas about the topic of the show, where we're gonna go. What, like, if you ever wonder like why we talking about this or what we're gonna talk about, I asked the architects that. I asked the friends and family that. If you're a neighbor, we cool and I love you, but you missing that type of content. Like, if when you see a video, sometimes I might have already had that shit out on architects as soon as I recorded it. I might have had it already out on members only. I'm like, I might change it a couple times. I might edit it, but you guys get it first. So make sure you join members only or upgrade your membership. Let me put the link out there. Join members or upgrade today. Trust me, I ain't stealing your money, man. We're gonna give you some dope stuff. And with that said, let's do a big old neighbors on the roll call. And let's close the show out in a major way. All right. Again, check me out tomorrow, later on today. In the Ring with Christine. In the Ring with Christine. In the Ring with Christine. Co-hosted by Knockouts with Nika. Guest host will be your man Martin Nash TV. And I'm putting cases on everything. You feel me? I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. Let's get this going. Let's close it out in a major way. And make sure y'all go check out On the Mic with Terence Bailey Sr. He got some good interviews over there. I'm gonna reach out to Terence Bailey Sr. because he has a lot of great interviews over there.
They are here tonight
and they should not be played with,
because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
I love it. I love it. I definitely want to repurpose some of those interviews because he has some great interviews over there. And if you can't get the interview, what's better than repurposing the interview and putting it out there for the people? So let's close this out in a major way. On the Mic with Terence Bailey Sr. Welcome home, my brother. I am Cam. Matter of fact, I am _ Cam Edwards. Let me make sure I say that right. I am _ Cam Edwards, but you can follow him everywhere at Cameron Edwards. But he also is co-host of a dope ass boxing channel, and they call it It's Boxing to You. Check out It's Boxing to You, co-hosted by I am Cam Edwards. That's my homie right there. Good dude right there, man. Super solid. Funny as fuck too. Shout out to Cam. XO Boxing, aka the XO Factory. Love the XO Factory. He right here in Atlanta. Good dude, super solid. And got a good channel too, man. I'm trying to help him build his channel up too. XO Factory, holla at me, man. Let's build, man. And he got some merch too. I told him, I was like, man, give me this shirt. I wear that shit on the show. I came up, wear the shirt all night. Let's go. So shout out to the XO Factory. I'm gonna support you in a major way, my brother. Keep doing your thing. And just let me know how I can help. All right, let's get in going. Ace Retro, let's go. Big Hova, I thought I told you. Dub right side.
What up?
Mr. Golden, he stay holding.
What up?
My brother Soto Raheem, or Raheem Soto, Raheem the Drain.
What up?
Like that.
What up?
That guy clipped 330 early, and he's definitely got his red bucket.
What up, gangsta?
Gotta love it. Girl behind the mic, aka Memory, my sister Memo. What up, sis?
What up?
Man, I gotta do a special episode for Memory too, because I need Memo. I need Memo to co-host a topic I got, but it's a ladies topic. But I gotta check her schedule for that, because.
What up, gangsta?
Memory, I got one. We're gonna light it up with that one. Might have to be on a Wednesday. But let's link on that.
What up?
Unbiased fan Brim Reaper. Shout out to my guy, Unbiased fan Brim Reaper. And look, let me make a public apology real quick. Let me clear this up, because I want to make this clear. Sometimes when we do jokes on the show and we play around, people tell us personal things about their life. I might make jokes. Sometimes people tell us stories, and I'll be like, "We don't believe you need more people," and all that stuff.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Y'all niggas worship
I'll
him.
be like, "Yeah, he lied."
He lied.
Yeah, I might go too far, but the goal of the show is never to offend anybody. The goal of the show is not to disrespect anybody, and I never, ever want to create a platform or harbor an environment where it's cool, it's okay, and it's fine, and disrespect can be tolerated, and you just got to take this disrespect because you're on the internet. No, you do not have to take that disrespect. And I don't want to harbor and hoarder an environment where that's okay. I got to do better as a host. When somebody say, "Hey, look, chill, bro, that's off limits, that's too far," I got to accept that and move on. And we all got to accept that and move on. We got to respect people's privacy, and I got to do better as a host. So I just want to make this clear to Lottie, Dottie, everybody. Unbiased fan, Brim Reaper, if you listening, or if somebody can send this to him, I went too far. I allowed it to go too far. You sent me some messages. I sent you some messages. We talked today after those messages. I just want to be clear on this side. I was wrong, and I apologize, and you deserve better than that. And hopefully we still cool and we can move on, okay? And let's let bygones be bygones, and let's respect people's boundaries, all right? So apologies on this side, bro. It's all love.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Yeah, man. And we're going to change the community one episode at a time. We're going to change the community one episode at a time. And I am a leader. I am the leader of this community. So I owe Brim Reaper an apology publicly. And I apologize, Brim. And we all good, bro. We got to move forward, man. And I want everybody to move forward. We got to respect people's boundaries. All right? So let's move forward. All right, let's put the graphic back up. Let's move forward. Boom. All right, let's continue with this neighbor on the roll call. Again, shout out to the Unbiased fan, Brim Reaper. What up, though?
What up, gangsta?
DJ, he don't play. Raheem the Dream. All is well with Tony Boswell. Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. John Norrie came to tell his story. Major Key Boxer, what's popping? Det 5, he found a way to stay alive in this motherfucker.
What up, gangsta?
Lady Shan Dundam season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up?
On the floor with Shelton Moore, SLG, my G, Sam F, Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment, aka my boy F Merritt.
What up, gangsta?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's hood, man?
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, what's popping?
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up, gangsta?
Nick Rich and his bitch.
What up?
Shout out to Nick Rich, my sister Nikki, all the way in Central Florida.
What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TabTech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up, gangsta?
Don't unlock it tomorrow. TabTech, unlocksim.com. Unlock your next device today. Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Wanda Villa, the Rilla. Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada. Peace to you.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might. Jacob Sims, that's him. Haplo, let's go. MFB, Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkiss, and yes, she was kissed by the sun.
What up, gangsta?
Beautiful skin.
What up?
Shout out to Beyond the Ring with Nonito Donaire and Rachel Donaire going for the 10th world title. Wow. Walker Hall of Famer, man. This fight is going down in a major way, man, in Las Vegas. Y'all make sure y'all support this fight in a major way.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. This Coach Malachi Williams. Pudo, Food Revolution, aka Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5. Matt Wade, that's Matt Wade, MATTWADE. Check out his new single, man. It's streaming on all platforms. He called it Papa Daddy. Love it too.
What up?
He got like, yo, Matt Wade got like when I tell y'all to check his single out, I really need y'all to check it out. Like his shit is different. Like Matt Wade is like, it's like country singing. It's like he ain't rapping, he ain't singing, but he's singing. But it's like a country singing. Like like, but he can harmonize and flow. That shit fire, man. Check out my brother Matt Wade, man. I love this nigga, man.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, aka tell him Tank said that. Hashtag that.
What up?
Beyond Above Media. Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true. And these niggas are broke. They ain't no millionaires. Don't let them trick you. All these niggas, everybody on YouTube make $100,000, Mark. And they all lying.
What up, gangsta?
Except me. That's what Pittsburgh T said. I love him though. SF City Slicker. I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex. Rider of the Storm. Hit it there. Maddie Yoel. Cliff Bailey. Con Shonnery. Lisa Bell. She never fails. HOD. Brandon Washington. D Bevel the champ. And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln, aka member number 1.
What up, gangsta?
And D Bevel, you know you my good brother too. It's all right. All right, man. I got a lot of time stamping to do on this motherfucker. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does God. I just said that. I just said God loves you. God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Man, always remember, man, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain. Two things for sure, homeboy. Never, ever, ever forget that I built this shit, nigga. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down. Because you don't like the way another nigga talk. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna tear it down because you don't like the way another nigga look, neither because you don't like his race or his color or his creed or his religion. We gotta show each other love, man. We gotta show each other respect. And I say it all the time, but sometimes I fuck up too. You know what I'm saying? I make mistakes. I'm far from perfect. I make mistakes every episode. God makes none. So I appreciate God giving me the opportunity to entertain you all this evening. Hopefully you all were thoroughly entertained. You had a good time. And God willing, I'll be back here tomorrow to do it again in a major way after I leave In the Ring with Christine. And I'm going to close y'all out with this, man. Let Franklin say, hit them notes for me. And we're going to champion on Nonito Donaire. He's a friend to the show. And we got some major things happening, man. Like I said, I was afforded the opportunity to make the ring wall music, and we're gonna rock this shit out. Let's get it.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Hey, man, this record right here is called Nonito. I'm gonna be releasing this on all streaming platforms. It's by your boy Martin Nash, produced by DJ JD, son of Nonito Donaire, 9-year-old son of Nonito Donaire, produced his record for your boy Martinez. He wrote the bridge, so those first 4 bars you hear, that's the 9-year-old kid, man. Like, he wrote the bridge. I delivered it. I did the hook. I did the verse. You know, we chopped it up, did our mix and master thing, but the kid made the beat, man. They just sent us the beat and just said, be great. And they gave me an opportunity, and look what I did with it. Look at God's work. Let's go.
Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, uh-huh. DJ JD. Mark Nash. Nonito Donaire. The Filipino Flash. Let's get it. The light is shining, no place for hiding. Coming to get ya, I never stop fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe it. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. Stiff jab, right cross, uppercut, body shot. Don't forget the left hook, known to make a body drop. Over 20 years, building my career. The Hall of Fame is next, sitting next to my peers. The crowd starts to chant. I hear them from the stands. Through the ups and downs, I'm still the people's champ. 9-time champ, going for the 10. Did it once before, watch me do it all again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The light is shining, no place for hiding. Coming to get ya, I never stop fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe. The Filipino Flash. Yeah.
Somebody said, turn it up. Let's turn it up and start it over. Let's go.
Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, uh-huh. DJ JD. Mark Nash. Nonito Donaire. The Filipino Flash. Let's get it. The light is shining, no place for hiding. Coming to get ya, I never stop fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe it. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. Stiff jab, right cross, uppercut, body shot. Don't forget the left hook, known to make a body drop. Over 20 years, building my career. The Hall of Fame is next, sitting next to my peers. The crowd starts to chant. I hear them from the stands. Through the ups and downs, I'm still the people's champ. 9-time champ, going for the 10. Did it once before, watch me do it all again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion.
Hold on, my man said he can't hear it though. Let's play it right now. Let me mute this. Let's hear how it sounds now. Somebody said that's worse. Hold on.
fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe. The Filipino flash.
All right, let's run it from the top. Let's run it from the top now. Let me sync it up.
Yeah.
How the audio now? We good?
DJ JD, Mark Nash, Nonito Donaire, the Filipino Flash. Let's get it. The light is shining, no place for hiding. Coming to get ya, I never stop fighting. No matter what it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. Stiff jab, right cross, uppercut, body shot. Don't forget the left hook, known to make a body drop. Over 20 years, building my career. The Hall of Fame is next, sitting next to my peers. The crowd starts to chant. I hear them from the stands. Through the ups and downs, I'm still the people's champ. 9-time champ, going for the 10. Did it once before, watch me do it all again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash.
All right. That's it. I guess my shit died.
What it takes, I create an earthquake. And even if I bleed, I just need to believe. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again. The Filipino Flash. The Filipino Flash. Going for the win. Champion again.
I love y'all, man. I'll see y'all on the next one.